Good morning, traders. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank you so much for joining me, Thunder. Trader Mike, y'all know what time it is, man. I'm so glad that to see you guys, man. I'm glad to be back, man. Do apologize from yesterday, man. Had a family emergency. Everything is good to go, though, man. And we're good to rock and roll for the day. Right now, I am in on a swing trade, Mike, and Thunder. I got in at 552 yesterday for that spike towards that 552 range that I've been alerting since last week. I told y'all guys that pivot point was going to be 552, 552, 552. I told you guys, keep your eyes peeled on that. I've been talking about that since last week. That, again, the area that the buyers were trying to get above was that price point of 552. Again, above that price point, we could see that movement back up towards the upside. Like 540, I'm sorry, what we said, 555 or the 560, so forth. Underneath that price point, we had room to come back down, which I did get in on a swing trade on the put. So right now I'm looking good, and probably at by the bell, when the bell hits, I'm probably gonna be taking a little profit from there, set myself up for a day trade though, man. So I'm happy about my entry, man. So I can't wait to see what type of profits I'm gonna have on that note. So, but I've been calling out 552 since last week to keep your eyes peeled at 552, 552, 552. So I'm happy, man. So I can't complain. I'm just excited. I want to see how much, I'm gonna probably be banking on that one. But guys, let's go ahead and go over our recaps from SPY, our earnings, and our economics, man. But Mike, I can't wait to see what, So like I said, I'm probably at the bell. I'm probably take a little profit so I can set myself up for a day trade. And try to focus on the range that we are in right now, Money Mike. The range that we were in before the crack underneath that 548.88, we were in the range of 552, 548.88. Now we're underneath that price point. So you have to take that price point into consideration that 548.88 is going to be possible resistance as we do possibly try to push back up towards the upside. If those buys can get back above that price point of 548.88, that'll keep us in that range between that price point and that 552 level that we still cannot break and hold above. So keep that in mind. Engineer, I would definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla. Right now, we're underneath the price point of 290. In between 290 to 280, and you already know how Tesla moves. It moves by 5. So midpoint area 585. But definitely keeping it on watch right now, man. I just can't wait for this bill to ring because I'm gonna take my profits. I don't know. I'm excited. I don't know if I want to hold it, to see if it's gonna continuously drop. I'll just go ahead and take profits. I'm gonna figure it out. But guys, let's go over our recaps real quick, guys. Let's go over our recaps on SPY from yesterday. We had an open of 551.39. We had a high of 553.55, a low of 545.02 with the close of 550.85 and a volume of 47.4 million in volume. Thus, as far as Monday, giving us our first red candle close on this week starting off. So we're going to see on how Tuesday is going to set up. But we know from yesterday we do have a red candle close. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch. As far as our earnings, guys, like I said, the main thing that we're going to be definitely keeping our eyes peeled is tomorrow, guys. We do have Microsoft, we do have Meta after the market close, and the next day, which is Thursday, we're going to be having Amazon and Apple. We're going to be having those. But man, I'm just excited, man. I'm excited. So far my trade is working, man. So far I want to see. Now I did go on one contract because due to the manipulation, I didn't know what the market was going to do, so I didn't go in with a lot of shares. I'll be honest. I did go in with one, but but right now it's still working out pretty well. Like I said, I did get in around a 552 level as far as my put contracts, and right now we're down at around 548. So I'm excited. So we'll see. But let me go ahead over to the economics, guys. Today, we do have the CB consumer confidence and the JOLTS job openings. That's going to be at 10 o'clock, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We do have 10 o'clock data coming out and so forth. Like I said, Wednesday, we're going to be... Good morning, Queen and Engineer. Good morning to you two beautiful ladies, man. Good morning to y'all. Like I said, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. But today, we do have some 10 o'clock economic data that will be coming out. We were going to be having a CB consumer confidence and the JOLTS job openings at 10. But right now, man, I'm just excited, man. I'm excited. I just want to see where my profit's gonna be at, man. So I got in at 552 yesterday, and right now we down around 548. So I'm excited. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what happens. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us today. And let's go ahead and get this money, man. So y'all know what time it is. So let's go ahead and go over our charts in 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So we did go over that area, guys. Remember last week I kept calling out 552, Mike, Trader Mike, Engineer Queen. Y'all was my witness. What price point did I mainly saying that we needed to stay above, or the area that buyers were trying to get on top of? Remember, 552 was that level on spot. I got in at 552 yesterday on my swing trade, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So, like I said, if I need to take a little, I'm still debating if I want to take it as soon as the bell ring, or if I just want to go ahead and try to hold it to see if we can go down even lower. But I'm just debating. I'm debating this time because I know we're underneath that price point of 548.88. As far as Tesla, as me and Engineer was talking about, Queen, we are underneath. We did get rejected at that 590. We did get a high around 594, but we fell back underneath that price point of 590. I'm sorry, 290. And you got to keep in mind, we're in that $10 range of 580, 590 with that midpoint area of 285. So we are in that area. So definitely keeping it on watch. Trader Mike, what's up, boss? What's up, man? Hey, you're gonna be proud of me, Trade. I'm sorry, Trader Mike. Trading profits, boss. I got in on a swing trade at 552. That level I've been calling out since last week. So I'm probably gonna take a little profit early in the morning as soon as the bell ring, and just go from there and try to see what type of day trade we're gonna have. So I might just take my profits early in the morning. But I did get in at 552 on a swing trade for my puts trading profits, and see where we go from here. But right now we are underneath that price point of 548.88. Now, how did I come up with that price of 548.88? I'll go to my chart real quick and show y'all how I came up with that number real quick. So let me go to it and I'll show you real quick on how I came up with that particular price point. But 552, I've been calling that since last week. So, if we go back to it real quick before the bell rings, let's go to it. How many times, Trader Mike, Trading Profits, Queen, Engineer, how many times I kept calling out 552, 552, 552, 552, 552, 552? How many times I kept calling that price point out over and over and over and over and over and over again? How many times I kept calling out 552? How many times I kept calling it out since last week? So, I went ahead and took the idea and went in for a put, because I seen that we still couldn't break above that price point, because that was a pivot point. Because remember, I told you guys, as long as you stay underneath that pivot point or that price point of 552, that's going to be resistance, right? That's going to be resistance. And from that price point, again, once we break above that price point, that'll put us back in that range. Remember, 552 up to 565 up to 570. That'll put us in this range. You see the bottoms? 552 for those tops. Around 570, back down to 552. So that's that range here. Right now, we haven't broken above that range yet. So we're still getting rejected at 552, which is where I took a swing trade real quick to, try to make a little bit off of that price point, boss. He said, I don't think I heard you say 5. Man, don't do that, Trader Mike. Don't do that, boss. Don't do that. But if you got in, man, shout out to you, though, boss. Man, but, I know you more so focused on Tesla. I already know how you are. So I hope you caught that 290 back down. So, because I know you are. You definitely, when it comes to Tesla, you be killing it, man. So shout out to you, Trader Mike. Because, no, Queen, I'm on a put. I'm on a put at 552. How many times? Engineer, you was my witness. How many times I kept calling out since last week? Trader Mike is my witness. Queen is my witness. Tariq is my witness. Tariq, so glad to see you back too, boss. Love you. Hope everything is working out for you, man. You already know I got your back, boss, till the wheels fall off. You already know what time it is. Queen, you my witness. How many times I kept saying 552, 552. We can run up to what? 552, 552. Got in on the put. Right now, where we at? So right now, we're underneath the price point of 548. I got in yesterday. At that breakout right here, I got in a little, I came in at the market because, I had a family emergency yesterday, guys. But I am here. I did get in around the areas of 552 yesterday. I went through a little pain, for the love, as it broke above 552, but then we came right back underneath that price point. But right now, looking good. So we're gonna keep it on watch because I am in on it. Now again, I might take a little profit at the beginning of the bell, I'm going to just be honest, I might take a little profit and set myself up for a day trade. But I did take a swing trade at 552 level that I've been calling out since last week. I stuck to my plans. I didn't veer away from it. So right now, looking good. So we'll see what type of profits I'm going to have. I did go on with one, and I'm not going to lie because, again, I know it was a lot of market manipulation, Friday and then yesterday, with a lot of move up and down. But the main price point I never took my eyes off was 552. Throughout the whole thing, 552, 552, 552, 552. So when I got in at where? I waited for that spike. I patiently waited. Instead of jumping in early, jumping the gun, I patiently waited. As we spiked up around 552, caught an entry right here. And as you can see, where did we fall back underneath? 552. Got that pull back down. Right now, we're underneath that price point of 548.88. So, and I'm sorry, and I forgot to tell y'all why I came up with that price point at 588. 548.88. It's kind of like this little channel that we were kind of going back and forth in between the price points of 552, 548. Now, the reason why I came up with that price point, as you can see right here, that's based off of this old candle here, which is around 548.88. That was that level that they tried to utilize to bounce for support to try to push their way back up to 552. So that put us in somewhat of a range between 552 tops and 548.88 bottoms. So that was the reason why. And as you can see, as we are underneath what price point? 548.88. Getting rejected at what price point? 548.88. So I came up with that price point. So like I said, I might take a little profits at the beginning of the bell. I mean, I got in at 552 for the little pullback down. Looking good. I mean, it looked like it's setting up for a bear flag. I mean, it could get rejected underneath 548.88 and still pull back, but I might just go ahead and just take a little bit of meat of the move, take a little bit of profit and just rock and roll with it and then set myself up for the next opportunity. So right now, I'm still looking good, man. I ain't complaining on it. So I'm going to just probably take a little profit from that point. But I've been calling out 552 since last week. I told y'all to watch that price point, take advantage of that price point. I know it was a lot of market manipulation. As you can see right here, we did push up above 552 yesterday. Then we came back underneath the price point of what? 552. Dropped our way back down, all the way down, almost towards that 545 to 544 level, which we got that move right back up to what? 552. Came back down, which put us in this little range, and then again we tried to re-break above 552, which we got those breakout failures and came right back down. So I might take a little profit right at the bell, just take a little something and set myself up for the next one. So I know we got about 3 minutes to the bell ring, and I'm gonna just take a little something, better than nothing. So I'm gonna see on where my contracts move from this point, and then just go from there. So I know we got about 3 minutes until the bell rings. So let me go ahead and get everything geared up, man. Shout out to everybody who did trade yesterday. So let's get ready to rock and roll, man. As I told you guys, make sure you had a trading plan, and we are good to rock and roll. So like I said, we're going to focus on, right now, engineer, we still underneath that price point, still fighting at 548.88. So we still underneath that price point at the time. So we out of that range. We out of that range at the moment, because as long as you stay underneath that 544.88, that's going to be resistance. Now, once you get above that price point, then that'll put you back in that range of 548.88 and that 552, the level that you can't break out yet. But right now, we're underneath the price point, right at 548.88, and it does look like it's almost setting up for somewhat of a bear flag setup, because you got a red candle, followed by a small green candle, which may be setting up for a possible bull trap and a possible bear flag pattern that could, once we possibly get rejected underneath that 548.88, we could pull it back down even lower. But I might just go ahead and take a little profit, right at the bell, just take a little something. So, man, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I'm definitely loving it, man. Like I said, I trust my instinct. Mike said he trusted it. Shout out to Mike for having faith in me around that 552 level. We did fall right back underneath that price point, and hey, I can't complain about it. So we'll see. So as the bell ring, like I said, I'm probably gonna take a little profit. See what I get from that point, and then rock and roll from there. But shout out to everybody, man. Nvidia. Right now, Nvidia. Before the bell ring, we did try to remember, guys. Remember that old price point was at 112. Remember, 112 was that strong resistance level, and then from that 112 level, you came right back underneath that 110. Now you're starting to arc a little bit. You're starting to have somewhat of a little downtrend setup. You can kind of see that setup right here. When we start to build those lower highs. So we all started to build somewhat of a little downtrend setup. And again, we got rejected underneath the main price points that we needed to stay on top of, which was 512, 510. So bell is about to ring, guys, in a matter of 10 seconds. And like I said, make sure you have a trade plan and set up in order. And don't forget, we do have economic data coming out at 10 o'clock. So bell is about to ring in 3, 2, 1, bam. Let's go. Game time, game time. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, see where we at, see where we at. Let me see where we go from here. We are back underneath those. Let me see. Let me set up a little. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. Try to get a little profit from it. Let me see if I can. I'm put it at 570. I'm put it at 70. See if I can hold it. I'm gonna see if it's going. Oh, it took it. So I got a little bit of profit on that one. So hey, I can't complain on that. So I took my little profits on that one. I could have held it, but we'll see. So took a little profit off of that one, off of my swing trade. So let's see what we're gonna do with this 548.88 level, guys. So I went ahead and took my profits on that. See where we go from here. So watch this key level, guys. 548.88 to see can we remain underneath that price point. If we remain underneath that price point, we could get that further pull back down towards that 546 to 544. But as long as you hold that 548.88, that's gonna keep us in a range between 548.88 bottoms and that top area 552 tops. So right. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I apologize. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, so watch that key level, guys. Watch that 548.88 level. That's going to be your possible bottoms as long as those buys hold. And do keep in mind that we still got those tops around 552 level that we still have not broken in. Well, we broke above it, but we never held above it properly. So right now we may be back in this range of 548.88 with that movement back on up to 550 to 552. So keep that on watch. But it does still look weak. Indicators have crossed over towards the bearish side. We do have the 9 MA moving right down towards the 550 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. Watch this 550 level to see if we're going to stay underneath that 550 level. If we do stay underneath that 550 level, we could start to see some type of resistance. Create somewhat of an arc, almost like an H pattern, where we start to get rejected underneath that 550 for that movement back underneath 548.88 level. So keep that on watch as we bounce our way back up towards that 550 range. Because you got to remember, now that we fell out of the 550 range, 550 is going to be a natural resistance because now that we're underneath it. So as we pushing back on up, keep in mind that we got that 9 MA lining up right with that 550 level. So that can hold up as some type of resistance. So as we push back up, could be a possible bull trap pushing our way back down towards that 548.88 level. So keep that on watch. But I took a little profit, so I can't complain about that. So let me get myself set up to see what I can do for the day. So what I'm gonna do is let me switch back over to my cash account. So I'm gonna take the profits I got from my margin account and switch over to my cash account so I can take everything. So I took a little swing trade. So hey, like I said, man, I'm knocking these swing trades out, man. I can't complain about that. And yeah, we have economic data coming out at 10 o'clock Thunder. We have the CB consumer confidence, and we have the JOLTS job openings at 10. And thank you so much for reminding me, boss. Appreciate you. Shout out to Thunder. So we all pushing back up, guys, towards that 550 range. I did go for a swing trade. Swing trade successful. Can't complain on that, baby. So let me go ahead and switch over to my cash account. So I nailed that one. So went ahead right at the bell, took it. Like I said, I was keeping my eyes peeled at that 548.88. I was going to hold it as long as we stay underneath it, but we did break it. I went ahead and take profits. But yeah, so far, let's go, man. Ooh, already starting off good. Baby. I can't complain. So let's go ahead and switch my money back over to my cash account where I can play with that bad boy. So let me switch that over to, switch that over to my cash account where I can have a little bit of money to play with on that bad boy. So let's see what we got today, guys. So I'm switching over to my cash, switching over to the cash. All right, so let me switch over to my cash account. Bam. All right, cash account good to go. So swing trade worked out, Tariq and Engineer. Like I said, I went in for a put right at 552. 552. Got that pull back from that 552 down to 548-ish level. 548, 547. Took that profit. Bam. Done on that one. So I'm going to be setting up for the next opportunity. So I can't complain on it. Took a little profit on that, baby. Took a little profit on that one. So I can't complain. All right, guys. So right now, as far as Tesla. Right now, as far as Tesla, got to keep in mind we're still in this $10 range of 280, 290. 290 still being your resistance level with that mid area of 285. So let me adjust I'm going to adjust this channel real quick for the one that we in right now. So it's going to be around 280 bottoms. And I'm going to switch that mid area or add a mid area for 285 midpoint. So let me switch it over real quick. So 285. Bam. There you go, engineer. There you go, queen. So right here, you can see the setup. So from like, as long as you hold 280, right now you're in this $10 range, 280, 285, 290. So 290 being your resistance. Because you can see as you run up to 290, rejection, 290, rejection. Right here, we got this little midpoint area, 285. So you got to keep in mind, above 285, you have room to run up back up to 290. Below that 285, you have room to possibly run back down to 280. So this is the range that we're in as of now. $10 range, 280, 290. So right now, I took my quick swing trade on that one. So let me see how I can set myself up for a possible day trade. So far, so good. Can't complain, can't complain. So right now, can't complain on that. So right now, keep in mind, watch your indicators on SPY. You got to keep in mind that your indicators have crossed over towards the downside. Your 20, your 90 MA, still getting stuff right underneath that 550 level, trying to pull right back down to that 548.88 level. Keep in mind, as long as those buys can hold that 548.88 level, that's your bottoms, with that area 552 tops. So that'll be our range. But the minute we crack that 548.88, then you do have room to still pull back down to the low areas of 556 to 544. So right now, it looks like it's still somewhat of still like a little downtrend. And do keep in mind that we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock, so it could add some type of impact, whether it's a negative impact or a positive impact. So keep that in mind. But as of now, we are still in this range of 548.88, 552 tops. So keep that in mind. Trend line has cracked. We fell back on down. We have not yet still broken and held above that 552 level, which that's still going to be resistance, with that bottom area of 548.88. Keep that in mind. And there we go, guys, with Tesla from that 285 back down toward that 280. There we go. You remember what I told y'all? Y'all cracked 285. Y'all got room to come back down toward that 280 level. So there y'all go. So there go your range. Remember we talked about that 285 being that pivot point. Above 285, you have room to run up to that 290. Below 285, you have room to run right back down towards that 280 range. So, pivot point, keep that in mind, 285. Below it, you got room to come back down 280. Above it, you have room to run up towards that 290. So, there you go. So, there go your range. You ran on up, got a little cup-like pattern where we starting to arc right underneath that 290 level, right back on down. So, right now, still showing a little bit of weakness. So, let me see. If we crack that 280, you do have room to fall back down to that 275, the possible 270 level. So if we do crack 280, you do have room to fall back down to 275, the possible 270. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert just in case we do crack 280 back down towards that 275 level. I'm sorry, 275 level. So right now, I got one successful trade, so I can't complain on that one. Why isn't that, there we go with this alert crap again. It's not letting me set my alert. Alright, 275 below. So why is it not letting me set my alert again? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Alright, there we go, guys. So watch that 280 level. Crack 280 level. If those buys don't hold, you got room to fall back down toward that 275. So I'm going to set an alert at 280 as well. So you keep that on watch. 280. So as you pull back down to the bottom of that channel, 280, that's going to be your floor. 280 for my puts, for those who are trying to go in for the short side. So you still have room to still pull back down. So I do got two alerts, one at 280, one 275. So there you go at this moment. So, and right now as far as SPY, you still need that 250 level. So it's still kind of looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Well, we could possibly crack that 248.88. There go the 280. 280 on my puts. 280 on the puts. 280 on the puts, 280 on the puts, baby. 280 on the puts, Mike. Hope you caught that, boss. From that 285 down to 280. We called that out already. 280 on Tesla. 280 on Tesla. So there go your pullback. There go your pullback on Tesla, boss. As far as my SPY traders, if we crack that 248.88, you do have room to pull your way back down towards that 247, 246 range. Keep that in mind. And don't forget about that 246.22. That was that old level from last week. So keep that in mind. So watch that 248.88 to see if those buys can hold. If we do crack that 248.88, we do have room to possibly continue on down toward the downside. Indicators are still looking weak. We have crossed over. 9 MA has failed. 20 MA has failed. We're underneath the 50. So right now we have a lot of resistance above our heads. Keep that in mind. Trend line has cracked towards the bearish side of the spectrum right now. So keep that in mind. Tesla, watch that 280 level. Like I said, for puts, what we want to do is crack 280 for possible room to fall back down toward that 275 level. So keep that in mind. So watch that 280 level on put side. Puts, we want to crack 280. So watch that 280 level. 280, you got room to possibly fall back down toward that 275. So good shout out to you guys so far. So far, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. So far, so far. Alright, let me see how I can set myself up for another trade. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do on my end. What can I trade and how can I trade it? Right now, we still need that 552 level. Still need that price point. So that's still going to be an issue. That's still going to hold up as strong resistance as you can see right here, guys. Oops, I didn't mean to switch. So 258, sorry, 252. I mean, 552, sorry. 552 is going to be resistance as of now. So let me go back to SPY so y'all can see it. So y'all already know where that main resistance is going to be sitting at. Go back a little bit. You can see right here clearly. 552 right across the board. 552 acted as support at one point. When you bounce. And then right now we're holding up as resistance at what price point? 552. Now once we break above that price point, you do have room to run your way up towards that 559, 556. And don't forget, remember that old channel that we were in weeks ago? What price point was that? 559, 570. So if they can break above that if they can break above that 552 level, you do have room to push up toward that 559. Remember, that was that old channel that we dealt with weeks ago. Remember the channel that we were in where we kept going back and forth, which is around 559, 570. So if they get that break above that 552, you do have room to run up toward that 559 level, up to 560 level. So keep that in mind. But as of now, you got to keep that in mind. And 552 is still resistance because we're starting to get a little bit of a little cup-like pattern where we're starting to arc a little bit until we break above that price point. 552, keep that in mind. 552 is going to be that key area. 552. Right now, 548.88 is holding up as support right now. You can see what the body of the candle was holding as we push our way back on up towards that 550 to 556, 550.63 level. So keep that in mind. So right now, we're back in this range, guys. 548.88 bottoms, 552 tops. Keep that in mind. Jenna, good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yep, that's why I hit them swing trades, Trader Mike. That's why, I trusted my price point. I got in at 552. Took a little quick swing trade on that. Bam! Nailed that one. So waiting on the next opportunity to see how we're going to set up today. So right now, you are bouncing from that 548.88, trying to push your way back on up. Keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So right now, buyers are stepping in and recovering at 548.88, pushing our way back on up. Now, like I said, keep in mind the range that we're in, guys. Still in that range. Still in that range. So let me see on how can I set myself up for today. Excuse me. So let me look at my contracts on both ends for a call and a put to see on how can I best try to navigate around the situation. So how can I play these price points for the day? What price points are we around right now? 548, 550. So on the put side, let me see. I'm gonna have to wait for it to go down a little bit because in order for me to get in on that one. And for the call side, I can look at 550-ish area. So I'm gonna try to play around those price points because that's the closest areas that I see as of now as far as strike price wise. Let me see. Let me see if I can see any type of build up on these contracts to see which one has a better, I can better benefit from them. Right now, I see more of the call opportunities than a put as of now, and I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at from on my end for a little bit. As far as puts, I see a little bit of weakness still on the put side. As far as the contracts goes, you kind of see where you're still kind of getting this arc on the puts. That's one of my contracts at 548. Call, you're starting to build somewhere with a little uptrend on the call side, trying to build your way back up, trying to fill a gap fill back up towards that look like around $3 mark. So you do have a little bit more of an opportunity on the call side the way this is setting up as of now, because I know the market just opened. So we're starting to see a little bit of movement and strength on the call side versus the put side, where you see the put starting to fall a little bit on the contract wise, because you're starting to arc a little bit on the put side, which is weakness, and you're starting to see a little bit more strength on the call side, which is pushing up. So you can definitely see the difference between the call side and the put side opportunities as of now. So you can definitely see the strength there between those two. So I'm definitely just keeping this on watch. Like I said, I know the market just opened. So, I mean, I can still sit back and wait for some good opportunities still to set itself up. So, I got one successful swing trade so far. So, like I said, so far, so good. So, I'm going to try to set myself up for a day trade. And what I'm going to do is I'm not jumping in just yet, guys, because I know that we still have economic data coming out at 10 o'clock. Don't forget, guys, we do have the CB consumer confidence coming out at 10. And we also have the jobless, not jobless, we have the JOLTS job openings coming out at 10. So we do have some data coming out within 15 minutes. So don't forget about that. We have some economic data coming out at 10 o'clock. Don't forget about that. But as of now, we're on a range. With the bottom still holding at that 548.88 with those tops around 552. So keep that in mind. So we are still in this range as of now. Now as far as Tesla, 280 is still holding. So we're still in this $10 range. Trader Mike and engineering for the rest of everybody else who's looking at Tesla. So right now you can clearly see what we got rejected at, which is around 290. Where we got this arc starting to set up right here and got that pull back down towards the 280. So all we're doing is just pretty much rotating from the 290s down to the 280s, which 280s is holding. So we're still in this range, Trader Mike and engineer at this moment. So 280 is still holding with the midpoint still of 285. So we're still in that range here at this moment. Now, again, as I stated, we do crack 280. You do have room to possibly fall back down to the areas of 275 to 270, where you will pull back down to that trend line. So just keep that in mind. I just want you guys to be careful, trade smart. That's it. Man, had I would have switched over in time, I could have switched over to a call opportunity, but I didn't have time to switch because I was still trying to figure out what contracts I was trying to go with. So, but, you know, I'm still giving the market time to set up and do what it has to do. So I'm gonna figure out what is gonna be my best opportunity, you know, throughout the rest of the market setup. Because the main thing I'm still watching, guys, at this time is still gonna be 552, which 552 is still resistance, and we do have that 548 still holding up as support. So I'm still keeping that on watch. Anyone NVIDIA call? What we looking like right now as far as NVIDIA trading profits? What we got, boss? Right now it's from yesterday. Look like we double bottom at around at 106 trading profits. Right at 106. Look like you created a double bottom. We still have those tops. You got to keep in mind that we are back underneath that 110 level with that other resistance at 112. So right now we seem like we're in a range of 106 to 110 at this moment. So like somewhat in a $4 range, boss. So right now 106 is still holding. So right now we got a little midpoint area in between it, which looks like around 108. So let me see. Look, almost around 108ish. That'll be your like midpoint area. So let me see if I can. Let me make a duplicate copy of that real quick, boss, and see if we. Let me use 108 real quick for that mid area within that time frame. So it looks like you're almost in this little frame right here, like around 108. As long as you hold 108, you have room to push up towards that 110 level. So that's what it looked like at this moment. So let me do away with the 112 just for right now, so we can focus on the range that we're in right now. Okay. So it looked like right here, boss, again, that 106 we held. From 106, we got back above 108 for that possible push up to 110. So it looked like it's moving by. So the way it looked like it's setting up trading profits like by twos. So 6, 8, 10. So it looked like 106 held with the mid area of 108 with the tops of 110. So that's what it looked like as of now. It looked like that 108 has held, and buyers are trying to push their way from 108 back up towards that 110 range. That's what it looked like so far at this time. He said, being patient, 10 o'clock. Yep, we got 10 o'clock data coming out, Boston, within 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes to see where we go from here. 12 minutes, boss. So I'm going to try to set myself up for another trading opportunity. So I'm going to see where we go from this point. So right now we're still in the range on SPY between 548.88 and the tops of 552. So from 548.88, you can see those buyers trying to move their way back up towards that 552. So you're rotating from those bottoms up to the tops of 552. Consecutive green candles in a row. You can clearly see that. Green candle, green candle, green candle. Still going straight up. So keep that in mind as we push back up towards those resistance. And don't forget that we do have that 50 SMA sitting right above your head, right underneath that 552 level. So keep that on watch and keep that in mind. So right now, one successful trade so far for my swing trade. So I'm trying to see how can I set myself up for a day trade and how I want to do this, or how I want to trade it. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. But right now, you do have 3 consecutive green candles from pre-market to intraday. Green candle from that 548 recovery. For the possible pushback on up towards that 552. But you got to keep in mind that you do have that 50 SMA sitting right above your head. 50 SMA is sitting around what price point? 551.50, 551.50, and 552. So between 551.50 to 552 is going to be some resistance. So I'm just letting you guys know right up front. So right here, pretty much where we got this rejection at. Oh, they're starting to squeeze. Start to squeeze a little bit. Let's see, but got to keep in mind, we got resistance right above your heads. See how you get rejected at that 50 SMA, even though we spiked? 50 SMA, and then you got that 552. So even though you spike, you keep that on watch. Now, if we want to flip the script and go up towards the upside, we got to break above that at least that 552 level, because that's going to be the pivot point that's going to change the game, where we can go from a downtrend to an uptrend. Because the main price point that we want to stay above is 552. So we want to break and hold above 552. We don't want to hit and then come right back down, because that 552 is going to remain resistant still. So as you can see right here, you try to run up to that 50, you got rejected, it came back on down, and right now it's trying to test that trend line, which is still underneath. So keep that in mind. So you're going to have a little bit of resistance above your head, which is going to be around the 551.50 up to around that 552 level. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So yeah, engineer, the main price point that we need to get above and stay above is going to be that 552 range. 552 level. We need to break and hold above. But before you hit the 552, you're going to have around that 551.50 first, because that's where your 50 SMA is sitting around. But you see how you hit and you start to get that pullback immediately right at around that 50 SMA and right where that trend line is at. So we're going to definitely need that push and those buys to break and hold above that price point, that 552 level. So definitely keep that on watch. But as of now, there's still going to be considered resistance until we break above that price point, again, which is going to be 551.50 up to 552. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time, because you do have an upper shadow and you are getting rejected at that trend line. And do keep in mind, you got the 50 SMA and you have that 52 level still that we need to get above. That's still going to be considered resistance until we break above those price points. So you got to keep that in mind. Got to keep that in mind. And that's the area that we need in order to change, to transition. We do have data coming out in about 8 minutes, guys. We have data coming out in 8 minutes, because CB consumer confidence and the jobs openings are going to be 10 o'clock, guys. 10 o'clock. So we got about 8 minutes till that comes out. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. In the video, what we got? Right now, we go, trying to get but right now we got rejected around that 109 level. 109. I mean, the thing is, trading profits, as long as they can hold that 108, they can utilize that 108 for a floor to slowly move their way back on up. Because right now, you can see right here where we pull back and we bounced at 108, ran on up, got rejected, came right back on down. So as long as they can hold that 108 level, that'll keep you in a range between 108 to 110. But 110 will be strong resistance, and as 112. 112 is going to be strong resistance right here, and 110. That's going to be some strong resistance that we need to break. But that you got to keep that in mind. That's going to be a strong selling. Strong selling, boss, that we're going to need to break. So right now, it look like we're in this little mini range here of 108, 109 mid area, and 110 tops. So shout out to you, trade profits. But yeah, once you start to identify yourself with those price points, play within that price point, whether it's a scalp or not, play within that range, boss, and just nail it from there. The way that the video look like it's trying to set up for a bull flag. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. Like it's trying to. The main thing that we got to get back above is that 109. I mean, you do have somewhat of a little bull flag setup, but we definitely want to get back above 109 level. If we get back above that 109 price point, then we do have room to push our way back up to 109.50 up to 110. So it does has almost somewhat of a bull flag setup, gearing up though. So we definitely want to see a break back above 109 up to 150 to that 110 level, where you go from those areas here of 108 up to 110. I mean, it does have a little bull flag setup, gearing up. So we'll see. So, guys, data's coming out in about 6 minutes. We'll see how the market is going to react to it. Don't forget, we got 2 datas coming out. 2 datas. And tomorrow, we're going to have some earnings coming out. So, don't forget about that as well. We're going to have earnings coming out. Let me go to the economics so I can show you guys for today. So, today, 10 o'clock, 10 to 10, we have consumer confidence. And then we have the JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock. So, guys, don't forget about that. Be mindful of that. Be mindful. For a SPY, as I told you guys, 551.50 up to that 552 is going to be some strong resistance. As you can see, as we try to push up towards that area, we got rejected immediately and came right back on down. So again, those are the areas that we need to break and hold above. Is going to be that 551.50 up to that 552. Mainly 552 for sure. But as you can see, up a shadow, starting to get weak. Got rejected at that trend line, right back on down. So as you can see that right there. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Man, I ain't have time to jump into that. Damn, that was a good contract too. That was a good contract. Had some lows right at 75. I could have nailed that one. 75, and then look what it's doing on the put side as of now. Look, so now the puts have starting to strengthen, starting to show a little bit of strength on the put side. Right about, yep, right here we had these lows around 75, then pushed this way all the way back on up toward that $1.22. So you had a nice little recovery right back here where you did a nice little red to green. Started to slowly shift your way back this way on the put contracts. So that would have been a good little scalping opportunity. But all right, we got about data, guys. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. But the way that puts is still kind of setting up, it still look a little downtrendish though. Still look like somewhat of a little downtrend setup. Look like you might have more of an opportunity. I'm just being honest. Look like you may have possible more of an opportunity on the call side than the put side. The way that I'm just going off of the charts. The way the charts are setting up, because it look like on the puts is still somewhat of in a downtrend setup still. Because you got two green candles, but the majority of the candles on those contracts are still red on the put side. And then on the call side look like it's still going up for an uptrend, while the puts are on a downtrend. So it look like you still got more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. I mean, you would have had a good quick scalping opportunity on the puts, but you're still like somewhat of in a downtrend setup on this bad boy, where you're still pulling back down and your puts are still pushing up. So I mean, you can see the difference between the calls and the puts. Puts is downtrending, calls is still uptrending. So I mean, you can clearly see that still, the strength between the two. So you can clearly see the difference in between the two. Data coming out in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. What we looking like on Tesla? Tesla, we still underneath that 285. Yep, still need 285. Still within that range of 285, 280. So we're still in this bottom portion of the range, 285, 280. Still in this little bottom range. But it does look like it's still kind of arcing. As far as Tesla, it does still kind of get involved like this inverted cup almost still. Now, if we could crack 280 and fall all the way back down toward that, 275 level, that's going to complete an upside down cup. Because right now you got somewhat of an arc, like a dome-like pattern right underneath that 290, where you are starting to arc back down this way. So it's still looking a little weak at this moment. Still kind of giving off this little cup-like, upside down cup-like pattern. Now, I mean, from 290, now you're underneath 285. The next key level is going to be 280. That's going to start that cup going this way if we do crack 280. So, yeah, so we're still getting that a little bit. Tariq, what you looking at, boss? IWM? Let me see real quick. So it's IWM, and now we got about 2 minutes left. Like I said, the video still holding up some type of a bull flag pattern still. I mean, you still got an engulfing green candle. All we got to do is break above that 109 for that push up to 109.50. Because it does have like a bull flag pattern on in NVIDIA. Well, it looked like it could still try to push. So we're going to have to get back on top of that candle's close. Flip that candle over. What was that candle's close at? That was at 108.81 on that bad boy. Let me see if I can. Oh, we got left about a minute left. So let me try to hurry and put that in. So like what was it right here? 108.81 that we need to get above in order to get that push towards the upside on NVIDIA. Let me see. All right. So yeah, that's right where that green candle's close at. So that candle's gonna have to get on top of that candle's close. It's gonna have to flip. You're gonna have to flip right on top of that 108.81 level. We can start to see a continuation green candle push up. So you see where I got my dotted line at? That's based off of that candle's close here, that green candle's close. Because that price point can act as support or resistance. So we got about 20 seconds left. So what NVIDIA needs to do is get on top of that. Look like we're trying to. Need to try to get on top of that 108.81 level to start to utilize that candle's close for support to push its way back up towards the upside. So we got about 10 seconds left, guys, before that data comes out. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. About 5 seconds left, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Data coming out. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Starting to pull back a little bit. Let's see what type of impact that is gonna have. Don't forget CB consumer confidence and the JOLTS job openings at 10 o'clock. So do you see a little bit of volume starting to move in on these bad boys? A little bit of volume starting to move in. A little bit of volume. So again, with NVIDIA, you want to stay on top of that 108.81. Get that 108.81 support for that possible push up to 809 to 109 or 109.50. So you got to utilize that old area for support, because that area can act as support or resistance. That's going to be around 108.81. SPY was starting to pull back already. Alright, so keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Like I said, for my NVIDIA traders, we got to get on top of that 108.81 level for that possible push up to 109. That level can act as support or resistance. Keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. Right now, getting a little bit of a pullback on SPY. A little bit of a pullback. It's not a major pullback. Look like they're trying to set up a bear trap. That's what they look like. Trying to. But we'll see on what type of value, who's going to take over. Let me check it out real quick, Jenna. Let me see, Queen, because I know I was watching the on how the market was going to react to it first, but let me go ahead and check out the data to see whether it was good or not. Let me double check that real quick. So what's the CB consumer confidence that came out? Yeah, CB consumer confidence. Consumer. Oops. Consumer. Oh, there we go. Let me see what type of data came out on it, Queen. I got you. Let's see what came out. Cause look, I mean, they started to move. There we go. Spot NVIDIA guys. Who was in there? Trader Mike. Remember what I told you, boss? That 108.81. I'm sorry, trade profits. 108.81. Remember I said to watch that. Remember I said to watch that key level, boss. Right where I got my dotted line at 108.81. That can act as support or resistance. Remember I told you keep your eyes peeled on that price point. 108.81. And as you can see, that candle flip. It utilized that green candle's close for support and push. There you go. Bull flag pattern. We called it out. So there you go. So we called it out, boss. We called it out. 108.81, boss. 108.81. Yep, right here. So you see on how that candle utilized that candle's close for support? When you start that reversal, saw that bull flag pattern, you got that push from that what area? Could have got in at that 108.81 level, long as you held, but that push on up. There you go. So we called that, boss. We called the trade profits. Called that level, boss. That's why I got my line right there to see if we're going to hold it. We did. We got a little pullback, but then the body of that candle, where did that body of that candle form at? Right at that level, right? 108.81. Where that candle flipped, utilized that price point, and flipped up towards the upside. There you go, boss. There you go. There you go. As far as the CB, it looked like it came out negative, though. The forecast was at 87.7. We came out as 86.0. As far as the CB consumer confidence came out underneath that the forecast. What else came out? The JOLTS. Let me see what came out on that one. But the CB was negative. Let me see. Let me go to the JOLTS job opens. Let me see what came out on that one. But just based off the setup, boss. I mean, based off that setup, they look like they just played off the bull flag pattern. It looked like they played off the pattern. And then you had your indicators holding up. You had the 9 MA. VWAP and 20 MA, we got a little pullback bounce off of those indicators and got that move back up. Where the body of the candle utilized that candle here. That candle's close, which is around 108.81, for that push up. So, and right now, it look like SPY trying to move up towards that 552, but you got consecutive green candles in a row. So it's not building up. It's not building up a healthy uptrend. It's going straight up to that resistance. So it looked like it may be setting up for a possible pullback in due time. The way that the route that is going, it looked like you're purposely pushing up towards 552. But we could start to reverse back later on. We could see a green or red move back down. That's the way this is setting up. That's the way it looks like. We could see a green or red move soon. Let's see. Job openings, investing. Let me see what came out on that one. Was that negative too? Let me check it out, guys. Let me check it out. So right now, I mean, SPY's still pushing. Nvidia's still holding. That came out negative too. Oops, I used the wrong. What am I job? I just had the job open. Where it went? Oh, there we go. Nope. Hold up, I just pulled it up. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I'm rushing to try to get everything done. I apologize. Yeah, here we go. Yep, even that came out underneath expectations. That's the job openings right here. That came underneath. Forecast was at 7.49. This one came out at 7.19. So I mean, even that came out underneath expectations. But that bad boy's still pushing. But look like they purposely pushing. But you got consecutive green candles. You notice that when you're going straight up, up. Y'all already know. Guys, y'all know the routine of that. When you see a consecutive green candles in a row without, cause y'all okay. Trade profits. Trader Mike, y'all know the routine of that. When y'all see consecutive green candles in a row like that, when this is going up, y'all know the routine of that. Y'all 9 times out of 10 the routine of that crap. Y'all know what it's doing. When you're not getting that healthy uptrend, you know, pull back, bounce. This thing is just shooting straight up. It's shooting straight up right into resistance. So y'all already know 9 times out of 10 the routine of that on what's gonna possibly take place. Y'all already know. When you're just getting a straight up move to a strong resistance and you're not climbing up to it, because I could understand if you was getting a pull back bounce to it, but right here is green candle, it just straight up into resistance. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know the setup to that crap. We didn't win over this. When it's just purposely shooting up to a resistance, up like just straight up, getting overextended, y'all already know the routine to that. That's just like Nvidia. Nvidia is purposely pushing up toward that 110. You know, no healthy uptrend to it. It's just shooting straight up to it. Y'all know the routine to that. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what time that is. So keep it on watch, guys. So look like right now, trading profits, Trader Mike. Well, not Trader Mike. He's on Tesla. But trading profits. Look like you got room to possibly push back up toward that 110 level. Remember, I told you the main thing that you want to watch out first and foremost was going to be that 108.81. That level here, as long as we held. But that possible squeeze and that push on up towards that 110. So there you go on that bull flag pattern setting up. So we got that levels definitely setting up. So bull flag pattern is definitely taking place off of that candle's close, where they utilize that area for support. Off of this candle, we've got that push from that 108.81 for that continuation push up towards that 109 or 110 level. So you got that bull flag pattern, definitely got that set up on that one. It looked like it's definitely trying to aim for that 110 level. So keep that on watch. Now as far as SPY, let's see. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. The way that we just shooting straight up, I don't think that push is gonna be long lived. I mean, we are pushing up. You can ride the momentum, but you gotta think about it. What time it is right now? It's 10 o'clock, and we just shooting straight up. That I don't think is gonna be long lived. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, yeah, it's pushing up at this moment, but I don't think it's gonna hold. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna hold. I'm gonna be truly honest with you. I don't think it's gonna hold for long. The momentum is pushing, but I don't think it's gonna hold. Because I mean, think about it. All the data that came out was negative. Your CB, the consumer confidence came out negative. Your JOLTS opening came out negative. It's like it's pushing off of momentum right now. I don't think it's gonna hold. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna hold. I mean, it's it's not a healthy build up, towards those areas of support and resistance. I can see if we were building up, pull back, bounce, when we setting up those bad traps like we would normally do on an uptrend. But if you're going straight up, right into resistance, I don't think that level is going to hold for long. I think that, it's getting a squeeze, but I don't think it's going to hold. I'm just going to be 110% honest. I don't think it's going to hold. I don't think that bad boy going to hold. It's going to be 110% honest with you. I don't think it's going to hold. No, that was it, engineer. I'm sorry, Jenna. We only had the CB consumer confidence, and we had the and the JOLTS opening, which came out negative. Because like I said, I don't think it's going to be long-lived. Because look right here, kind of struggling right now still. Look on SPY. Look like he's still kind of struggling. You know, you went straight up. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that push. I don't think that squeeze is going to be long-lived. I think you'll possibly come right back underneath that 552. To be honest, I think it's going to go right back underneath 552. The way this is setting up. Because you're going up straight up. It wasn't no build-up to it. You just went straight up into resistance. Because it looked like the route that it's going is going to go right back underneath that 552 level. Right back underneath that O area. I think that's what the way the route that it's going is going to go right back underneath 552. I think it's going to go right back underneath that price point. Right underneath 552. And Nvidia, 109.50 couldn't hold. SPY still trying to hold above 552, which is still looking weak. Look like you come right back underneath that price point that we just talked about. Because when you're just going straight up into resistance, and you know it's not building its way up, it's not going to hold. It's like you're just going straight into it. Because you're getting overextended, you're not building like a certain type of pattern towards that price point that needs to hold. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, you could ride the momentum, but I don't think it's going to hold. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think that bad boy about to hold. I think it's coming back down. I think it's honestly about to come back down. Because it was nothing positive on the data. Everything was negative. Everything came underneath expectation. There you go. 552. Was I lying? See, look at that. Told you. It was going to spike up, straight up, right into resistance. It's going to come right back down underneath what? 552. So, I mean, you can see that clearly what it's doing. You can clearly see what it's doing. You can call it out like in an instant. You can clearly see what it's doing. Because look where you came back underneath. 552. Told you. I mean, you didn't build up to it. You just shot straight up into resistance. Bam, 582. There you go. Told you. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. But definitely watch that 552 level. I don't think it's gonna hold just yet. I mean, at this moment, I don't think it's gonna hold. Watch that 552 level. And I mean, to me, like I said, the way this is building up straight up to that level, I don't think we're gonna hold. I think we're gonna go. It's possibly soon set up for a green or red move back down. But you're gonna go up and then come right back down. The way this is looking, I think we'll come right back underneath 552, and you're gonna start to see red candles. So, but just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here. Because like I said, Nvidia couldn't hold 109.50, came right back down. SPY couldn't hold 552, came right back on down. So just keep that on watch. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But there go your setup, right underneath what? 552 again. Like I said, I don't think it was gonna hold for long. But yeah, just keep it on watch, guys. But I'll be right back. Appreciate you. All right, guys, we back. We're right underneath that 552 that we talked about, Trader Mike. Right underneath 552, boss. Right underneath that area, Thunder. Still underneath 552. 552. Green to red, as we talked about. Red, green to red. Green to red. We just talked about it. We just talked about that price point. Just keep that on watch. As long as you stay underneath that 552, that's gonna remain resistance. You're back in that channel. 548.88 bottoms, and the tops of 552. Tops still holding. Tops still holding. Tops are still holding at this time, guys. Tops are still holding. And remember, we came underneath the expectation on those contracts. I mean, not contracts, on the economic data. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Watch that 552 level. 552 level. Like I said, for puts, stay underneath 552. Stay underneath 552 level. 552 level. Keep that in watch. And then you start to go right back underneath that, slowly underneath that 50 SMA. Starting to fall right back underneath that 50 SMA. Closing right underneath it. Keep that in watch. Keep that in watch. Because your indicators have still yet to cross over towards the bullish side. You're still looking a little bearish. Just keep that on watch. Keep it in watch. 552. 552. So watch that price point. You try to break out and you came right back underneath. Look at the bodies of the candles. Underneath what price point? 552. Still underneath that price point still. That's still holding up as resistance at this time. Still holding up as resistance at this time. What time we got? 17. Yeah, so right now, watch that price point. 552. That's going to be your pivot point. Pivot point. Pivot point. So that's still holding up as resistance at this time. Still holding up as resistance. Nvidia, upper shadow. Like I said, we couldn't hold above that 109.50. Came right back on down. Right now, we're back around that 108.81. Watch that level. So, yeah, I'm starting to understand on how to execute these trades a little bit better, especially on the swing trade wise. I'm starting to execute those a little bit better. I'm liking those. I'm liking those setups, man, on how to just take my time and slowly execute on them. Right now, still 552. 552 still holding up as resistance. Keep that on watch. Let's watch that level. Watch that level. 552, guys. 552. 552. Still holding up as resistance. Still pulling back down. Back underneath the 50 SMA. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. As far as Nvidia, you're testing at 108.81. Again, for puts, what you want to do is you want to crack that 108.81. You want to go back underneath that price point. You want to close underneath 108.81, where we can start to pull our way back down. So right now we're pulling right back underneath that 108.81 at the moment on Tesla. I mean on Nvidia. I'm sorry, Nvidia. Tesla. Where we at? Still underneath that 285. 285, still in that lower range, 285, 280. You crack that 280, you do have room to fall back down towards that 275 level, which you do have somewhat of a, almost like a cup-like pattern still forming on Tesla. You do have a cup still forming still on Tesla. You have a cup-like pattern where you're getting that dome. See how the market starting to arc from yesterday's setup into today? Starting to arc on down, almost like a cup-like pattern, which is still representing weakness. Still representing weakness. So you gotta understand, guys. You gotta like kind of step back and understand those patterns and how we set up. Like I said, what price point that I've been calling out since last week, guys? Mike, again, you my witness. Trading Profits, you my witness. Engineer, Thunder, y'all my witness. What price point I kept yelling out? 552, 552, 552, 552. What did I go on my swing trade yesterday on? 552, 552 still marked that we still have yet to break out on. 552 is still holding weight. Still holding weight at 552. 552 is still holding weight on that bad boy. Y'all got to keep that in mind, man. I mean, I understand about the choppiness, but you got to focus on those main price points that makes a difference in the market. The price point that I've been calling out since last week, what price point was that? 552, 552, 552. Again, where did I get in on my swing trade at last night? 552. Where did I profit from? 552. 552 still holding up. Green to red move back down underneath what price point? 552. It's not about getting caught up in the choppiness, guys. Once you start to understand the main price points that make a difference in the market, that's the area you want to focus on. 552. We talked about this over and over. What price point that we could not break and hold above? 552. There you go. Puts, pull back, 552. There you go. 552. Right now, what are we pulling back on underneath on in the video? 108.81, right? Because that was that old support level where those buyers utilized that area to bounce, ran on up, came right back on down, and then you fell underneath what price point? 108.81. Weakness. Showing weakness. Weakness. There you go. It's all about understanding these price points. When you start to understand these price points and how it affects the market, bam, you good to go. I've been yelling out 552 since what? Last week. And look at that. Look at the impact. 552. Look at the impact on this. Look at how those bears are coming in at what price point? 552. Pulling back. See, once you start to understand your price points, it's easy to read it. It's so easy to read it. I mean, the video. What we called out. 285. 285, you get rejected on 285, you got room to come back down to what? 280. See, but you understand? But you see how I understand these price points and respect the price points? Easy. Right now, Jenna, you do still have that floor of 548.88. You're still in that range. 552 tops, that 548.88 bottoms. You're still in that range. You're still in that range. Still in that range, Queen. But yeah, but trade profits. You understand how I call out those price points? Like from the video, what we called out. First and foremost, we went back a little bit, boss. Well, what was the area that we talked about that we needed to get on top of? 110, 112, right? We said we couldn't get that, we'll pull back down. But during the intraday, what was the price point that we talked about? 108.81, right? Because that 108.81 was the level that they used to push, right? You ran on up towards that one, close towards 110, but you fell underneath what price point again? 108.81. Now that area is going to go back to being what? Resistance. Same thing with SPY. What price point is going to go back to be resistance? 552. It's all about taking your time and understanding these price points, man. Not getting caught up in the choppiness, understanding the overall price points, and just executing off of that. That's it. Take your time. Take your time on it. Right now, we're still in this range. Tops, still got these bottoms right here, 548.88. So, again, if you're in on a put, you got room to possibly pull back down to these key areas. Especially if you crack that 550 again. If you crack 550, then you're on down to that 548.88 level. It's all about just taking your time, not rushing anything, man. And then again, I love you guys enough to, do the best that I can to just guide you into the right direction. I call out certain price points because, again, Trade Profits, Jenna, Tariq, Trader Mike. Have I not put this price point? Have not had this price point sitting here since last week? I never changed it. I never changed that price point. Y'all my witness to that. I never changed 552. What price point I've been talking about since last week? 552. And what area did we get rejected at? 552. See that? See how easy it is by just taking your time and understanding it? And then what happened? I said as you went up, me and Trader Mike were talking about this. You go up, you get rejected at where? 552, you go from green to red. There you go. See, that's it. Green to red. You go straight up, green to red. Engineer, why you don't ever give me love? I'll be alerting. I was alerting. What Trader Mike, my witness. What did I say? Trade Profits was my witness. What did I say? I said we had consecutive green candles in a row. Trader Mike, Trade Profits. Did I not say that? I said if you got consecutive green candles going up and you don't have a healthy build up to towards that resistance, what's going to happen? Did I not say that? I said if you got consecutive green candles going up, and you're going just straight up, 9 times out of 10, you're going to come straight back down. Trader Mike, did I not say that? Did I not say you could possibly see a red to green move right at that 52 level? I gave everybody the heads up. I gave everybody the alert at what price point? 552. Engineer, I alerted it. What price point? 552. Come on, man. Engineer, I called it. 552. I've been calling that price point since last week. Come on, man. He said I did not hear that Kappa. Really, Hazen? Come on, bud. You're supposed to be on my side, man. Really? I've been calling out 552 since last week. 552. What did I take a swing trade at? 552. 552. Oh, man. Aces, man, you give me a hard time, man. You give me a hard time, boss. You know, man, hey, Aces, I hope you caught it, though, boss. I hope you caught that move. I hope you caught it. I mean, Tesla, like we said, 285. 285 back down to 280. What did we call that on Tesla? 285, right down to what? 280. We call that out. Look at my channel setup. Look at this. $10 channel. 280, 290, midpoint, 285. Remember what I told you. Above that price point of 285, you do have room to run up to 290, which you did try to get a bounce up to it. I say underneath 285, you got room to come down to what? 280. You crack that 285, you have room to come back down toward that 275, which will complete a possible cup, upside down cup pattern. I mean, guys, I try to give y'all the best. Look at this, 252. Look where you pull it back down to. I mean, come on, man. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I alerted it. I alerted this. 252. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look at that. Straight down to that, right down to my bottoms. From 252, straight down to my bottom. There's your put opportunity. Come on, man. I never steered away from 252.
0 bucks says 0 1 says.
0, what's up, boss? That's my trader there. Boss, tell me you caught that, baby. 0, tell me you caught it, baby. We called out 252. Pulling all the way back down. We called it. We called it, baby. 252. There you go. And boom, he said IWM puts 100%. Almost. I'm trimming into weakness. Now securing at least a Penspro. Greatest trade. Man, Tariq, you know I got you, boss. Like I said, SPY. All I kept calling out since last week, boss. 252. 252. 252. What did you do at red to green? I mean, green to red. What did you get rejected? 252. 252. What did I do at swing trade? 252. Come on, man. Can't get no better than this, man. Come on, man. Y'all know this. Y'all can't get no better than this. SPY, Tesla. I'm not even trading Tesla. What did I call out? 285. You stand underneath 285, you got room to come down to what? 280. Where we at right now? 280. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Rock with me. Rock with me. Rock with me. Underneath what price point I said we gonna come back underneath? 108.81. Nvidia. I'm not even trading that. Look at it. Come on, man. Come on, man. I do the best that I can. I do the best that I can to help you guys out. I called that move up, and then right back underneath what price point? 108.81. Come on, man. That's about the best I can do, man. I try to help out everybody as much as I can. I do the best that I can. I'm not a perfect trader, but I do the best that I can, man. I gotta give me love on that. Engineer, tell me you caught something. Queen, please tell me you caught something. Please tell me you caught something. I called out Tesla. I called out Nvidia. I called out SPY. Please tell me you caught something. Please. Please. Engineer, please give me some good news, Queen. Tell me you caught it. Queen. Jenna. I want my ladies. I want my beautiful ladies to tell me y'all caught something. My beautiful queens. Please tell me y'all caught something, man. That's my women, man. That's my ladies of the Team Traedz squad. Please tell me y'all caught something. Yep, she said I did. IWM and Tesla. Shout out to the that's what I'm talking about, engineer. It's all about just being patient, Queen. J Dub, what's up, baby? Like I told you, it's all about patience, Queen. That's it. Wait for those certain price points to run up to those areas. Execute it. That's it. It's all about patience, Queen. We called out what? Again, my price point never changed. My price point never moved. What price point did I have throughout the morning since last week? 552. Whatever, since I've been calling out since last week, 552. So I mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta give me some love on that, man. Y'all gotta give me love, man. I help guys y'all in the right direction. Come on, man. Y'all gotta show your boy some love in some type of way. I did the best that I can today, and I'm not even trading Tesla. I'm not even trading Nvidia. And I did the best that I can. I called out what I could from the video, from Tesla's area of 285, from the video coming right back, you know, going up towards that area of 110 back on down. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm doing the best I can. I'm one person. Oh, engineer. Man, shout out to you, Queen. 180. Still, hey, you kid, hey, that's, hey. Think about it, engineer. Even 180 to 200. Think about it. If you going off of those executions and you making $200 a day, think about it. We trade what, 5 days a week? That's $1,000 a week. Just saying. That's still a grand a week that you making from home. That you not even having to work a 9 to 5. You doing this from home. $200 a day, $1,000 a week. I mean, you can't. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you can't complain on that. It's $1,000 a week. Every 2 weeks, that's what, $2,000. And then once you start to kill it more and more and more, you start to make what? I ain't trying to be cocky with it, but if you start to make what? We're gonna amp it up a little bit. Let's say, for instance, you make $500 a week. How much is that? That's what? $2,000 ish a week. Let's see. So let's say, for instance, you're making $500 a day times 5. Yeah, $2,500 a week. $2,500 a week times 2. You making $5,000 every 2 weeks. Think about it, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. Now, and I'm proud of you, Queen. I'm proud of you. Keep killing it. Keep killing it. It's all about patience. Watch the setups. Look at this. What I taught about Tesla. Trader Mike, you my witness. Trade Profits, you my witness. What did I say that we could possibly set up for? A cup, right? A possible cup. Look at this. Off of my patterns. A possible cup. If we crack that 280, we have room to come down to what? 275. Then we'll complete that cup. Did I not call it? I'm just saying. Like I said, we can crack that 280 down to 275. Then we'll complete that cup, giving you a what? Inverted cup. So, I mean, doing the best I can, man. Right now, SPY look like we on the bear flag pattern underneath that 550.64. It's not paying good, Tesla. What was your contracts? What did you get in at? What was your entry on it? IWM, let me check it out. IWM, let me see. And shout out to Tariq for calling that out because he always on IWM. Shout out to him. Shout out to the GOAT himself. I mean, even IWM is cupping. You know, IWM right now you're gonna need that 194. We're gonna fall back down to that 192. So you're starting to cup on that one as well. So if you go crack that 192, you have room to fall back down to that 190 level. We can start to give us somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. Because you got to think about it. Look at it, engineer. You creating a cup. Creating a cup on that bad boy. So you're underneath what price point? 194. So keep that in mind. Tesla still got room to still fall. Because your indicators are still pulling back down. You just got to give it some time. So Tesla, and to be honest, engineer, Tesla has room to still clear that 180 level on the downside. Where you can crack 180 back down to the 170s. Because that bad boy is still creating a cup. So that bad boy still look like it wants to cup down. You just got to crack that 280 level. Crack 280, you got room to fall back down to the 270s. So, I mean, it still got room. You just got to give it time. You just got to give it some time. Because it's still creating an arc. It's still creating an arc. Still looking weak. Indicators still falling down to the downside. So, I mean, it still looks good. So, no calls on IWM. If you get back above that 194, yeah. You get back above 194, yeah. Could that get back above support? Get back at 194, you got room to push your way back up to 196. So, yeah, I mean, the call opportunity once you get back above that price point. Because you can see right here, even across the board, 194 resistance. 194 resistance. Then once you break above 194, where did we run? I'm sorry, 196. Then back on down. Get back above 194. You ran up to close to what? 196. Back on down. So, if you get back above 194, you got room to run up towards 196. So, it's all about timing. It's all about just giving it time, Queen. Don't force anything. Don't rush anything. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Tesla, he said to 180 down to 277.50, then to 272.50. Yes, it has a lot of room. Yep, still has room to fall because, like I said, you're still cupping. You're still cupping on down. You know, still coming on down, still looking bearish because, like, as far as today, what you got, only 2 green candles out today so far? 2 green candles versus the red candles we have. So 1, 2 up, then you can right back on down. Then you set in somewhat of a bear flag pattern. So still looking weak. Still looking a little weak, though. Man, I ain't gonna lie, this crap running through me, guys. Give me let me take another quick run, man. That water and everything is running through me. I do apologize, man. I'm so sorry. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm drinking a lot of water and stuff, and it's just so I'll be right back, guys. But keep it on watch. Like I said, as far as Tesla, watch that 280 level. Right now, as far as SPY, we still need it, even though we still pushing on up toward the upside, we still need what price point? Still need 252. Keep that on watch. But guys, I'll be right back again. I do apologize. Let me run to the restroom again because I've been drinking a lot of water, man. I do apologize. I'll be back, guys. But thank you so much for everything. Be right back. Peace. right, guys, I'm back. Keeping everything on watch. Right now, we got SPY still trying to push back up towards that 582 level. So, Trader Mike, what we got, boss, as far as Tesla? Because I know you the Tesla king. What we got, boss? Let's see. He said with the last short on Tesla, stop loss hit. Said small profit. He said, nope, I'm out for now. Got Tariq said, boom, IWM calls now, 21 to 37 and pushing. Let me see. Finally back to my mojo. Shout out to Tariq. I was calling out those plays on IWM. And as I told Engineer, like I said, you could definitely see that move back up. Like I said, as long as you stay on top of that 194, you do have push up. You have room to push up towards that 196. So as long as you stay on top of 194, you do have room to push up towards 196. Yeah, on IWM. So watch that 194 level. Watch the 194, Queen. As long as they can hold that key level, 194. You can rotate your way back up, 195, 196. But watch 194. Watch that 194 level. Keep it on watch. 194. So, Tariq, what you at, boss? Well, you going long. So, yeah, we definitely want to break above that 194 level for that possible push back up towards the upside. So, yeah. So, and as far as SPY, y'all already know what price point, guys. 552. So, watch that key level still. So, it looks like they're trying to go for another attempt. 552 right across the board, guys. 552. So still going across the board at 552, still trying to get back above that price point. So they're still trying to battle. Buyers are still trying to get above that price point. Now, if they get above that price point, yeah, we could definitely see more upside. And you got to keep in mind, as far as SPY, and we do get that squeeze, I mean, you got to keep in mind, what was that old channel that we were in weeks ago? 559 or 570. So you got to keep in mind on the area or the channel that they're trying to get back into. So keep that in mind. So right now, here we go back retesting that 552 level. 552 on SPY. Like I said, for IWM, 194. 194, watch that 194 level. That's going to be your pivot point. If they can hold 194, you got room to rotate your way back up to 195 to 196. Back up to these old highs here. So keep that in mind. 194. What up, Hoops? What's up, boss? He said, Jay, I was short. Then after I trimmed and took profits, I went long because liquidity sweep completed. Okay, gotcha. What did you, Tariq? So what did you get in at around what 193, 150 up to that 194? What did you get in there, boss? I mean, you still got. I mean, you got a little move back up towards the upside, but I'm keeping on watch because and I'm just being honest. You know, Tariq, me and you always keep it honest 100% with each other. So what I'm saying is that 194 could be that make or break. Because right now you're still on somewhat of an uptrend. To me, you're still on somewhat of an uptrend, even though you're spiking back up. So that's why I told Engineer the main price point that we want to break and hold above is 194. Because what that's going to do is it's going to prevent you from going on that continuation downtrend. Because especially to prevent a bull trap as you push back up to what 194. Because you do have somewhat still of a bull trap setup and somewhat of a downtrend. So in order for us to transition, we need to get back above 194, boss. Because from those tops, pre-market into intraday, you've been on a downtrend. So in order for us to definitely get that transition, you need to get back above 194. Where we can hold that key level and start to reverse the play from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. Where we can go from 194, 195 to 196. But you got to keep in mind, 194 is going to be that pivot. 194 is definitely going to be pivot. Make a break. Above that price point, we can definitely go back up towards the upside. Below that price point, we got room to go back down towards the downside. Because you got to keep in mind, as of now, Tariq, and I'm not trying to scare you, boss, that again, we are still on somewhat of a downtrend. It's still downtrending. And we want right at 194 that can act as support and resistance. So definitely keep your eyes peeled at 194. 194, boss, on IWM. IWM, watch that 194 level. Because again, you still have somewhat of a downtrend setup still from pre-market into intraday. Where now you're still building down a little bit. So like I said, in order for us to avoid and to create a new transition, you need to get above that 194. 194 for sure. 194. So, and I agree with you, boss. There you do have room to go back up, but definitely want to get back on top of 194 for sure. Got to get back above that 194 level. And we can see that buyers are definitely trying to push for that 194, but you're still getting rejected at it. So make sure that we're not setting up for a bull trap where you start to, you run up and get rejected to come back down. Because you got to keep in mind, your indicators have fallen back down. Your 9MA has come back down to the downside, where now your 9MA is acting as resistance. And your 9MA has fell back down towards that what area? 194. So that's why we want to see an uptrend. We want to definitely see that breakout, Tariq and Engineer, whoever else is jumping in on IWM, because we don't want that 9MA acting as a resistance right along with that 194 that could possibly be setting up a bull trap as you run on up, get a breakout failure and come back down. So that's why that 194 is going to be so important, that you want to hold above that price point for that possible transition back up towards the upside. As you can see, same thing for SPY. Ran up to 552, got rejected once again. Once, twice, 3 times, same price point, 552, and right back on down. So right with IWM, watch 194. 194. We don't want to see a 194 possible breakout, but a breakout failure. So again, I just want you guys to be careful, because like I said, I want you guys to succeed. So like I said, for those IWM traders, if you want to see more upside, we want to get back above what price point? 194. SPY, what price point? 552. So just be careful, be mindful of that price point. 194. 194, SPY, 152. I'm 552. Sorry, 552. So just keep that in mind. As long as Tesla, we still need 285, back down to the 280, so we're still in this range still between 285 280. So I mean, even that still look like it's kind of still downtrending in a way, still getting off this downtrend like vibe on that one. So still no strength yet, because again, for my calls who want to go long on Tesla, you definitely want to get back above 285 for sure. IWM, like I said, guys, watch that 194. We want to definitely hold that price point for that pushback up towards the upside, towards 195, 196. So right now, buyers are still trying to hold up above that price point. At what price point exactly? 194. So you can see it right now where the body of that candle is. But we definitely want to get that push. But we don't, again, we want to get above that 90 MA and that VWAP to start the transition. But right now, so far, it's looking good. So far, it's looking good. 194 holding. 194 is holding. Definitely still holding. So as long as 194 hold, guys, you got room to push your way back up to 195, 196. So make sure that floor holds. 194 holds. Guys, just want y'all to be careful, be safe. So as long as y'all got a game plan behind it, y'all good to rock and roll. So right now we're getting a slow little transition at 194. So you're looking good, so far. SPY still trying to aim for that 552. Still trying to aim for 552, because I mean them buyers are not giving up. Them buyers are definitely not trying to give up at 552. They're definitely still trying to push. Definitely still trying to push for that 552. They're definitely trying to push for that bad boy. They are not giving up. For no shape, form, or fashion, or they giving up. They want that break. They want that 552 breakout. You can clearly see what them buyers are trying to do. Right across the board, what they're trying to do. So I'm just watching all my opportunities. I'm just looking at all these different contracts. All right, so right now 552, getting that 552 push. There you go with as far as IWM, 594 holding, pushing. So right now looking good. Next area is gonna be 594.50. From 594.50, you want to get that push up to 595. So right now, as far as bullish wise, you're still looking good. Still looking good this time. Tesla Engineer, what were you going for? A short or put? What were you going for, Engineer? A short output. I mean, 180. I mean, 280 is still holding. You know, I mean, we do. I mean, get a little bit of weakness, but we haven't cracked that 280 yet. 280 hasn't cracked yet, where the buyers can still step in and push back up. So I mean, it's still. I mean, buyers are still trying to step in slowly. I mean, you can definitely see the transition on SPY from that pre-market areas going to intraday. You still got somewhat of a little uptrend still building its way up. It's trying to go for that 252 push. So right now we got a little uptrend still building its way up towards the upside. We just got to get above that 252 level. We get above 252, turn that into support. Then we can definitely get that continuation push. As far as me see, I'm not on Tesla anymore. But what were you in? Are you going for? Were we going for a put or a call? On Tesla? Because right now, like I said, IWM 194 is holding. So that's still bullish. So 194 is still holding with room to still push up towards the upside. So buyers are starting to slowly step in. We just got to get that counter to close above that 552, because we want to turn 552, especially on SPY, into support. So we don't want to keep running up to it and then still getting rejected and we're not closing above it. Because right now you're at what, 151.95? So we got to get that candle to close above that price point where we can turn that area to support instead of resistance. Because every single time you keep trying to go up to 582, you get rejected and come back down. Come back down, come back down. I was in on the put. Okay, on the put on Tesla. What was your entry? What was your entry on Tesla? Did you get in around the Did you get in around the 285s back down to 280s, or did you try to catch these bottoms down here? Yeah, okay, I got you, Gwen. I got you. So you gotta see the SPY still fighting for 252. SPY still fighting 252 level. Like I said, IWM, as long as you hold 194, you got room to push up to 194.50 up to 195. As long as they hold that floor. As long as they hold that floor. Let me see. Let me see how everything is setting up on my charts, though. Let me see if I see anything else. The only area I do see is 252 right now as of now, but I don't. That's all I see at this moment on SPY wise. 252 level. That's gonna be that main area, but you keep getting rejected, and I can show y'all the proof that you keep getting rejected in these 252 like repeatedly. Look, I can go to it and show y'all the proof. See right here. See. 252, 252, 252, 252. See how they're still holding up like a strong brick wall? It's like you keep trying over and over and over and over and over right at 252. It's like you have not got that successful push yet above that price point. It's like they're still holding up as a brick wall still. I mean, they keep trying. See that? 252. Weakness again. See that? Look at that. 252, brick wall. 252, brick wall. See that? Same price point. Again, IWM, 194. Y'all already know. 194, 194. Because I know it's tricky. Trust me, I know it's frustrating. But focus on that price point. Like I said, for puts, if you're in on SPY, what price point you need to stay underneath? 252. Calls, if you want to see a successful movement on up or continuation, what do you need to stay above? 252. And what are we fighting around? 252. Same thing with IWM. Calls, stay above what? 194. Puts, what do you need to get back underneath? 194. See, what do those sellers keep stepping in at? 582. You clearly see what a sellers are sitting at, or what they're trying to keep the buyers from crossing to 582. Because there's no successful candles that crossed above that price point just yet. Every time you try to break above it, you get rejected, come back on down. Try to break above it, get rejected, come right back on down. Try to break above it, get rejected, come right back on down. Where you at? 252. Same price point. We still have not broken above it. Still holding up as what? A brick wall. 252. IWM, 194. Buyers, you need to hold above it. Puts, stay underneath it. About as easy as I get on that. Again, look at SPY right across the board. Do you see any not the wicks? Do you see any bodies, rectangles, any rectangles above that price point yet? No, not yet. Every time you try, you get rejected, come back on down. Rejected, rejected, rejected. So watch it as we try again. As we try to attempt that what price point? 552. Here we go again. Another attempt. Another attempt at what price point? 552. Like they keep trying, but they just haven't succeeded yet. 552, 552, 552 is right across the board. Like every single time they keep trying 552, rejected, right back on down. Let me see, IWM resistance, 194, I'll say 194.50. 194.50. Now the reason why I say that, engineer, look at the bodies of the candles right here. Right around the open. Where's that open around? 194.50. See that? When you got that green and red move back down, 194.50. So you right in this little range, 194, 194.50. So you have yet to break out, and you have yet to crack yet, still underneath that area. So therefore, that's keeping you in a channel in the range of 194.50 and 194. So right now, y'all, it's in ranges. It's in ranges. But you do have room to push up towards that 194.50. You do have room. See? There you go. So you do have room to push up to 194.50. Right where your 9 MA is falling. I mean, where your 20 MA is falling down to 194.50. So it's all about understanding these setups. Understanding those price points. Understand the price points. Because again, what do we need to get above on the call side, on the long side on SPY? 552. What do we need to hold to see more upside on IWM? 194. And then from that price point, what do we need to get above? 194.50. Why? You can see it clearly right across the board. Right here. Right where that open is. Right now, 194.50. When you ran on up, but then the bodies of the candles got stuffed at what price point? 194.50. And look what's coming on down to 194.50 is your 20 EMA. So you can clearly see what it's doing. You can clearly see what it's doing. And there goes SPY, getting that squeeze right above what? 552. So it's all about just watching these setups, man. Watching these setups. Watching those particular price points. That's it. So there we go. From 194, 194.50. There you go. There you go, engineer. One possible 194.50. I'm going to set an alert. 194.50. I'm going to set it up at that area, key area right there. So we can break above that price point. You got room to run up to 195. Bam. Break above that price point. Next level, 195. So there go your buyers are stepping, slowly stepping in. Slowly stepping in. So once we break above that 194.50, next key level, 195. Now we got SPY finally getting on top of that 552 level. So there go buyers trying to go for that push. What time it is? 5 minutes. So as long as they stay on top of 552, that's going to be considered a possible support. Possible support. There you go. 59. What I told you, engineer. Look what I told you. From 194, 194.50. From that 194.50 up to 150. I mean, 195. So 195. As long as they stay on top of 194.50. It's all about it. See, but see, I'm just slowly reading that. So I'm going to set an alert. 195. 195. Set an alert. Bam, bam, bam. Next level from 194.50, 195. Let me see how far SPY can go. What would be the next key levels? Next key levels from this point. Let's stay on top of 552. 555. I see 555. And don't forget that old channel that we were in, which was 559 and 570. So don't forget that level. So you're above the 552. So that's holding up so forth for support. With room to run up to that possible area of 595, 555. Sorry, 555. Let's see. How, if I was to get in on a call, how could I play off of this? What strike price I have? 555. I just realized what price point I had. I was opening up so many damn contracts. I got 555. Let's see. Because your puts starting to pull back. Still looking like a downtrend on that bad boy. So let's see. Wonderful day, everyone here. Pasta boy, what you got, boss? What you traded? I got, like I said, I got one successful trade. I did trade. I traded on a put on my swing trade from the 552 back down to the 548. So I got a swing trade on that one. So I succeeded on that one. So right now I'm trying to look for another trading opportunity. So right now we are above 582 on that bad boy. As I stated on IWM, as long as you held that 194, you have room to push up to 594.50, which we did hit from that 594.50 up to what? 195. So there you go on that setup. So far so good on those calls. I mean, as far as the alerts. So right now, so far so good on the alerts. So right now, engineer, the main price point that those buyers want to hold above at this time is 194.50. From that 194.50, because again, you want to turn all resistance into support. So this is what I mean by here, Queen. So if you go back a little bit, where's the area we need to stay above? Right here. Look right here. Where did we get rejected at from pre-market in the intraday? Around that 194.50, you came back on down. So we want to turn old resistance into support. So once that counter closed out, we want to see somewhat of a pullback bounce right at that level. As long as that candle can stay on top of that price point. See, you want to stay on top of it. Stay on top of it. Stay on top of that price point as that new candle comes in. We got about 2 minutes. You don't want to fall back underneath. You want to stay on top of it. You want to stay on top of that price point. So as that new candle comes in, you're going to be welcome to an area of possible support. For like a pullback bounce, bull flag pattern. So right now you're holding above that price point. You're looking good. You don't want to fall back underneath. Got about 2 minutes still. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Because it still got room to still push up. As long as you hold that price point. You still got room to still push up because you do have a bull flag pattern setting up. You do have that set up. So if you put those candles together, you'll have one. Again, if you look at it from a 30-minute standpoint, you'll put those two candles together, you'll have like one big engulfing green candle. So if you go with the time we got a minute left. I'm here to show you real quick, engineer. So we should have, let me see, on a 30-minute standpoint. See, if you put both of those candles, those 15 minutes candles together, you got one engulfing green candle. So that should be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Now you see what I'm talking about? So you'll have one engulfing green candle. So if you go back to a 15, it's gonna spread them out. It's gonna spread those two out, back all over again. See, you go back to two green candles, but 30 minutes you'll have one engulfing green candle. See that? You put those two green candles together, you got one engulfing green candle on the 30-minute time frame. So right now, SPY is above 582. Nvidia IWM is above 551, 194.50. 194.50. So that's giving you somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup that could push its way up to 195. So there go your pullback. There go your second candle coming in. Pull back down. Should be around this little area of 195. 194.50 for possible bull flag pattern setup. So you can clearly see that as you pull back down. Pull back down this way. It's going to give you somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setup. See that? See how you're pulling back down to this possible area of resistance that can now possibly be utilized for support, which will also give you somewhat of a what? Flag off of a bull flag pattern setup, which could lead to more possible upside. So, see that? See how I was trying to pull back down to this old level? So after that, get this continuation push up to what? 195. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, so far looking good, boss, because the main price point, J-Dub, is you broke above that 552. You broke above 552, and if we put that on a 30-minute time frame, that should give us a engulfing green candle. It's because that should merge those two green candles together on a 30-minute time frame versus a 15-minute time frame. So if we go to a 30-minute, it should engulf those. There you go. So if we go to a 30-minute time frame, you got one engulfing big green candle, which is giving you what, J-Dub? A bull flag setup. See that? Same thing with IWM. 30-minute time frame, you had an engulfing candle. There you go. Bull flag setups already setting up. So there you go, boss. So you got bull flags on IWM and then you have a bull flag on SPY. Again, because now the fact is you broke above that 552. You're above that price point now. Now you're on the bullish side of that with room to run up to 555 or to 559. So right now it's just setting up for a possible bull flag pattern on this little pullback. Possible bull flag, little flag pattern, which could lead up to more upside. So keep that in mind. So let me see. Where's these lows at? 70? Shoutout was gonna pull back to it though. Let me see. A quick pullback to it. So yeah, right now, I mean, they're looking good on both, on IWM and SPY. I mean, they both look like bull flag pattern setups. Like I said, because if you do a 30-minute time frame, you'll have one big engulfing green candle. Because that a 30-minute time frame, that'll merge those two green candles together, thus give you one big old green candle, big engulfing candle. So that looked like a big bull flag pattern that could push its way up towards the upside. And it looked like we could push our way up towards that 555, possible 555 level. So from 555, you do have room to push back up towards that 559-ish level, 560 level. So remember I told you, engineer, all you do is watch that 590, especially on IWM, was watch that 194. From 194, Watch that 194.50. From 194.50, yeah, run to possibly push your way up to 195. So that's all you have to do, Queen. Just take those old areas, utilize that for possible support. Pull back bounce. See this old area that you couldn't break out? You can utilize that from resistance to what? Support. Where you pull back down to. Bam. There you go. And what this bad boy can pull down to? Let me see. 60-ish. Let me see. Because you're back above 52. You're above 52-ish. Bad boy pulling back. There you go, pulling back towards what price point? 552. Because you gotta keep in mind you're above it. You're above that price point. Keep in mind you're above that price point. They made you lock that for support. I don't think it's gonna catch my what's these lows on this damn thing yet? Ah shit, I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if I can try to catch it. If it can catch it. I don't know if it's gonna catch it though. It might, it may not. Will it catch it? Look like it. Around 160, or should I move it down to 55 a little bit? Ah, shoot, I think I probably missed it. Because you're pulling back down to what price point? 52. So I'm trying to measure, I'm trying to look at this price point and look at it on my chart to see on where that area is actually at. Look around 60. Yeah, look around 60-ish. I don't know if it's gonna grab it. I'm gonna see. It's gonna grab my And then you go with the bull flag pattern. Remember right now, engineer. Remember the old resistance can turn to possible support right here. Around that 594.50. Watch that 594.50 level to see if they're gonna turn that into support. But that push back up towards the upside. I think it missed my I think it missed my order. Ah, shoot! I don't think it pulled back to it. God dog it! I don't think it pulled to it. Shit, shucks. I mean, sorry. Sorry about that. God dog it. Excuse my language. I was trying to see if it was gonna pull back to it and didn't catch it. What was the lows on this candle? Lows was what? 64. Oh shoot! I don't think it was gonna catch it. Cause I was trying to be right. I was trying to catch it right with that VWAP. Well, it might do it. Let me see. Still pulling back down. Let me see. Trying to hurry get this 180 to make sure. I mean, it's setting up for a possible squeeze. Right above 552. It looked like it could squeeze. It still didn't catch my order though. God dang it. I don't think it caught it. Son of damn it. I don't think it was gonna keep. Damn it, it missed my order. I seen it. It missed my order. God dog it. I was trying to catch it right at the VWAP. Damn it. Shoot. It missed it. I'm gonna show y'all what I was trying to aim for. I'm gonna show y'all what I was trying to aim for on my contract. Because I look for patterns on my contracts too. See, like, based off the pattern even on my contract, see, I have 555 strike price. I was trying to for that I was trying to catch that VWAP bounce and it missed it. I think the lows on this one was 63. I missed it by, god dang it, I missed it. Shoot. I was trying to catch it. It missed my damn order. God damn it. It missed it. God dog, it missed my order. I should have seen that. I should have used the red to green move instead of using that VWAP shit. God dog it. I was trying to catch it. It missed the VWAP bounce. I was trying to catch it right at the VWAP. It missed it. Damn it. If I missed that one, I'll just catch the next one. I mean, I'll try to wait for the next setup. Because as long as it's bullish, I mean, I can still catch the next setup. Because I can catch the breakout pullback opportunity. So I'm watching my contract to see how this bad boy's setting up real quick. Because all I'm doing is watching this. Because I'm going to tell y'all what I do. On how I set up my contracts or how I trade my contracts. Once I identify the areas from those points, all I do is just play like certain patterns. Like right here. Look, all I do like engineer, all I do is play the patterns within my charts from here. See, if I miss this bottom, then I can wait for the next area for the possible, like right here, for that possible breakout pullback. See right here where we at? So we probably put them back down. I can wait for the opportunity as we break out and then utilize this area for a pullback bounce. So I can still grab it. So I can do now is, look at my contract, go right across the board. Every day we need to break out. Right here, it's going to be around, what, 40, about 76-ish, 70 right here. Pull back, break out, pull back, and then catch it. So I can still get in. I just missed my damn entry at the damn VWAP. That's the only thing that sucked on that shit. I was trying to catch the VWAP and missed the VWAP area I wanted. Because I wanted those low areas. So I'll catch the next one. The other one go for the breakout. I catch that one. Because it's still setting up for an uptrend. In other words, still setting up for an uptrend. Which I can still catch it. So all I'm doing is basing off of my setup on my contracts. That's all I'm doing. Watching the charts, reading the charts very carefully, and just going off of that. What we got left on this candle? 10 minutes. So I can still catch it. Damn, I missed my damn. I was trying to catch it right at the damn. Yeah, I know it's still early. So I'm gonna do the breakout pullback. I'm gonna do the breakout pullback, while I still got room to still catch it, engineer. Because even with that, I can they'll still give me above those EMAs. You know, the breakout pullback where I can utilize that 9 MA to still push up. So I can still catch it. I still can catch that bad boy. So any which way I got go, I can still catch it. Any which way. I was trying to go for the VWAP bounce, but it didn't go all the way to it. So I had missed that one. Could have caught a quick scalp on that one. Could have caught it, but it missed it. But it's all good. Because it's still setting up for a possible breakout on my contract. Still setting up for a breakout pattern. So that's what I do. And I'm going to show you what I do, engineer. So like, okay, for example, like, okay, if I miss say for instance, I miss a VWAP pullback opportunity on that, okay, now I move up to this level. You know, now I wait for a breakout pullback bounce where I can now utilize this old area that we couldn't break out of right here. Turn resistance to support for that possible squeeze on up. That's it. Like, I can still find ways to catch those contracts. I can always find multiple ways to catch those contracts in different ways. If it don't catch it the first time, I'll find a second way and a third way to catch it. And that's all I do. Just like I find patterns on my 15 minutes, I do the same exact things on my contracts. That's all I do, engineer. You know, because with my 15 minute, all I do is understand the price point. You know, areas they need to hold. And then from my contract level, all I do is look for setups. That's it. All I do is take the same mindset from this, take that right into my contracts. That's it. I look for setups. So from this point, right now, okay, put it like this, engineer. Where we get rejected at right now off my contract? To say that I'm using a 55 level, right? Where we get rejected at? 80, right? You see how you run up to 80 cents? Get rejected, come on down. 80 cents, get rejected, come on down. So once we get a break above that price point, I can still utilize that same contract for a breakout, pullback, bounce. At what price point? Around that 80 level. See that? All I do is now set myself up for that little possible breakout, pullback, catch it. Still in it. So that's it. That's what I do, engineer. I just wait for patterns to set up, and I just still play it. I still play it off of it. I just take those pattern mindsets and just put it into my contract and still utilize it. That's all I do. I still do the same exact thing I would do on a 15 minute and so forth. I hit my I was wondering what the hell that was. And honestly, that's what I've been doing on my time, on my downtime, engineer. That's what I've been practicing more on, is utilizing that and my contract setups. That's really all I've been doing, and I've been getting better and better and better at it. Like, I've been learning a lot from just doing that. Like, utilizing those setups and banking on it. Swear, engineer, I swear that's all I've been doing. I promise you, Queen. That's what I've really been practicing on. I did that the other day. Because all I did was wait for a setup on my contracts. You know, I started to understand the pattern setups on this bad boy. And I waited, like if I was going in for a call opportunity, I would wait for a bounce or, you know, a breakout pattern above. Because I recognize the area of resistance, right? 80 cents, right? 80 cents, 80 cents. So what I would do is I'll wait for a breakout and a pullback to 80 cents as we continuously move, you know, keep the uptrend going. That's all I do. I play the pattern within my contracts and I play the pattern within, that's it. That's all I do. That's the easy way. That's the easy way I started making it, engineer. By the easiest way. I started making it easy for myself. Instead of, you know, like getting into areas I shouldn't, I wait for setups now on both ends. My contracts and on here. And I promise you, it's been so easy on my entries. And like, it's been so easy on my entries better. I promise you. It made my entry so much easier, and like for me to like hold it and just ride that bad boy. That's it. That's all I've been doing. And it been working out so much better. So much better. I mean, and they go for calls inputs. Like, once you start, I mean, like I said, if you're doing a put or a call, no matter which one you trade, engineer, whether you're looking at a call opportunity or a put opportunity, not just looking at your 15-minute time frame, but understanding the pattern setups look right here, engineer. Even understanding the patterns on your setups on your contracts. Like when you start to understand the setups, play off of that. Queen, that's all you do. I swear, that's all you do. Because right now, even on a put opportunity, that still look like a downtrend, right? But on a call opportunity, that still look like a possible uptrend. So if we could get a break above on my contract, above what price point? 80 cents. All I gotta do is literally initiate that 80-cent level. So once that bad boy get a push above 80 cents, pull back to that 80-point mark, all I gotta do is utilize 80 cents for a pullback bounce. Bam. That's it. That's all I do is just take those patterns into my charts. I started to slowly practice that, and I promise you, engineer, it been getting better and better for me on my entries. I swear. Because once I started to really sit back and realize that, I was like, man, now I realized what I was doing wrong all along. Because once I started to look at both puts and my calls, I started to look at the setups, and that's really what I've been doing, engineer, to be honest with you. I promise you, that's all I've been doing. Start to understand the pattern setups on this bad boy on a call opportunity, understand the pattern setups on a put opportunity, and once I started to better that and really initiate that, it been getting easier and easier for me to make trades, like so much better, where I can stress less off of that crap. Instead of getting in the wrong areas, but understanding the way my chart set up, okay, where are we getting rejected at, what area I can use for support, started getting easier and easier. That's it. All I did was just take my mindset from what I have on a 15-minute time frame and a 180, put it towards my charts. Bam. I started putting the pieces of the puzzle together, and it started to make my trading so much easier. So much easier. And again, engineer, what I was realizing what I was doing wrong was I was jumping in like here. I was jumping in like here on my calls, and instead of me waiting for opportunities, for moves back up, I was jumping in here. I was jumping in here. The next thing I know, I'm cussing. I'm like, damn, man, why every time I get in, it goes, and I wasn't understanding the patterns. I wasn't understanding the price point that, what I need to really look at. Like, oh, damn, I'm jumping in at 80 cents. We get rejected at 80. I'm jumping in at 80. We get rejected at 80. So what I started doing was understanding the setups on my chart patterns to be like, okay, how can I use this to the best of my ability and just ride it? And that's all I did. Because all we need to do, what I need to do, wait for it to break up above what price point? 80 cents, get a little spike, pull back down to what price point that we couldn't break out before? 80 cents, right? Turn resistance to support for the move back up. That's it. Once I started to understand that, I was like, okay, now I know how to really use those contracts to the best of my abilities by just understanding the chart setups within the damn contracts. Make it make sense. That's all I started doing. Make it make sense. Because the patterns form within itself, even on contracts. I mean, look at this. What did you get rejected at? 80 cents. What did you recover at? 40 cents. Thus putting you in what? A range. But you see how I can see that even on a contract? So all I did started taking my time and really understanding that. I was like, okay, I get it. So I know when to jump in and when not to jump in. So once I started to get that idea, even on those charts, those setups on my contracts, I know when to jump in on the contracts. So I'm like, okay, make it make sense. And that's all I started doing. That's all I started doing, engineer. I just started putting the pieces of the puzzle together. I was like, okay, now I know when to get in on a put contract. When it's setting up a certain pattern. Now I know when to get in on the call contract when it's setting up a certain pattern, and just utilizing it to the best of my ability. So it made sense once I started to do that. And once I did that, engineer, my entries, it became easier and easier to just like now hold it and be patient about it. Once I started to put the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm like, okay, I get it. And that's all it took for me to step back, stop being stubborn and stupid, to just focus on the setup, on the contracts itself. And once I started doing that, I was like, okay, I got it. Like I said, from a put opportunity, watching the bottoms, watching the pattern setting up on that bad boy, to watching the call opportunity, watching to see on how it even sets up on these damn contracts. That's it. Once I started doing that, I was like, okay, I get it. And that's how I started making it easier for myself. Watching the put side, watching the call side, watching the pattern set up on this, watching the pattern set up on that, seeing, okay, what is a better opportunity to catch either on the put side or to catch on the call side, depending on how everything is setting up on those charts. And I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. And I sat back and did that. Now, another thing that I do too, engineer, another thing that I do as well, like, depending on where we at, you know, as far as the strike prices, like, right now I got with 48. I got 48 strike price. So I got a 48 strike price because I want to get as close to whatever we at as possible. Like, okay, we do spike back on up. Okay, what I'll do is I'll move my contracts up a little bit more. Like, if I can get to a 49 contract, I'll move it up. If I can get to a 550 contract, I'll move it up. If I can get to a 551 contract, I'll move it up. It's try to get as close as I possibly can where I can benefit a lot from it, you know. And that's another thing I started learning to do. So I will watch the prices. You know, that's another thing. I would try to make the best of it. Like, okay, for example, like on my watch list, like right now, I'll look at where we at right now. Like, I'll look at the prices. Okay, we're around, what, 53, 52? So, like, say, for instance, on a put opportunity. Okay, I would try to move as close to these areas as much as possible. So, I'll look around these areas or what areas I can afford. So, I know right now, like I say, like, for example, I can do 49. Now, I can move to 49. I can play around that one because the price is starting to move down. So, now I can switch that over to 49 areas, but that's keeping me close to the money. So that's what I started to do. I started to be patient, and I started to just do that. And it got better and better. It got better for me to do that, and I banked more on it. I was like, okay, I get it. So the minute you do that, look, now I'll show you the difference. Look. I'm gonna show you the setups. So now that I moved my 49 contracts, see that? You don't have too much room to fall back down to what? If we were to pull back down, 49 is right here. Now that I move my price, my strike price, look at the opportunities. From now bottoms of 50, now running to 80, you already make $30 even off of this already alone. Because you're starting to move your strike prices depending on, you know, the areas that you're in. All you're doing is adjusting it to where you're at. That's it. And once I started to learn to do that, I was like, okay, instead of being too far out of the money where my contract's not doing shit, it's not moving, not doing nothing, I started to learn how to just adjust with the movement of the market. So on the put side, as we keep going up, all I do is watch the prices on my contracts on the put side. So as we spike up, all I'm doing is watching these prices move back down to an affordable area I can get as close to that area where we at. So right now we're around, what, 553? 553 is right here. Even if I get in around 449, I'm still close to the area that we at where I can still bank on it, you know? So that's all I started doing. That's really all I started doing. To really understand, you know, have a better understanding of it. So I just adjusted by the movement. So I don't be too far out of the money. Because I had to learn from because I used to be stupid. Because in my mind, I was thinking that, okay, the cheaper the contract, it could go up in due time. But I'm not even realizing the strike price. Like, I was picking and I'm being honest, Queen, I was picking around that area where we at right now, I was picking 540 contracts. I was picking 539, all because based off of the prices, not the strike prices. Because I'm getting in because it's cheap. But just because it's cheap don't mean it's going to move. So what I started to do was I just started sticking around the strike prices in my head. So I started thinking about, okay, where's SPY at right now? Okay, 553, 552. Okay, if I was to go in for a put, okay, let me move as close to it as possible. Let me get a 559 contract. Let me get a 550 contract. So even on a pullback, the slightest pullback is still close to that strike price. You're still banking on it, even on a scalp. And that's what I started doing. And bam, banking on it. That's what, and I started putting the pieces of the puzzle together, and it made sense. I'm like, okay, I get it. And that's it. That's it. Adjust with the movement. Adjust with the movement. Adjust with the strike prices. That's it. That's it. That's about as easy as I can put it, you know, through my experience of what I learned. That's about the easiest way I can put it. All I would do before I would jump into anything was watch my movement, watch my contracts on where I wanted to get in at. You know, all I'm doing is watching these prices, and I'm watching right where we at. So I'm like, okay, we're around 53. Okay, what can I afford? I'll try to see what I can afford around that area, you know, and then I'll try to stick to it as close as possible. That's it. That's all I would do. That's about the easiest way to put it. I'll stick to as close areas I could possibly be and just make money off of it. But engineer, now you get what I'm doing? Now you get how I do it? Like I stick to as close to the areas as possible. Without going too far out of the money where I can still bank on it. Damn, did I delete my god dang it, I think I took away my shoot. I gotta find my whatchamacallit again. God dang it, I moved it. Shoot. I gotta find it real quick. God dang it. I gotta find my so I can trade. Okay, I gotta find it. I took it off on accident. God dog it. Where did I move it to? Did I delete it? My little charts where I can trade on it. I think I deleted it. Shit. Cause I was trying to break down everything. I think I deleted my active trader ladder. I think I deleted it on accident. God dog it. So I can look at it. So I can set myself up for the next trade opportunity. I think I deleted it on accident. God dog it. Yep, I deleted it. Damn it. Let me put everything back up. That's what I get for trying to break down everything and not paying attention to what the hell I'm doing. Damn it. Yep, I deleted it. Shit. Let me put my thing back up so I can trade. I accidentally deleted my active ladder. My bad. Shoot. I gotta put everything back. My bad. I was trying to break down everything and I wasn't even paying attention to what I was doing. I accidentally took off all the charts that I had. My fault. Alright, there we go. I put everything back to normal. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back on mine. Alright, what you saying, engineer? 50. Oh, let me go back. Sorry about that. But engineer, think about it. What's that price point we talked about? Take a step away. What do we fall back underneath? Main price point. Where do we fall back underneath? Never forget the main price point that can change the course, that can change the transition of the market. Where do we fall back underneath? Out of all the price, I understand about the 550. What price point are we back underneath? What did we talk about this morning? What price point, major price point, are we back underneath? That's the main focus. What price point are you back underneath? Don't never lose focus of that, Queen. Exactly. There you go. 552. You back underneath that price. Say exactly. So that means that as long as that 552 hold up as resistance, possible more pullback. I can see it on Tesla. I never see that inverted on Tesla. I never see that one. SPY. See that 552 is what's gonna hold. That's gonna be the resistance. You can see that. You can see it every time you play around that. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave. 552. That's gonna be make or break. That's definitely make or break. That's definitely make or break. That's gonna be your pivot point right there. That's your bad boy. It depends on how we click. Remember, these candles, remember that main candle that we always focus on is that 1 o'clock candle. So, 1 o'clock, are we going to close above 552? Or are we going to close below 552? That's what's going to give you the rest of the, where we go from here. Whether we can go for another swing trade on the downside or a possible swing trade towards the upside, all at that price point of 552. I'm telling you. Why do you think I did my swing trade? At what price point, Brent? What price point, engineer? 552. Why do you think I went for a swing trade? What price point? 552. I never left from that price point. Well, I can still utilize that even on the upside. If we close above it, I can still utilize it for the push on up. If we stay below it, I can still utilize it for the movement right back on down. So, one price point, 552. That's all I'm doing. Well, I can make my true decision. Whether or not I want to switch over to a call or stay on a put. I mean, that would have been a quick put scalp down, down to the downside, yeah. But watch that price point because engineer, look where you keep returning back to. Engineer, look right here. Where do you keep going right back to? 552, right? Because buyers are trying to stay on top of that price point while sellers are trying to stay below it. Because that price point can make a difference. You stay above it, that'll turn into now support where we can utilize it for the upside. Below it, we can still utilize that for resistance where we can still pull back down to the downside. So that's why that price point in particular, 582 engineer, that's gonna be your make or break. For the rest of the day, where we go. What we can do from this price point. Can we utilize that? Buyers can stay on top of it. Can we still, can we utilize it from this point as far as support to move our way back up to 555 to 560? Or, will we fall back underneath that price point at 552, where we can now utilize it for resistance, where we can ride it right back on down to the 548s, 547s, and so forth. Because keep in mind, look how we keep returning back to that level, back and forth, over and over. It's like we can never leave it. It's like every time we leave from 552, you return back to 552. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. I mean, look at it. You leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it, leave from it. So you notice that play is gonna play a major role. But right now, look where you're at. You're on top of it at this moment. Still building somewhat of an up. Look at the pattern so far. Still building somewhat of an uptrend. Still building up an uptrend because look where you at. You're back on top of what price point? 552. Still in somewhat of a what? Uptrend pattern. Because if you look at it from pre-markets ending, going into intraday's opening, look at this. Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, one red candle, green candle, two green candles. And if you notice, look at the setup. Don't that look like an uptrend setup to you? From these bottoms going into intraday, don't that look like an uptrend setup? And look what price point you on top of? 552. So you gotta pay close attention to details. And look at what price point you still on top of. 552 on a possible what? Uptrend pattern that still could possibly be forming for the rest of the market. So watch that setup. You know, don't be fooled. Watch the setup as of now. I see uptrend, pullback bounce, pullback bounce. I see an uptrend. I see an uptrend as of now. As long as you stay on top of 582, I see a continuation, possible continuation uptrend. As of now, that's what I see at this moment. As long as you stay on top of 582, we could continue that uptrend back up towards the upside because all they got to do now, create a U-shape, break back above that 553, and start to run their way back up to 584, 555, and so forth, where you'll get a little somewhat of a U-shape breakout. So keep that on watch. That's why I told you 552 is going to be the main and most important price point throughout the rest of the week, even for today's intraday. Because again, if we go back into the past, what price point did those buyers and engineer? What price point did those buyers buy from where we push back up towards the upside? And for the rest of you guys, what price point was that? Look at it. If we go back into the past, look right here. What price point did we hold to move our way back up towards the upside? Let me go to my whatchamacallit real quick. Let me squeeze this a little bit down. All right, so I can show y'all everything. Go back. Let's go over a little bit. Right about where we at? 582, right? Right about 582. Right here. So what did we bounce at, guys? Look right here. 552, didn't we? 552. Look at the rest. Look at the candles. None of the candles cracked below that price point, right? You got wicks, but look at the candles. 552. Then you ran your way back on up to what? 570. Then from that, 577. From 577, you ran back down to what? 552. From 552, you ran up to what? 565. You got rejected. Then you cracked underneath what price point? 552. Then after you cracked, you tried to run back up to what? 552. Rejected. Came back down. Then you tried to run up to what? 552. Came back down. 552. Got rejected. Came back down. So that's why that price point, 552, is going to hold some type of importance. Whether we get that continuation breakout towards the upside, towards 560, 570, or we start to create a cup-like pattern underneath that 552, where we start to see a green or red move back underneath that price point back down. Because you got to keep in mind, we're still in a range. Until you break above that 552, you got to keep in mind that we still got these bottoms, this old breakout area that we still have not came back down to test. You got to keep in mind, that's around that 539 to 540 level, where you do have room back down toward the downside still, where we can see a nice green or red move from that 552 back down this way to test for a possible bounce back up toward the upside of what price point? 552. So you got to keep in mind, as long as you stay underneath 552, we're still within this range from these tops in this old area of resistance that can now be support, which we never came back down yet to test towards the downside. You got to keep that in mind. But right now, engineer, 552. I told you, that's make or break, queen. So okay, let me put it the best way as possible. So let me do this. Let me create another channel. So while we have this channel here, let me do this to make it easy for you guys. Let me take 552 and turn it into a pivot point. Let me do this, and let me take the tops here and turn it to a resistance. So let's do that to make it easy so y'all can easily read it. So let's do this. So we'll do this. So above that price point of 552, you'll have engineer. Now y'all can kind of see it a little bit better on what I'm talking about. All right, so we look at it from now this channel standpoint. Now you can see it better. So that pivot point, which is 552, now you get it above that price point because you can see the tops, mid, bottoms. Now you get it now a little bit better on what I'm talking about, because as long as you stay underneath 552, you have room to fall back down to what? Those bottoms, right? Because that was the old resistance level. Because every time you ran up toward that 539, you got rejected, came back on down. Ran on up, got rejected, came back on down. Ran up, got rejected, came back on down. So you broke above that price point, right? 539. Then you ran up to what? 552, right? That's your midpoint. Now, if we stay underneath that midpoint of 582, you have room to come back down to what key levels? 542s down to 540s, because you would be at the bottom portion of that channel. However, if you break above that price point, 552, yes, you have room to go back up towards the 560s to 570s, because therefore you go back up towards those old highs based off of this setup here. See, when you on top of 552, look at the rotation. Engineer, 552 up to what? 550, 565 to 570 level, right? Look at the transition. Look right here, 552 up to these areas. But look right here, we're not above that price point still. 552 until you break above that price point can still be considered resistance. Old support can turn into resistance where you start to get rejected and pull back down to these price points here, because you still have yet to break above what price point? 552. Look on how the market is reacting right now. 552 rejection, 552 rejection, 552 rejection, 552 rejection. We have yet to break above that price point to put us back in this range. Now, engineer, now you get it? Now you get what I'm saying? Now we get a break above that price point. Yes, you can get that push. It's not 550. Engineer, come on, engineer, come on, come on, work with me, queen. I'm showing you what's right in front of us. Engineer, come on now, look. I understand about the 590. The market don't care about 590. Where did the market bounce? Engineer, look, my yellow line. Look, go back. 552. Look at what the market has done. I'm not bringing up numbers. The market is telling us where we bounced at. Where did we bounce? 552. Because why? Look at the bodies of the candles. We didn't crack that level. None of the bodies of the candles stayed below that price point. What did we come down to? 552. Bounced from 552 when we saw it red to green and moved our way back up to what? 565. Then we stayed within that range. From 565, we gapped up to what? 577. Then we got rejected at 577 and came back down to what? 552. Why? Because none of the bodies of the candle successfully stayed underneath that price point until we cracked what? 552. Right here. 552. Bounce. 552. Bounce. Now we go back this way. Where did we get rejected? 552. Rejection. 552. Rejection. Where 552 can act as support or resistance. Whew, man, y'all killing me. It's right there, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all, I love y'all to death. Look. 552. Support. 552. Resistance. One price point that can act as support, and a resistance back on down. Why did I jump in at 552 swing trade? Because that showed me that 552 can act as support or resistance. So if we go back again, where did we bounce? Where did the market tell us that what buyer stepped in at? 552. Back up to 565, up to 567, thus putting us in this range here from 577 back down to 552, where we bounced from 552 back up to 565, where we got rejected, back down to 552, cracked it, came back down, tried to get back above that level, fell back down, 552, got rejected, came back on down. 552 got rejected, right back on down. So, come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all gotta work with me, man. Y'all gotta work with me. Y'all gotta work with me. Why did I go in for a swing trade, guys? Okay, why did I go in for a swing trade, guys? 552, because we're no longer on top of it. 552. Why did I get in? Why did I get in for a swing trade on a put? Because we're back underneath that old area. From 552 is no longer support, it's now resistance. Why did I get in for a swing trade? Bam, rejected, pull back on down. Where did we get rejected at again? 552, right back on down. It's like, guys, look at the prices. Look at the bodies of the candles. All right, engineer, let me ask you this. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to make y'all see it in the easiest standpoint. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. But look what the market is telling us on what we're thinking. Again, I know what we are thinking. But look what the market is telling you right there in your face based off the past. Where did we come down to? 552. Red to green. Back on up. 577. Back down to what price point? 552, which equal to what? A double bottom. 552. Back on up. So all I'm saying is that's why that area is going to be crucial. That's why I said 552 is a make or break, because that area can act as support. That area can also act as resistance. Why did I have enough confidence to go in on a swing trade on the downside? Because we were no longer holding on above on what price point? 552. So from 552, I caught a swing trade back down to here until we got that push back up to what price point that we still haven't broken yet? 552. Because look at the bodies of the candles are still struggling to get above what price point? Look at the yellow line. Have y'all seen any of the candles yet? Have y'all seen any of the candles yet? The rectangles, not the wicks. Have y'all seen any of the bodies of the candles successfully close on top of 552? No! It's like, not yet. Every time we break up, we get upper shadows, upper shadows, upper shadows. But we have yet to get a body of the candle on top of 552. Woo! Come on, man. Y'all gotta work with me. The answer is right in front of our faces. Even if I take off this line, this line, all of this, and just keep that yellow line, and all the way down here. Look at the market. Look what it done. Bounce, double bottom off of what price point? 552. Then after we cracked it, where did we get rejected? 552. 552. Oh my God. Y'all killing me. Oh, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me softly. That's why, and again, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just trying to make y'all see what I see. Because I never want y'all to overlook a price point that's right in front of y'all that's telling you what the market is doing. And that engineer, I'm getting Queen. I promise you, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to like nail it in y'all head that why did I trade the trades that I made? Because what the market is telling me. Again, when I took a swing trade on a put, I recognized and understood that we cracked underneath support. That 552 is no longer support because we're no longer on top of it. Now we can take that price point and now utilize that for resistance. So that's why I had enough confidence to get in on a swing trade, because we were underneath that floor. We were no longer on top of it. Now, Queen, what I'm saying is, if we could close on top of it, yes, we could then utilize 552 to now stay in that range, the old range. Because back in the day, remember, as long as you have 552, you stayed in the range of 552, 565 up to 577. You see the range, right? You see from these bottoms to the midpoint areas up to the tops where you got rejected at, back down to the mid areas, back down to the bottoms, right? And you see where the buyers came in at. Where did they come in at? 552, 552, correct? Because that means that strong support. So it not only held once, it held twice, thus giving you a double bottom. So you had one bottom, you had two bottoms. Now we fell back underneath that price point. So that's why I'm hammering to you guys on why that 552 is so important. Because if you stay underneath it, you have room to come back down, because you have to think about it, guys. That means that you'll be on the lower portion of this range, right? You'll be underneath 552 with possible room to fall back down to the old area of 539 or 540, because this is an old area that we couldn't break out before. We ran up to 530, 540, got rejected, came back down. 530, 540, got rejected, came right back on down. 530, 540, came right back on down. All we did now is take old resistance, turn it to now possible support. But yet, we have yet to come back down to that price point. So that price point is still a valid floor until that area is tested. So until we get rejected, and whenever that time comes, we do get a rejection from 552 and come back down to this downside, that area is still going to be a valid floor until, again, we either bounce or we crack that key level. But you got to keep in mind, because, and the reason why I'm saying this is because that area plays some type of importance to the market in some type of way, because look how the way that it was affected. You ran up to it, you got rejected. You ran up to it, you got rejected. You ran up to it, you got rejected. Because you always got to take some areas that cause some type of impact in the market as some type of importance that could play off later on down the line. So what I mean is, okay, for example, engineer, if we were to get rejected, let's just say for instance we got a hard rejection at 552. Let's just say for example, Queen. And again, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to make you understand, on where I'm coming from. Like I'm not trying to bash you, because again, I have faith in you. I'm just trying to make you understand what we see, Queen. That's all I'm trying to do. All I'm trying to do is just make you see what I see, so you don't overthink and overlook. Because again, I care about you. Think about it. I care about you guys enough to break things down to a science. If I didn't care, I would say, man, do what you want to do. You want to think like that, engineer? I don't care. This your trade. It's your account. I don't care what you do. But I care about you enough to break it down to you, to show you to make you see what I see. So again, if we get a good, just say this, we get rejected at 552, and you come down this way, what would be the possible area of possible support? That'll be around what? 539.53, right? Around 539, 540. Why? It's because we got rejected at this area once, we got rejected at this area twice, and we got rejected at this area 3 times, right? So that area holds some type of importance in the market. So that means old resistance, right? And we do get rejected underneath, if we were to get rejected underneath 552, could turn into support, right? Because that'll keep us in a range. That'll keep us in a range of 552, an area we can't break out, and in the old area of 539, 540, an area that we can't crack. So now, if we were to get a break above 552, now instead of being in a lower range, you'll now be in an upper range, right? Because that'll put you around these areas. We'll go from 552, where we can rotate from the 560, 559s up to these areas here. So that's why that area 552 is a make or break, engineer. And that's what I'm trying to break down to you, Queen, is that area can make a big difference. That, again, if you stay underneath it, and I'm going to show you for example, that's why this is going to play a major role. Because that price point can determine whether you continue up, and it can also play a part whether you continue on down. Now, you get what I'm saying, Queen? Because that price point is a make or break. Because, again, if we hold above that price point, it'll go back to being what? Support. That'll go back to being support. However, if we can't, then it'll go back to being resistance, because you're underneath that price point. Now, from that price point, we know what resistance is going to be at. Now we have to focus on where the lower area is going to be at, which is going to be around the 539, 540 level, which is here, here, and here. Now we can utilize that for a possible floor and a bounce back up. Now, you get what I'm saying, engineer? Like I said, I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, I'm just trying to nail it to your head, because, again, I care about you guys so much that I'll break it down to a science. Because, I care about you guys. I care about you guys' accounts. I want to see you guys succeed. I mean, I like to have fun with it. And again, I care about you guys enough to try to break it down to a science, to do things that other traders don't do. Because think about it. Pasta Boy, engineer, Trader Mike. How many other traders going to really break it down to a science and just say that? They're not gonna care enough to even explain this to you guys. They're going to just tell you, look, this is what his price point is at. This is what his price point is at, and not even worry about it. Because, again, it's not going to affect them, because it's not their account. They don't care what you do with your account. But I care about you guys, because I care about you guys' account as well. I want to see you guys succeed. So that's the reason why. And I will continuously keep pushing, because I want to help you guys. I'm going to keep nailing it. I'm going to keep nailing it, because I want you to guys succeed. So now, look, right now, where we at right now, engineer? Right now, where we at this moment? And again, I'm going to work with you through it. Right now, we're where? 552, right? 552. See where that candle is at? It's right in between. Right in between. Because you got buyers trying to stay on top of it, and you got sellers trying to take it out. So the thing that we want to watch around 1 o'clock, because you got to remember, these candles are 1 o'clock candles, is we want to see how these candles are going to close. So this candle in particular, what we want to see, and I'm just being honest. Okay, I am changing the subject. What I'm saying is, what we want to see by 1 o'clock, will that candle remain on top of 552? Or will we go back underneath 552? So, because you remember, these are 12-hour candles, 1 o'clock candles. Either we're going to stay on top of this price point, or we're going to stay below this price point. That's going to determine the difference on, okay, what are we going to do from the rest of the market? 1 to 4. We underneath 552, then that's letting us know, okay, 552 is going to remain resistance. We could continuously pull back down, thus keeping us in this range. Now, if we stay on top of 552, okay, then we can focus on the upper range, pushing back up towards the upside. And that's what I'm just trying to get you to understand, engineer. Because that's how you got to play the halves of the market. After 12 o'clock, going into 1 o'clock, okay, now it's the second half. How are we going to handle up on the second half? Are we going to continue to move up, or are we going to continue? Are we going to reverse and come back down? So I just want you to be mindful, because, and the reason why I'm breaking this down to you, and again, I'm not trying to beat this in your head. I just don't want you to be on the wrong side of momentum. And again, I'm not trying to be funny. And again, I care about you. You know how damn well I do. I care about you, and I want to make sure that you got this down pat. I just don't want you putting yourself in a position you know you shouldn't be in. I don't want you to jump in a put if it's gonna go on the run. I don't want you to jump in on a call if you know we're gonna fall back down. And I just want you to just prepare yourself. That's it. I just want you to be careful. That's the only reason I do it. I want you to be careful. I care about you. That's it. I just care about you, Queen. I care about you. Oh, what he said, I'm sorry. You think, let me check it out, Nate Traedz. And I do apologize. But yeah, I'm just trying to make y'all see what I see on why I start to make my trades, why I trade the way I trade now. Because I just take my time to read this bad boy. Okay, so Nate, what we need to do, because right now, 280 is holding. Right now, 280 is holding. So right now, we're still on somewhat of a downtrend. Nate. So what needs to happen from this from this time point, because what you want to do, because what it look like it's setting up, and I'm just being honest, Nate. Jojo, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Yeah, I do options, Jojo. Thank you so much for coming through too. So right now, Nate, what it look like it's setting up, and I'm being honest, Nate. It look like it's setting up for a inverted cup and handle pattern. So you got a cup at 280. And you got the handle at 285. So that's what it looks like it's setting up as of now. So in order for us to avoid this possible setup, because right now, if you look at it from this standpoint, Nate, if you go across the board, you'll have a cup, right? 280 bottoms. And then you'll have a handle, 285 tops. So if we can't get that breakout of 285, we could possibly pull our way back down to 280, where we could get a possible crack underneath that back down this way towards that 275, 270. In order for us to avoid that situation, Nate, we need to get above 285. 285 is going to be a pivotal point on Tesla. Because in order to avoid a possible inverted cup and handle pattern back down, we need to break above 280. So if we can break above 280, that's going to avoid that possible setup, that incoming setup that could be setting up for the rest of the market.
$5.
Kunadi, thanks so much, Queen. Appreciate you, man. But no, again, and I'm not fussing with you, Queen. Like, I love you so, like you one of my tops, man. I love you to death, and I'm gonna do the best that I can, because, like I said, if I didn't care, and Nate knows this, and Trader Mike and all the rest of these guys know this, if I didn't care, I wouldn't break it down to a science. I wouldn't care, because it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my account. It affects your account. If I didn't love you and care for you the way that I do, we wouldn't be fighting like brothers and sisters. So it's like, at the end of the day, we still family. And I'm always going to look out for your best interest, because I want to see you succeed. So I'm going to break it down as much as I can. I'm going to fuss because I care. I care about you guys. And I'm going to do it. I know it may come off annoying, but that shows that I care. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. But like with Nate, the way with him asking me about Tesla, I'm going to break it down because I want him to see it from both standpoints. So I want to break it down from a bearish standpoint, and I want to break it down to a bullish standpoint. So like I said, from a bearish standpoint, you still have what? You still have somewhat of a downtrend setup, right? And what would be that main, and they can see this, and what would be the main area? 285, right? Because you'll be running right into resistance. And we can't get that breakout of 285. What's going to happen? You'll get that rejection. You'll get that downtrend moving back on down. Also creating a what? Inverted cup and handle pattern with your downtrend together. It's still at the same price point of what? 285. That can pull you back down to 280, which will continue that downtrend toward the downside. Now, if we want to see the upside, what needs to happen? We need to get back above what price point? 285. Because we're going to have to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern setup. So what we're going to have to do is go from 280, get that break above that 285 for that push back up towards that 290 bracket. Because we want to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern. Now, in order to avoid that, you need to break back above what price point? That's going to be around 285. Because again, if we can't, all that's going to do is continue a downtrend setup. And that's also going to give you an inverted cup and handle pattern back underneath the price of 285. But like I said, I love you guys enough to break it down, man. I mean, I know that I could probably be a headache, but I love you enough to tell you guys the truth. I don't like to lie to you guys. I like to be honest with you. I like to be as honest as I possibly can. So I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to give y'all the God's honest truth. Because I care about you guys. I care about your accounts because I want to see you guys succeed. So I want to see you guys do well, man. What was that? Oh, so we back above. Okay. So right now, engineer, as far as IWM, remember that price point we talked about, which is around at 108.91. We are back above that price point, 108.91, because you can see right here, at one point it acted as resistance because you got rejected and during pre-market, and you came right back down underneath that price point. Then you broke above that price point, and it came back underneath it. So you can see kind of like where a little pivot point is going to be at on IWM. So at this point in time, that we know, as long as you hold above that 108.81, then you have room to push from that price. And you can see it right here. Look, even if I go a little closer, you can kind of see where you bounced at. If I go back a little closer, you can kind of see what buy you stepped in at. See, look right here, engineer. Look, perfectly right. Look where we recovered at. Perfectly. At what price point? 108.81. Where you did a red to green move back up. So as long as you hold that price point, you have room to push your way back up towards that possible 109.50 up to that 110 level. So it looked like they're trying to transition. It almost like a bull flagish type pattern. It's ugly as hell to read, but it almost kind of give off like somewhat of a bull flag pattern. I mean, look, you can see it, engineer. Look, and Nate, I think y'all can see this as well. It gives off somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Right here. So you got the engulfing green candle, and you got this bull flag. You got this flag. See that, engineer? See that? It gives out somewhat of a bull flag pattern. So especially, like I said, as long as you hold above that 108.81, slowly start to maneuver your way back up towards the upside. 109.50 up to that 110 level, where you can start to see that transition. So I mean, right now you got a little bull flag pattern setting up. So as long as you hold 108.81. So yeah, man, like I said, I care about you guys enough to help you guys, to guide y'all in the right direction, to do what I can. So, and look where we falling back down to. SPY, 552. See what I mean? You leave from it, you return to it. It's like 552. It just, again, I would just like to speak the best as possible, man, to help you guys the best way I can, because I don't want y'all getting caught in choppiness and, but to see the overall setup. So, from this point, this is what we're going to do. Like I said, we know that the 108 candle close out, the 180 candle close out at 1. So what we want to see by 1 o'clock, if we want to look for the long side, we want to stay above 552. If we want to continue the possible downside, you want to get back below 552, where we can start to pull our way back down. Because you can see time and time again, every time you fell underneath 552, you get a pullback. 552, you get a pullback. Underneath 552, you get a pullback. Like every time, 552, pull back. Anytime underneath 552, you always get a pullback. So that's why, if you can hold that, then yeah, we'll reverse the play back up towards the upside. But if we crack underneath 552, all you're going to do is create another possible pullback opportunity again. Underneath that price point, we'll start another fade on down. We start, instead of an uptrend, you're building a downtrend. So that's why 552 is so important, guys. 552 is going to be a make or break level. Whether we continue the upside, continue the downside. And if we continue the downside, we know we have possible room to fall at least as low as 540, 539. Because we still have yet to test those bottoms yet. So if we fall back into 552, that's going to put you back in that range of 552 tops and that 539.50 bottoms. That's going to put you right back in that old 180 chart range. It's going to put you right back in that old range. So that'll put you here, guys. So you fall back underneath 552, and as I showed you, that's going to put you back in this old range here. Right here. Tops, bottoms. Because you still have yet to break what? And look at the bodies. And engineer, Nate, look at the body of the candle. See how we still yet to break that price point? Look at the body of the candle. Have we still yet to successfully break above that price point? Look at that. Failure breakout. Failure breakout. Failure breakout. Still struggling at what price point still? 552, which we still have yet to have a candle break above that price point, which still represents that 552 could possibly still be resistance even after 1 o'clock. Now, if that candle breaks above it and hold, then we can utilize 552 for support for the possible move back up. But watch this at 1 o'clock and watch how that candle close out. Either we close above 552 or below 552. Watch that level and watch that price point. Either we close above or below. So, whoo, boy. But engineer knows she got this, man. Like engineer, she knows what she's doing. That's why I fussed at her, because she knows this. Like she's a goddess. I don't know what to call a female goat, but she's a female goddess. But she's like, and the reason why I jump on her a lot, because Engineer has the capability to kill it, man. Like, I done seen this woman nail trades. Like, she got the capability. It's the thing that I jump on about is overthinking. Like, that's why I try to stop. I try to get the brakes on it. Because she has a game plan, but then she starts to kind of overthink and overguess. I'm like, don't do that. If you know your first conscience is telling you what you need to do, go with that. Don't overthink. Because I've been in those situations when I overthought, and I stopped myself from trading, or I took my finger off the trigger and I overthought, and I know what it leads to. Emotions building up. You get pissed off. You want a revenge trade. You're second guessing yourself. You wish you could rewind time and go back and redo what you wish you could have done. I done it all. I've done it all. I've been there, done that. I know that feeling. And that's why I'm trying to make her avoid, because she's smart and she's incredible. Incredible freaking trader. And she has she knows what she's doing. She got it. She got that. I believe in her. She got this. I'm never gonna doubt. And like I said, that's one of the leading ladies of Team Traedz. She got this. She knows what she's doing. I just don't want her to start second guessing herself. I'm trying to help her with that. Because again, I know what that leads to, and it doesn't lead to anything good when you start second guessing yourself. Because I guarantee you, emotions will build up behind it. Trust. I'd have been there, done that. Well, I wanted to punch the hell out of those monitors. It's like, man, I know y'all been there too, man. Y'all been there too. Whether you missed out on the entries, or you try to chase behind something and it didn't go your way, or when you jump in, it goes the opposite way you wanted to go to, and the next thing you know, you just want to ball your fist and punch the shit out these monitors. I'd have been there. I'm telling you, dude, I done went to the point I was cursing, man. I was going around the house fussing, cussing like motherfucker. Dude, like, I lost it. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm being a real person. Like, when I knew situations I should have taken and I didn't, and when I missed it trying to chase it, and then it goes the opposite way, and now I'm pissed off. I want to punch the computer. I'm like, why every time I get in a trade? And man, it's like I start blaming everything else. I'm like, the market guards don't like me, or the market makers are watching me. They're watching whatever trade I'm trying to make. So it seems like every time when I do it, they pick on me. So they want to reverse the trade. It's like I used to come up with so many things, man. Like I used to just curse I always find different things. I did it all. Man, I used to just do it, man. Like, I found every which way. But I couldn't blame nobody but myself, because I done it. I overthought. I second guessed myself. Right when I was about to pull the trigger, I will pull back, say no, and then next thing you know, it's going my way. Now, instead of getting in the entry I should have got in that where I would have had a lower risk level. Now I'm chasing this bad boy at higher price points. Now, I done lost my focus on my trading plan, because I had an entry, I had an exit. Now, due to the fact that I'm chasing it, now my mindset is all over the place. Now I done lost focus on an exit. Now I'm just guessing from this point, because now my emotions are kicking in, adrenaline is kicking in. I'm not thinking about a stop loss. I'm not thinking about an exit point. Now, and then and then now I'm panicking at certain movements. If I see a little slight red counter, I'm jumping out. I'm jumping out instead of letting it pull back and bounce and where it can go up the higher. I done did it all, man. I did so much stupid stuff. I had to learn from my mistakes, man. And then I took so many losses that I got too paranoid that any little slight of a pullback, or again, I see a little bit of, a little small, like a loss, whether it's $1 loss, I'm jumping out. And the next thing you know, it corrects itself and it go the way it should, knowing I was in it. But that's why I tell you guys, because I want y'all to, and the reason why I'm doing this, because I want y'all to avoid all of that. I've been through it all. That's why instead of always looking at a 15-minute time frame or just a 30-minute time frame, man, look outside the box, man. Why you think, again, I started getting more confidence by looking at like a 180 chart where I can see exactly. Now the reason why and Austin can agree with this. AK, shut up. Now I can't stand AK, but shout out to AK though. Like, he was one of the ones that helped mold my career and helped me be the trader that I am now. And I love AK to death, man. That's my brother from another mother, because he can admit to it, and he can vouch to it. When he first met me, and I showed him my charts. Ask him. Rainbow colors. JTraedz, all jokes to the side. X AK-47. When I first met him and I introduced him to my charts, because you know now I have what I have on my stock right on my charts right now, JTraedz. I have a 9 EMA, I have a 20 EMA, 50 EMA, and VWAP. That's all I use. X AK. I had a 50, 9, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 500. No, Nate, like all jokes to XAK. I had a rainbow chart. A rainbow chart. Like, if I clear all this out, look, like, it's way needed now. If I take all this out, though, you can see what I have now, what I use. Like, I have my 50, I don't know my 50 yet, but all I use is a 9, 20, VWAP 50. That's it. Ask him before then. I had like 50, 20 different indicators. Man, that was so embarrassing. Oh my God. But now, I mean, due to his guidance, and again, shout out to AK-47, he helped guide me and mold me into the trade I need to be. And that's why I get in on you guys, because I want you guys to see and learn from, you know, what I went through. Because AK had to show me the brighter side of being a stock trader, to not overcomplicate things, to look at it from a better perspective. And again, and that's why I love AK to death. That's why that's one of the GOATs, because he took his time to show me how to understand the chart, how to analyze the chart, how to respect these certain price points. And that's why now I take that wisdom that he gave to me and I share with you guys. Because if it wasn't for him, I'll probably be guiding you guys in the wrong direction. I'm just being honest, because I wouldn't know crap. But I listened to him. And another thing that I did was I would go to all his videos, and I would try to understand, like, how does he figure this stuff out? Like, how does he know this? So what I try to do was I try to build a competitive mindset where I want to be greater than my teacher. I want to be greater than him. So because I want to be great as him. Because I'm like, if AK can do it, I can do it. You know, it's a way, and I have to figure out, okay, where is my strength? What is my weaknesses? How can I be a better trader? I know I can't be another AK, because AK is his own person. AK is his own trader. I need to figure out what makes JTraedz what he is. So all I did was take the information that he given me, and I started to slice it down bit by bit by bit, and I started to get it. I say, okay, now I'm seeing what AK is doing. Okay, and now I realize why he's calling out these price points, you know, these tops, these bottoms. And what I started doing from this point, now if you notice what I do now is I compete with him. I compete with him. Like, when he call out a certain price point, I call out a certain price point, and I put alerts, because now I'm having fun with it now. And that's due to his teachings, his incredible teachings, his incredible guidance. Because and again, shout out to AK-47, him, Deck, because these guys helped change. He said, okay, gotcha, AK. Because these guys helped change my career and my life, which helped me, you know, save my family, you know, and help me provide for my family. And that's why I'm grateful, you know, and that's why I do the things that I do. And you know, I'm grateful for these guys. I'm truly grateful. I'm truly grateful for these guys. And that's why I do my best to help guide you guys into the right direction, because these guys help me. I want to help you guys. So, and what I told you guys to look out for, 582. So you can see right now, we're getting a lot of reaction at 582, 582, 582. See how right now you're having a battle? See how the buyers are trying to stay on top of 582? See that? So watch you see how that reaction. Again, that 552 can change the course of anything, of the market. Where as long as that 552 holds, now we can focus on the upper price points. 554, 556, 558, back up to the 560s, and so forth. So as long as that 552 holds, okay, then we can utilize that for a bottom. Okay, now let's focus on, okay, well, where will the top range be? Where the tops is going to be. So now as long as we hold that key level, okay, go back into the past. We can either use the 15-minute time frame, or we go back to the 180 time frame, where we bounce from those same key areas, 552. How high did we go? All we do is just take these bad boys. We can utilize the 180. Okay, from 552, how far did we go? So last time from 552 levels, how far did we go before we hit another fueling, you know, a little bit of resistance? We're going to be around, you know, 560, 565-ish levels, where we did utilize 559. Sorry, 559. 559, we held that level. Then got back on top of 565 up to 577. So from that 552 level, we know that we guys going to have some little bit of resistance where? Coming up where? That 559.29. Why? Because that was an old area of support that can now be utilized as what? Resistance. Now, if y'all think about it, that'll create a new channel. 552 bottoms, around that 559, up to that 565 level. But you see how we created a channel within that by just looking at 552? Again, either 552 was going to put us in this upper range or 552 was going to put us in this lower range. So as long as 552 holds, okay, now we can focus on how high can we push up to. So we know, and then if you remember, 559, remember engineer, NJ-Dub, remember 559 was that old channel that we were in. Remember, based off the 15-minute time frame, what was that price point that we was in a long time, or a while back? Remember that rotation? 559, 570, 559, 570, 559. Remember that. So if we take, I think I should still have it, 559. So if I go back a little bit, go back. See, there you go, 559. See that? Remember that old channel that we were in, that old rotation? So we go back a little bit. What was the channel that we were in a while back? Right here. 559, 570, 570, 559, and so forth. Remember, that was the old channel that we were in. Where we at right now? Go back. Where we at now? See that? Where we at? 552. How far can we possibly push up to? Bam. There you go. So all we do is take the pass, and bam. There you go. Because that was the old area before we cracked out of it. Remember, we stayed in there for about a week. We came down to 5, around that 5 lower areas. Then we recovered at 552. They got right back around that 559 level. We played back and forth, ran all the way up to 570. Then back underneath 559, back down to the 552s and so forth. But remember that old range, 559, 570. See that? What old bodies came in at? See that? 559, 570, 570, 559, 559, 570. Then breakout. Boom, there you go. You see where the body stepped in at. So we go this way. Look right here. 559, 559, 559. Cracked it. Reclaimed 559. Back up to 570. Then cracked it. Go back this way. So where we at? 552. Where buyers are most likely we'll try to go to up to. Possible 555 to what? 559. So we know they're going to try, because the goal is buyers are trying to get back in that old channel. Buyers are trying to go from this channel, trying to get back into this channel here. So they're trying to cross over. They're trying to go from one channel to the next. Trying to go from that level for 552-ish area that we at now. Trying to go back to this old range of 559, 570. And you're not too far from getting back in that range. See that? It's just a little space that's separating you from one channel to the next. So if you go back a little bit, go back. Remember that old range. Remember? See that? What we at? What is this? A 30-minute? Let me see if I thought I had a 90-minute shoot. Let me see, a 90-minute 30. Let me just recreate one real quick. Could have sworn I had a 30-minute. A 90-minute. Whatchamacallit? Where is it at? Oh, there we go. 90 day. I'll go 30-minute. Whatever. 30-minute. Realize that one real quick. Cause I want to push it back a little bit further. So let me go back. 90 day 30. There we go. Go back a little bit. Back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Let's see. Yep. So right about here. Yep. 559, 570, 559, 570. Then what was this? 552. From 552, ran up to what? 559. Oh, yeah. I see what they're doing. Y'all see it? So from that 552 level, back in the day, you can see that. You bounced at what price point? 552. Then you stay within that little 550, almost that 559-ish range. And then you got that bounce up to 570. Then you stay within this range, 570, 559, 570. I see what they're doing. They're trying to use that 552 level to push their way back into this old channel, because that's where they bounced at last time. They got them back in this little range here. I see what they're doing. So from 552, they're trying to push back up to this old key level here, which is around 559, 560. I see what they're doing. That makes sense. So see that from 552? Where they're trying to push their way back up to? They're trying to push their way back into that old channel. Which, in other words, you have room to push up to that. It's what I mean. You have room to push up to the 555, to those highs. So if you're going in for a long, as long as you can, like I said, as long as you're on 552, you have a lot of clear room to push up to the 555. From 555, you have room to push up your way up towards that 559, 560. So that'll put you in this little area here. From these bottoms, 552, 559, 555, up towards that 559-ish level. So you see that room you have to push? So I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. Yep. I see exactly what they're doing. So next possible key level Yep. So you can see what they're doing. So as long as you hold 582, it's trying to push into this range here. Trying to push within this little range. I see what they're doing. Yep. So what time it is right now, engineer? So right now is what? 12:12. Yeah, so as long as they hold above the 552 range, that's gonna hold up as a bottom, even based off of the
555.66 will be the area.
Did I not say 555?
The rejection or blowout here.
Did I not say 555? See, we on the same. See, me and Zero on the same page. But you say 555.60, but I said around 555. So we here, boss, we here, we here. I said around 555ish. I knew it was gonna be around that range. So in other words, you still got room to still rotate your way up towards the upside where you're still creating an up. So yeah, I see it.
Yes, sir. It's weekly close if my charting skills believed to be correct.
Yeah, so yeah, boss. And again, that's that old area where it's trying to see if we go back a little bit, boss. Like I said, that old channel where we did what was it at? That old area. So around 552, you ran up towards that, towards those areas. The higher, yeah. We got back in this little range. Then we fell back down to 552. Then recovered 552, ran our way back up to 559. Then ran up to 559 to 570. So so they're trying to go back to this old, because you see where the bodies of the candles couldn't crack. So you can clearly see what they're trying to go back up to. Old key areas. Remember, old support can turn to possible resistance. So you can clearly see that where that level is going to be at. So let's see as we push our way back up that way. Let me see, 552. Come on, god dog it. There we go. So all that space and opportunity back this way. Yeah, buddy. All this space. So look like they're all trying to build up an uptrend back up, all based off of what price point? 552. I told y'all 552 is gonna be make a break. 552 is gonna be make a break in that bad boy. Where to buy again? Let me see, engineer. Let me see what be a good level. Let me see, because I don't know we're going to pull all the way back down to 552 at this time. Let me see, because we know 552 is going to be support, but between that area 552, 554, let me see, because I know I haven't taken my little break yet. I haven't taken that yet, but let me see. Before I do, let me see real quick, engineer, what I can do. Let's go back a little bit. Where was those areas at? What was this? That's all down. That's even up to around 555. They may just continue. They may just keep pushing. They may just still push up toward that 555. Yeah, the route that we going, it may just because right now you're on top of that 50. Right now you're on top of 552. Right now you're on top of 552, and that bad boy closes. As number, space, and opportunity right here, still trying to set itself up. And look at that. Look at the 9 MA. 9 MA still trying to make a somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Like some type of a squeeze. Yeah, buddy. So let's see. 552. So it all depends. I know we still got time before this bad boy close. Still got time. So let's see, engineer. So it's up to. I'll put it like this, engineer. It's up to you, Queen. It's up to you. It's up to you at this. I mean, and I'll put it like this. It's up to you. You can either wait at 1 o'clock as that new candle comes in for that possible pullback down, for a possible pullback bounce. So it's up to you on what you want to do. It's up to you if you want to get in now and ride that momentum up, or you can wait for that new candle to come back in. New candle to come in for a possible pullback bounce. It's up to you on what you want to do. Because you remember these candles are 12 o'clock candles. They close out at 1. I'm talking 12-hour candles close out at 1. So it's up to you what you want to do from this point. Either you can ride the momentum up towards that 55 level, or you can wait for that next candle to come in where you could possibly see a pullback bounce around 552. Because now you're above it. Especially if that candle closes above 552, that's going to turn into support. So it's up to you what you want to do from this point. It's up to you what you want to do. Because right now, as of now, you're above that 552. So and what I mean by that is, if that candle successfully closes above 552 and a new candle comes in, and then once you do get a little pullback, they're going to utilize that 152 level. You're going to get a little pullback. You're going to get a little pullback on that next candle coming in. So from that point, what you want to do is, I'm going to tell you the game plan. So depending on where this candle closes out, you want to focus on that top point, right? You want to focus on that top portion, wherever you close out at. Because as that new candle comes in, and go and does a pullback. What I'm saying is, Queen, we want to see something like this where once that candle closes out, that next candle can use that candle close for support to push. Now you kind of get what I'm saying? So that's what I want to see. That's what I'm saying. We can wait till 1 to see where this candle closes out and to see on how that next candle is going to feed off of it. So again, if that candle closes successfully above 152, we should get a little slight pullback and then utilize that close to push our way back up. Like I said, kind of like here. After that candle closed out, that candle got a little pullback. Utilize that candle's close for support. Then you wind up reversing back up towards the upside. If you catch my drift. So it's up to you on how you want to do it, Queen. So that's why I said, watch on how we close out. Watch on how we close out. Because we only 60 cents is still away from that 552 level. Because it's all about how this candle closes out by 1 o'clock. It's all about how this candle closes at 1. So we're still holding up pretty well. Still holding up pretty well. And we got about what? We still got some time left. Because what we want to see is we want to see that continuation uptrend. So we want to go from that green candle to that green candle to the next green candle. Like 3 green candles. So kind of like here. 1, 2, and then you got that nice move back on up. But you kind of got that uptrend movement. So it's up to you. Like I said, if you want to play try to ride the momentum on the situation now, you can. Or if you can wait till 1 o'clock after that candle closes, wait for a possible little pullback bounce for that reset. So it's up to you on what you want to do. It's up to you. But as long as you hold 552, that's all that matters. You're holding that floor. That's all that matters. So, matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do it with you. I'm going to wait till 1. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait till 1. I'm going to wait for that new candle to step in. Once we pull back, get a little lower shadow, but then have the body of the candle get right back on top of that candle close to reverse the play back up. Kind of like I said, kind of like here. Once that new candle came in, you got a little slight pullback. Then the body of the candle utilized that candle close. Then that candle flipped this way back up towards the upside. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see on how this candle is going to close out. And again, if we successfully close on top, Queen, I'm possibly going to utilize that candle. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to tell you my game plan. So I'm going to wait till 1 o'clock to see on how we close out. And where I can use that candle's close for a possible, bounce, boost on up towards the upside. So that's what I'm going to do. So it all depends on how we close out at 1. I'm going to do it. Because again, if everything is positive, we stay above the 552. We should see that next candle that comes in after this one. We should see a follow through green candle where we get a little slight pullback, but then the body of the candle get back on top of that candle's close and flip up towards the upside. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out. So I'm gonna wait it out to see on how we close out. Because we could use it. Could utilize that close, that candle's close. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna let you guys know what I'm gonna do. That's my game plan. If everything goes according to plan, as long as it holds above 552, I can utilize it. So now y'all know what I'm gonna try to do. So at least I'm letting you know. At least I'm letting you know up top what I'm trying to do. Matter of fact, where's my damn? I could have sworn I put my contracts out. Which one was I using before? Probably. Oh no, it's still good. I think we have 55. So I was using 55 contracts? Okay, so I'm letting you guys know I'm gonna use 55 contracts. The 55 should still be holding up pretty well. Alright, cool. So I'll still use 55 contracts. So I got 1 except for 55 on the call side. That's for 1. I mean, if I can adjust it and, move it up a little, use like 50, I can use 54 still too. Let me see. I can move it up to 54. Because I want to get close, stay close to the strike price as much as possible. Stay within that, I'm not strike price, but within the money. So I'm gonna move it up a little bit to 54. So I'm gonna use 54ish contracts because it's not too. It's right there by in the money, so it's not too bad. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do, engineer, I'm using as of now, I'm using 54s. I'm just letting you know which one I'm possibly looking at. I'm using that 554s contract on the call side. As far as the put side, it all depends. So, because if we squeeze up, we'll be possibly pushing up towards that 59, 58 level if we get that squeeze. Then because it looked like that's what we're trying to gear up to do. Pop, drop, pop. When you kind of get that upside down. Ooh, that's what it looked like too, engineer. It looked like an upside down H pattern. It looked like an upside down H pattern that could lead to a possible, squeeze for the next one. Because you got an upside down H, you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern that could be setting itself up for the next move up. So, we do have that setup going on. right above, what is that, 53? Well, it could squeeze. Pop, drop, pop. I mean, it could. Could be setting itself up for the next move. So, yeah, that would be a, So I'm going to keep 54 on deck, though. I'm going to keep my 54 contract on deck. For us, put-wise, not yet. I don't think I'm going to use no puts yet. Because, I mean, you do have a lot of space and opportunity to push your way up. So I'm not using puts just yet until we get around those areas that I know where resistance is lying around. So it looked more of a call than a put. As long as you stay above 582. That's why I'm going to keep this on watch around 1 o'clock. So it all depends. Like I said, if that level can hold around 1 o'clock, then you do have room to start to move your way back, maneuver your way back up. Which we could see a bull flag pattern setting up. So that does look like a pop, drop, pop. It does look like a upside down H. It does have that N-shape pattern. I mean, everything you can look at on the positive side. As long as you hold 552. Well, you do have room to go for the two-legged pull up. So, I mean, it does look like it can gear up for that situation. So I'm hopefully don't do it before then. Hopefully don't start to squeeze before that time. But it does set up for it is setting up for a bull flag pattern. I mean, I can clearly see that. Where it does have space and opportunity to still squeeze up towards the upside. So I'm watching. So like I said, the contracts that I'm looking at right now, guys, is I'm looking at. I mean, you don't have to use it. That's the ones I'm using. As of now, I'm looking at for 54, 55 contracts. So I'm looking in between that because I mean you don't have a lot of room. You still got a clear space to hit those strike prices where you can still hold those bad boys and ride them. So it looked like it may be gearing up to do that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So so while we're doing that, guys, I'm gonna take a quick lunch break, real quick, to get myself set up for that possible opportunity. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. If you are in it already, like I said, if you are in it already on the long side, just make sure you stay above that 552 level. Like I said, we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern still setting itself up. Look like an upside down H that could lead to another, push up towards the upside. And again, it gives off a bull flag pattern. We just got to get that break above that 553 for that possible push where it looked like it can go for a two-legged pull up. So, I mean, it does look positive. I'm just going to be honest. It does look positive. Like I said, we hold up 552. So, I'm going to keep it on watch because I might go in. I might try to tack in on the next candle coming in right at 1 o'clock. So, that'll be my next opportunity. Plus, I got to make a call because I think my dad just called me. So, I got to see if because he called me for a reason. So I'm gonna make sure he all right. Guys, let me go ahead and take a quick lunch break. I'm gonna give my dad a call because he just called me. But if you guys are in, like I said, on the call side, on the long side, watch that 552 level. Make sure you hold that level. But it does give off a bull flag pattern, and it does give off an upside down H pattern where it does look like it could push to the next opportunities. And you do have opportunities to still push up higher as long as you hold 552 because a lot of space and opportunity this way. 555 on up. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick lunch break real quick, guys, and I will return. Any questions, comments, or concern? If y'all feel like hopping into, AK-47's lobby, Dex lobby, Active's lobby, you guys can feel free to do so, and see what they're talking about. But as of now, guys, I mean, it does still seem like it wants to set itself up for a possible bull flag pattern. I mean, so I'm going to keep it on watch as 1 o'clock rolls in because I want to see how that count is going to close. Either we close above 552 or below it. But right now, as long as we stay on top, I mean, I'll go in on the long side. I'll definitely go in on the long side. I'll be honest with you. I'll definitely attack the long side. As long as we hold, I'll definitely attack it. Because I'm trying to see what these lows at on these contracts. I'm trying to see what these bottoms is at. So I'm going to keep this on watch to watch it set up. Because I know it's a little choppy. I know it's a little choppy, but yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep it on watch to see. But yeah, guys, go ahead and take a break. Take your time, guys. Let me see. She said at 552 calls, maybe could go to 551.34. Right now, your indicators, it's choppy. But like I said, Queen and Engineer, watch that 552. That's make or break. And we still got about almost 30 minutes. So 30 minutes. Make sure within 30 minutes you hold 552 level. And that's why I said I'm waiting. And I said the same thing, Queen. I said I'm waiting. I'm going to wait till after 1 o'clock. And the reason why I said I can wait till after 1 o'clock, because depending on how that 1 o'clock candle closes out, I can just utilize that candle's close to, propel up. And I told Engineer that too. And I told her she could do that. I said, if you want to wait till 1 o'clock, wait till 1 o'clock for that second candle to come in where we can utilize that. Because we just seen that time again where, we seen a green candle plays out and then another green candle follows right where that green candle closes at, where it builds like a staircase. So that's why I said I'm gonna wait till 1. I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. I'm gonna definitely wait till 1. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. But I mean, right now the way it's setting up, I mean, it is setting up in a bullish like manner. You do have a bull flag pattern. You have an upside down H that is giving us a bullish signal. So I mean, right now, I mean, 552 is still holding at this time. 30 minutes to hold. I mean, that level can hold. As long as you hold 552, and like I said, we go back a little bit. 552 levels on the levels that we have ran from 552 levels. From those price points, again, we have ran from from 552. I mean, we have run to the prices of damn near 560s back on down. So I mean, we seen on the impact we have at 552 levels. I mean, 552s. I mean, you definitely can see the impact on these bad boys. 552. I mean, you can definitely see the impact. So that's why I said it's gonna be key. But we do know if we do hold 552 that you have room to run up towards that 559 because old support can turn into new resistance. Because you got to keep in mind, until we break back above 559, that's going to be considered resistance. You can see right here, run up to 559, rejection, 559, rejection, and you clearly see that right across the board. So, if we do hold that 552 and get that push, you do have room to run up towards that what level? 559-ish level, 555 to 559. So you do have room to run to those key levels. Keep that in mind. And why 559? Because that's the old price point that we were in from weeks ago. 559, 570, 559, 570. So, but engineer, again, if you're already in, I'm just saying, if you're already in, just make sure you hold 552. That's the main thing. 552, because you do have room to possibly push your way up to 555 and so forth. Because you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern. You do have somewhat of an upside down H pattern. That is a bullish signal that could lead for a push. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. But I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock to jump in. For my confirmation. So I'm gonna watch around 1 o'clock. But like I said, as long as 552 holds, I can take a chance on it. I can take a chance on it. I'll definitely, I'll go for it. But yeah, keep this on watch, guys. Like I said, let me for those who might want to jump into AKs in the room, let me get their I'm gonna get their links real quick because I'm gonna help you guys out. If y'all want to jump to their lobbies for the moment, y'all can feel free to do so. So let me get my guys' lobbies, man, because like I said, that's my team, man. So let me go ahead and copy their links and I'll send this to you guys ASAP. Dex and AKs for sure. So let me get AK's YouTube link. I got that already set, and let me get Dex link, and I got y'all on that one as well. And y'all should be good to rock and roll, man. So let me get Dex link for sure. All right, get Dex link. All right, cool. And y'all should be good to rock and roll. And I'm going to take a quick little lunch break. And, guys, like I said, just watch those price points. So, right now, you did gap up above 552. So, even if you pull back down, as long as that 552 holds, like I said, you get a pipe. It could be setting up for a pullback bounce because your indicators are holding up. 9MA, 20, VWAP, and 50. Everything's still holding up towards the bullish side. So, you can see right now, it's riding those indicators up. So, right now, I mean, it's still setting up good. Where that candle could, once we pull back, we could be flipping soon where that candle can utilize that candle's close to flip right back up. So just keep that on watch. So, I mean, just keep it on watch. Go get a little pullback as we talked about. Get a little pullback. And then the next thing we should be seeing is that candle feed off of that candle's close right around 553 to flip his way up. So keep that on watch to see can we get that push. But, yeah, like I said, guys, I'm going to wait till 1. Just make sure we stay above that price point. And I'm going to execute from there. And so forth. So let me go ahead and put out Dex lobby. And put out AK's lobby, guys, in case you guys need it. So I do got these guys on deck. Got these guys set up. So there y'all go. And I'm putting it on my other in the chat room as well. So in case y'all need it. So yeah, engineer, just watch that 552. But look like it's still holding pretty well though. Cause look like it wants to reverse. Look like we want to get that push. Cause like I said, look, we do have a bull flag pattern set up, engineer. I mean, cause it look like it wants to push. So I mean, if you are in it, I mean, gear up for that possible push up to 554 to 555. So definitely keep that on watch. So I mean, look like it definitely wants to still push. So, I mean, you good right now. So, just keep it on watch. Give it some time. Give it some time to set itself up. Because they could be setting up possible bear traps. Pull back where they trapping those bears to go for those squeezes. Because they could be setting up bear traps, which is a good thing, too. Which can help, help it push even further up. So, as long as they can keep creating bear traps, that's a good thing. I missed SMTR now. What was it that last time we talked about that? MSTR. What price point we had talked about a while back? I remember we was on that. Because remember I told you to keep that on watch. I know we talked about it. Yeah, because I got the price point. Yeah, what was it? Because remember we was in a range. Oh! It was that 370 range, right? I think it was the 370. Remember we was talking about it moving up? No, it was actually It was 370, I think. Let me see if I go back. I think I had this which one still on it. Oh, let me see, because I remember we talked about that. I remember we talked about that range. Or was it the 180 chart? Let me check. Because I remember we talked about the price range. Let me double check before I take my lunch break real quick, though. Let me see. Because I remember we talked about the price range. I remember we talked about that specifically. Because it was something that needed to hold. It was like 575 something. I remember we talked about that. MSTR. Yeah, let me see. Let me go to my 180. Was that the right one? There we go. Yep. Oh, engineer, we called. Look, we had the channel set up. Look, we talked about this. Engineer, look. I already had the channel set up for you. Remember I told you? The main point we need to get above was that 375. But engineer, I had the channel set for you. I gave you that That was like not last week, maybe Monday? No, not Monday. That wasn't Monday. Yesterday. That was last week then. That was last week. I gave you the setup. Look my chart. Look my channel. I gave that to you last week. I said from 345. Yep. You have room to push up to that 375. From 375, you have to push up towards those highs of 400. Your queen was right there in your face. I had it set for you. But I mean, you look good on SPY though. SPY looking good. You remember I told you, look, bull flag pattern where you can pull back, set up a bear trap, where you can flip off of that candle's close, back up towards that possible 554 to 555. So there you go. So right now you're looking good, engineer, as far as your setup, because you got a little bull flag pattern set up for a little two-legged pull-up. So right now you're looking good. You're looking good as of now. So off of that little bull flag pattern, you're looking good. So you got that. So you're looking good so far. So far so good. You're looking good. You looking good, queen. Looking good. Looking good. How we looking on Tesla? Still need that 285. 285 still haven't got that. Still on this look like a little downtrend setup still. We just gotta get above that to avoid that cup and handle pattern. Because we already made the cup. Look like we about to make the JTraedz. Look like we might to make the handle. Right? Look like we making that inverted cup and handle pattern. Queen. That's what I'm saying. Think about it, engineer. You gotta take your time, and that's another thing. And I love you to death. You know I'm always gonna tell the truth. You can't multitask. You can't go multi-charts like that because you gotta focus on one particular stock at a time, because you're gonna look at too many and miss out on, or you're gonna miss out on them. You're gonna miss out on them. You're gonna miss out. Or if you're looking at multiple charts, at least if you're going like a swing trade, at least set up one where you know you're catching some good bottoms while letting that run, while focusing on your day trades. I mean, you can do that too. Like with the MSTR, we talked about it. Like, for example, if you would have caught around with, like, say, for instance, 345 with like one contract, or however many you want to go in with, could have just let that bad boy ride while still doing a day trade now, because that could have been adding up on your profits. So I mean, you could have done that. Just take your time, though, Queen. Take your time. Don't multitask on the intraday, because that's gonna mess you up. Trying to look at too many on the intraday spectrum, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Look at one for a swing trade standpoint where you know it has room to run, like MSTR, because MSTR had room to run from 345, 375 up to 400. I mean, you could have just let that one run. You could have just let that one go, let it do its thing, and just trade on something a day, because you still could have been doubling, tripling up your profits if you think about it. I mean, but you still make a profit right now, because I mean, you got in on what SPY? We just talked about it. Bull flag pattern, upside down H pattern. That can push from that 583 up to 584 to 585 level. So we talked about that. So you're still doing good on that one so far. So you're doing pretty well on that. So shout out to you on that one. I mean, slow mover, but look at the setup. Overall setup still looking good. Uptrend, pull back bounce. So you're still looking good. From that 552 level, got a lot of room to still move up. Because look where that 559 is at. Still got a lot of room to still cover, engineers. So you're looking good. So shout out to you, still looking good. Now as far as Tesla, again, like what JTraedz is talking about, you got to avoid, again, in order to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern, you got to break above that 285. Break above that 285. Because if not, you already got a cup pattern all the way back down to 280. Now the handle is going to be at 285. So in order to avoid an inverted cup and handle pattern on Tesla, you're going to need to break above 285, put you back in the range of that price point to 290. So as far as SPY, we already called that out. 255, 552 is going to be that bottom. Right now, you have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up, upside down H pattern that could lead to a possible further squeeze on up. J-Dub, what did you trade? I know I got to soon take my lunch, but yeah, what did you trade, boss? Well, what was you looking at? I told you, all about just sitting down and, yeah, put a call. Put a call? Oh yeah, I told boss. J-Dub, what price point did I tell y'all to watch? What was I screaming out this morning? 552, 552, 552, 552. All you do is watch 552, because don't get me wrong, it still got room and opportunity to still go up. Because based off the 180 chart, as I was telling the engineer, from 552 level, J-Dub, you do have room to still run up towards, I think it was, where is it at? Was it at 5? Was it at 552? Move it over a little bit, my bad. 552, because right now, based off the past, 552, you ran from 552 levels, the yellow line, on up toward the 565s, up to 577, then you came back down, 552, ran up to 565, back on down, cracked 552. So as long as you can hold 552, you can see that range, you know, the old range that that you rotated in. As long as you hold 552, you can see the space and opportunities that you can move into. 560, 559s, 560s. Now, the reason why I say watch out for 559, because that's your old channel. Remember the old channel that we went in a long time ago, J-Dub? 559, 570, 559, 570. So, if they hold that, you have room to push up the 555, the 559 level. That is that old area, that old channel that we were in before that crack. So, you got to keep that in mind. So, from them bottoms, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside. So, keep it in mind. So, watch that 552 level. I know we still got about 20 minutes till we close out. Watch 552. Make sure we stay on top of it within 20 minutes. I know it's choppy, but price point, focus, J-Dub. 552. Don't look at nothing else. 552. No other price point. 552. So, because again, as long as you hold 552, you got a lot of space and opportunity. And like again, if you go back to your 15-minute time frame, you can see last time you held 552. Let me go back a little bit. Go back. Last time we held 552. Where was it at? Right here. So right here, boss. 552. Look at the space and opportunity you have to go up. See that? 552. 560. So forth. See that? Holding the bottoms of what? 552. So you see all the space and opportunity you have between that area right here? So that's what I'm saying. It's still space and opportunity as long as you hold 552. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch for today. As long as you hold above the price points, all that matter. So we're right at it. So guys, let me take a quick little break. I'll be right back. About 20, 11 minutes. I shouldn't take that long. So, because again, I will be looking at it, for the possible opportunity for possible call opportunity, as long as you hold above that price point for the movement back on up towards the upside, where we could try to push our way back up to the old channel of that 559-ish mark. So I'm gonna watch this bottoms to see can we get that rotation back up towards the upside. So what I'm gonna do is keep on watching to see on how we close out, either above 552 or below 552. So 20 minutes to see which way we want to truly go. So keep it on watch. So guys, take a break, take your time, relax, chill. We still have the second half of the market to see what it has to offer us. And don't forget tomorrow, guys, we have some more data coming out, and we also have earnings coming out. Don't forget about that. We have Meta, we have Microsoft, and then the following day we're gonna have Amazon and Apple. So we're gonna have 2 days of some big earnings coming out. So definitely keep that in mind. Don't forget about that. So we'll see how we're gonna set up today going into tomorrow, but definitely keep your eyes peeled. Don't force anything. The main price point, as long as you hold that 552 level, we have room to rotate our way back up to the 554s, 556, and so forth. So we may just stay in a little range, because you got to keep in mind your pivot point is going to be where? 552. Watch that price point. So I will return, guys, in a few. Let me go run and do what I got to do. And I got to call my pops too, because he called me. And just keep that on watch, guys. Watch that 552 level. Everything is still looking somewhat of a bull. Still looking like a bull flag pattern. Still looking like an H pattern that could push its way still back up towards the 554s, 555. So just keep it on watch to see where we go. So I'll be back, guys. Go enjoy your lunch. Congratulations on your profits. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. So shout out to everybody. Oh, and before I go, I forgot to put out my you already know what I'm about to say. If you're new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Go on to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button. We are on the road to 1K subs. Trying to get monetized for these videos. If you already sub, hit the notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all so much for y'all love and support. Y'all know what time it is. So right now, still looking good. If y'all already in on the SPY, right now, bull flag pattern still setting up for the possible push above that 553 levels for that push up towards that 555, towards the 560. So just keep it on watch. So right now, it looks like it's going to slowly create an uptrend as we move up towards the 585-ish levels and so forth. So it looks like it's gearing up to start slowly building an uptrend this way. So, in other words, as long as they do that, you're going to have small windows of opportunities on the puts. So be mindful of that. When you're on an uptrend, you have small windows of opportunities on the puts. As long as they hold that uptrend. See that? One candle, two candle, go back up. One candle, go back up. So keep in mind, as long as they build an uptrend, be mindful of those puts. Because you don't want to get caught in those damn bad traps on an uptrend. Because you know that you have a small window of opportunity. So be mindful of that. Because you want to avoid bad traps and get caught in them. So right now, it looks like we're building up uptrend. So just be careful if you're thinking about going for puts. Small window. I'm letting you know. Small window of opportunity on that. Unless we crack back underneath 552 and we start to reverse the play back down. Other than that, this is an uptrend. Building this way on up. And again, if you're going in for a put or thinking about a put, be very, very careful. Uptrends, small window of opportunities. Be very careful. So, all right, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to take my lunch. Enjoy yourselves, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Y'all know what time it is. Love you guys. Let me get myself set up. Y'all stay safe, stay blessed. See y'all on the second half of the market. See y'all on the other side. Peace! All right, guys, we back. Let's go. So right now, guys, like I said, I was waiting at the 1 o'clock to see on how it was going to close. If it was going to close back underneath that 552, I'll stay below that price point. So still keeping on watch. Watching both of my charts right now at this time. Don't see anything setting up too fantastic just yet on my end. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. I'm looking at both the puts and the calls. What are you guys looking at so far? Engineer, are you still in your play? So yeah, guys, we back. Okay, watch that 552. Got to keep in mind, Queen, we're back underneath that price point. 552, we back underneath it. The thing about it though, your indicators haven't crossed over yet, but you are underneath that 552 level. Still in my spot. Damn, Jay, man. That's why I told you I was waiting at 1 o'clock because I wanted to see. That's why I told y'all 1 o'clock was going to be that make or break to see if we're going to close underneath that price point or above that price point. I'm watching both of my contracts right now, J-Dub and Engineer. So I'm watching both. I'm trying to see which one is setting up a little bit better. Let me see where we at. I mean, the calls is looking a little bit, looking all right. No, the calls contracts pulled back a lot, so I didn't jump in on those yet. So I'm still watching, guys. So watch that 552 level. Like I said, think about it, indicators haven't crossed over yet. Like it hasn't started to curl down just yet. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled. As far as Tesla, we still underneath that 285 level. Still starting to look a little weakish, so I'm still keeping my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are gonna try to do some type of move. So let me see, because those contracts really haven't. I mean, they moved a little bit, but not too much, even on both ends. Look like the put is trying to gap up though. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So I'm watching my chart setups and stuff, seeing how these bad boys are setting up at this time, to figure out which one I want to go with. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. Because I knew it was gonna be some type of interaction around that 552. I knew that. Remember, I kept saying that 552. Watch that level. Either we're gonna stay above it or we're gonna go below it. We're gonna stay above it or below it. I knew something was coming around that price point. That's why I waited. That's why I didn't jump the gun. I had to wait on it. So let me see what price point if I was going on a put. What do I? Okay, we need to break above 5. We need to break above 70. 70. So it looked like the puts are starting to move a little bit on that bad boy. On the put contracts. You can see that setting up. Let me see. So we get above that 71 cent. I know we got room to run up to what? Like $1. So let me see what this put contract is gonna do versus the call contracts. It look like it's still, yeah, okay, man, yeah. Watch there. That's why I didn't jump in. I just wanted to wait. I wanted to wait it out to see. Because you remember I kept saying 552. I kept watching that key level. So watch that. Did you get in right at 552, Engineer? If you got in right at 552, yeah, if you got in right at 552, I mean, we could get a possible push back up to it if you did get in where you can break even and reset yourself. That's what I was telling you. If you had wanted to wait till 1 o'clock to do it. So I'm watching both contracts on both ends to see if I see anything that can give me a heads up on both of these bad boys. So I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at on mine. As far as the calls and the puts. So from the calls and the puts, it looked like the puts is building up on the put side. Let me fix this a little bit. So it looked like the puts is trying to build up. On the put side, we haven't broken above that 70 cent level yet. So I'm watching this to see which one is going to set up a little better. It looks like the calls is falling, but that puts is still trying to hold like a certain key level. So I'm definitely watching this setup to see which one will be my best option. So I'm watching this bad boy. It looks like the puts are making more of a move than calls. Yeah, it looks like the puts is definitely making more of a move. So that's why I was trying to watch this to see where we go from here. Yep, there we go. Because right now we underneath that. We underneath the 9 and the 20. Right back underneath 552. Right back underneath 552. Right back underneath that bad boy. Damn, I wish I was here. I would have caught those. Would have possibly caught those tops, but it's all good. Yeah, I had to call my dad to make sure because I thought something was wrong, but he's okay. So I'm watching both contracts to see which one can I use. So I'm watching both still watching both because we still haven't broken above that 70 cent on the on that. Which contract was I using? I had to move it to 559, 549. Well, I did have the 550, but it kind of got a little bit. Let me see. Let me see how this bad boy. Nah. It's gonna have to move back up. I see. So yeah, guys, watch that 552 level. Watch that, like I said, because right now that's your pivot point. So you see how you keep kind of maneuvering back and forth around 552. Yeah, but yeah, engineer, you see how you keep maneuvering around 552, 552, 552. And remember I told you to watch those indicators. The indicators haven't crossed over yet. Like on the downside, it hasn't killed off yet. So that's why I'm watching. I'm watching my indicators. I'm watching that 552 level. So I'm still watching both. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on this. I'm still watching this 552 level. And I'm also watching the indicators. So like I said, the 9 MA hasn't started to curl down yet. So they're still trying to hold right around 552. So I'm still watching that level to see. And I'm still watching both of my contracts at the time. Which one I got now? On the put side. On the call side, 554. How's the 555 looking? So I'm still watching these contracts, guys. What I'm doing is every time I watch, watching these movements and the prices, I'm adjusting my contracts at the same time to see which one is, a better fit. So I'm watching both contracts, contracts. Now the only thing I'm gonna say, engineer, is like I said, we haven't got the indicator in J-Dub. Now we haven't got the indicator crossover yet, towards the downside. So we haven't started curling down yet. We haven't started curling down yet, so your indicators are still holding up. You still got the 9, the 20, and the 50 and the VWAP, which is still holding up towards the upside. So we haven't started falling just yet or curling down yet on that one. Because I know the volume about to start kicking in. We're about to start getting some 1 o'clock volume, 2 o'clock volume. So I'm definitely watching that one. So I'm watching these contracts and these setups to see what will be my best opportunity. So I'm watching both the calls and the puts. So as I'm doing it, I'm just trying to figure out these setups real quick to see what will be my best opportunity. Cause now I got the puts curling now. It's like they just doing both. Watch, and I'm gonna show y'all. Watch. I'm gonna show y'all why I haven't jumped in yet. I'm gonna show y'all why I haven't jumped in just yet. So I can show y'all both of my contracts when I'm looking at. See, now we got the puts curling on down, and then we got the calls trying to hold up. See that? So we got the calls trying to hold up, trying to U-shape its way up, and then we got the puts kind of curling down. So that's why I'm watching both, just to see would it be my best opportunity on these bad boys. But right now, like I said, as far as puts wise, you're curling on down right underneath that dollar mark, pulling back down. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see what would be my best opportunity. So I'm watching both. So I got as far as calls, I got 553. Puts, I have 550. So I'm still within the range, but I'm just trying to see which contract or which chart is going to set up a little bit stronger. So I am watching both. So that's why I say, guys, the best thing to do, again from my experience and what I've started to do, is just put them side by side. Just to try to give yourself a better opportunity, a better idea to see which one or which side you should go with. So that's why I put them side by side. I got my calls here and I got my puts here to kind of give me a better idea. Okay, which ones would be setting up a little bit better than the other. So as you can see right here, you got the puts kind of curling down a little bit. You got the calls, the call contracts kind of curling up. You got one going down, one going up. So calls look like it's starting to push up a little bit. Trying to get back on top of that 70 mark here. So I'm watching both just to see what'll be the best fit. Look like calls starting to now try to regain now. So calls starting to regain. Oh yeah, spike. Oh yeah, calls starting to spike back up. Definitely starting to spike back up now. So like I said, guys, watch that 552 level. If you're already in, watch 552. Like I said, we haven't crossed over or curled down toward the downside just yet. We look like it's still trying to hold. So right now it's kind of going somewhat sideways because we haven't made a big move up or down yet. It's kind of like it's playing right around that 552 level. It's playing right around. See, if y'all notice that, you got rejected at 553 because you can see none of the candles cracking above that price point. And then you have these lows here around this 551-ish level where we haven't cracked yet. So it's kind of like right in this little range. Right in this range. But again, you still got the cost trying to move his way up. Still got the cost still trying to maneuver his way up back up towards the upside. So I haven't jumped in yet. I haven't jumped in anything yet. So I'm just trying to just see what, which way the momentum wants to go, truly go. Now, like I said, what time it is right now? Is 18. Shit, we got about what, 7 minutes ish? No, about 12 minutes. So we got about 12 minutes till that counter closes out. So all I'm doing right now, guys, is watching that 552 level. That's all I'm doing, still watching 552, because like we keep maneuvering around it back and forth, back and forth. Like we're still in this little range going back and forth, going sideways. So even if I take, like I can do this real quick to show y'all what I'm talking about. I can take this price point, I'll make a duplicate copy or whatever the case may be, and put one at 553, which we still haven't broken, and then we have 551, which we still haven't cracked. So we still kind of going sideways in this little in this setup right now. So we're like in a $2 range, So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a low, a bottom at 551, and then I'm gonna set that mid area right at 552. That's the pivot. So you kind of can see that we right in this little range. See that? See how we haven't broken out nor cracked? So we like right in a range, right in this range, right in this little range still. Right in that range. And we got Tesla still trying to push above 285. Still trying to show a little bit of strength. Here we go, Spy. Spy's trying to get that stove down. Yep, I'm starting to see it now. Now I'm seeing it. So let's see. Which god dang. I already started spiking. Shoot. Jay, got your emo. Oh shoot! I'm sorry. Thank you so much, J Dub. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot to. Always, that's the second time I did that. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, guys, watch that 285 on Tesla. Cause y'all starting to trying to curl your way back up to 285. Starting to get this little curl back up. As far as Spy, Spy look like it's setting up. I see more of the bullish. I see more of the call side than the put side right now. Looking a little bit more healthier. Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see the setup. So again, if we can break above those price points, I mean, we definitely get that push. Because you got stuff right at 553, came back down. So it looked like it's getting a little bit more bullish. You say IWM, Queen? Let me see. Oh, man, I wish you would have caught that MSTR engineer. I wish you would have caught that one. IWM. Man, IWM, you would have killed that one. Even on a swing trade, just holding that bad boy, you would have definitely caught that one while still day trading. IWM is going to be 196. Remember we talked about that 194 from 194 to 196. So you are trying to push back up towards those tops. Because you remember that channel we was in, 192, 194, and 196. So that held. So right now, Boz is still trying to hold. For sure. Boz is definitely still trying to hold on this bad boy. Because it looks like those Boz are trying to go for that 553 push on Spy at this moment. Let's see. Because it's starting to look a little bullish still. Still looking a little bullish. So we haven't started to fall off. The indicators are still holding up. Man, I wish I was here. I wish I would have caught that red to green. Oh, wish I would have caught that. It's too late to catch that. Yeah, so watch that 196 on IWM Engineer. Because that's where your tops is. Now, if we get to break above that 196, you do have room to push up towards that possible 198 level. But keep in mind, it's still going to be your tops until you get that break. Because right now, you went from recovering from that 194 back up to 196. So you went on a $2 move on that one. Same thing with Spy. You went from 551 to 553, $2 move. So, and that bad boy still look like it's set up on an uptrend still. Look like it's still set up on an uptrend. Because you caught pullback failures. Because you didn't fall off. You definitely didn't fall off. And then you back above 552. Still back above 552. Man, I was trying to catch it. Damn, I wish I would have been here to catch that red. Damn. I wasn't here. I had left. I had just got back. Let me see. Because I had to wait it out to see which one was going to actually hold up. Because like I said, I had to watch both charts. It looked like at first at 1 minute, puts was going up, but then we started to reverse down. Then calls started going up. So I see that the calls is holding up now versus the puts, what the puts are doing. So I'm going to have to move my contract a little bit. Shift it a little bit. Let me see. Which one I got? 54? Oh, right at 54. Well, is that 54? Yeah, it is 54. What was that price point we need to break above? Trying to see this price point that I need to. What is this? 60? Is that around 60? Yeah, right at 60. Yep. So right now we're hitting 553, which we're hitting 60 right on the call side. Let me see what we get, guys. Let me see. Because like I said, right now you're sideways. I mean, right now you're like in a $2 channel between 51 and 53. So right now you've been ping-ponging back and forth going sideways from 53 to 51. So right now you're like in a little $2 range. $2 range on SPY right now. Yeah, like I said, engineer, you want to get a break above that 196. You want to get a break above, because you got to keep that in mind, that that's going to be resistance. Because every time you run up towards 196, you get a rejection, pull back down. 196, pull back on down. 196 is going to be resistance for sure. But look, we're still holding. That's the thing, though. We're still holding. And we, again, as far as SPY, you still hold above. Now you're back above that 552. So you above 552 on that bad boy. Got about, what, 6 minutes left? 6 minutes. You still hold above 592. 552, I'm sorry. So he's still looking good, though. Yeah, so I'm trying to go for my next trade, man. I'm trying to just figure out which one I want to dive into. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to dive, which contract I want to like literally give it a go to. Cause look like the call contracts are holding up pretty well right now. Yeah, look like the call contracts are holding up pretty well. Getting a little pullback on this bad boy, right? So what's the price point that we need to break on this damn thing? Yeah, we started to get a little pullback, but we got an area. I'm trying to look at this area that we need to break out. What is this? Because I know it's a lot of choppiness. Like, so it look like around, what is this? Almost 70 cents-ish. Yeah, we need to break. Now we're holding above the 60 level for right now. I'm trying to look at it because there's a lot of choppiness on this damn contract. I'm just trying to read it as best as possible. What these buyers stepped in at. Looks like around 60, but you got to push up towards 120. You're right back at back at 60 cents on that bad boy. So I'm just trying to determine. Yeah, because I mean it's a little tough to read because I mean I know we're in somewhat of a, like I said, even the contract's a little choppy. But look like 60 cents. Look like 60 cents is that key area where it did hold for the bottoms. And it looked like we are trying to push. So it looked like we are trying to push on this bad boy. Yeah, and I'm gonna show you. Like I said, I'm gonna show y'all the difference between the contracts, and y'all can see the difference while I was waiting on these setups, man. Cause see your puts. I mean, your calls started to U-shape your way back up. See that? Calls are U-shaping his way back up. Puts are starting to go back down, starting to curve back, go down, like in more of a downtrend state. And you got your calls sitting up. So that's why I was just trying to read this bad boy. So I know it's gonna be a little, cause it was choppy, very choppy on this damn thing. So it looks like calls is still trying to hold. Let me see. All right, let me look at my 180, cause 180. Let me see. Yeah, I hate when it gets choppy because I know sometimes it gets a little difficult to read. Definitely know it gets difficult to read this bad boy. Yeah, market. Yeah, and overall, it still looks bullish. That's why I was putting both contracts together. Where it looked like the calls is a little bit more stronger than the puts. It does look like the calls a little bit more stronger than the puts. Trading profits, I do agree, boss. I definitely agree with you on that one. But right now, I know right now we're in the $2 range on SPY as of now at the 551 level and at 553 level, where we have yet to break out and we have yet to crack. So I know we're in that little range. We're in like a little $2 range as of now. So you can see right here, every time we hit around 553, we get a pull back down. So we haven't yet to break out that bad boy. So I know right now we're still in this little freaking range. Still in this little damn range. So it's like, this choppiness. This choppiness is, that's why I like to wait for those tops and bottoms, because that middle area, oh my goodness. It's a pain in the you know what. It's definitely a pain. I mean, right now, engineer, if you're still in it, I mean, you're still holding above 552. And also J-Dub, 552, you're still holding, boss. So, I mean, you're still holding above 552 if y'all are in it. 552 is you back above that price point. We got about 2 minutes left. So, 2 minutes, like I said, look like that candle's going to close back above 552. So, that's going to go back to support. So, that's a good sign. That's definitely a good sign on that note. As long as 552 holds. So, that's going to put you in the upper range of 552, 553. And then you got IWM pushing towards 196. So it looks like that bad boy wants to push above that price point, which we can turn resistance into support. So as long as they can hold 196, you have room to run up to 198, possible 198 level. So I mean, I know right now, guys, it's a little choppy. I know it's choppy as hell, choppy. But right now, as of now, engineer, we are holding above that price point of 552. That's the main area that we talked about. That's your pivot point. 552 is holding at this time. So 552 is still holding. Your indicators are still holding up at this time. So it's still holding up. Your 9 MA is holding. A 9 MA, 20 MA, VWAP, 50 SMA is still holding. So we have yet to cross over. We have yet to cross over down. I mean, even on even the IWM, indicators are still holding up right. See that? 9 MA holding up, 20 MA holding up. Why is my 50 not on there? The hell is my 50? Trying to figure out. I don't see my red. Let me see. Studies. Let me go to 180. Where's the 50? Oh, there go to 50. I was about to say, like, why the hell is it not showing up? Oh yeah, so we are definitely still holding up bullish. Definitely still holding up bullish. You didn't gapped up above 552. 550. Gotta keep that in mind. That price point, guys. 552. You didn't gapped up above that price point, guys. 552. 552. As far as IWM, like I said, watch that 196 level. Because we're trying to break out of that channel. We're trying to break out of this little channel that we're in right now. We're in a range right now. 551 bottoms, 553 tops. Mid area, 552. So right now we have gapped up in the upper portion. We got to keep in mind, we got to get that break above that 553. Get that break above 553 where we can turn resistance into support. So we still got to break above that key level. Got to break above it. So we're in a little $1 range now. Instead of $2, now we're in a $1 range. 552, 553. So for the ones that are in on the long side still, right now we want to see that candle feed off of this candle's close. We can utilize that for support to get that push up towards that 553. So we want to take that candle's close right here. We can utilize that candle right across the board. Utilize that for support, where we can get that continuation push up. That it should push us above 553. That should get that push above 553. Yeah, it's just a little shot. I mean, like I said, we're in a range right now, engineer. We're in a range. But you're still trying to move up towards the upside. Because like I said, we haven't fell back down yet. We're in a range, still trying to push up towards the upside. I mean, right now, everything's still looking bullish. Everything's still looking bullish. It's just slowly setting itself up. Slowly. It's still slowly setting itself up. Look like the uptrend is still trying to hold. Let me see something. Let me try to set up some type of uptrend. So right now, this is the little current uptrend that we have as of now. We just got to get that break above that 53 level because you are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You clearly see that. So we just got to get that break above 550. Got to get that break above 53. So you can see that right here, engineer. Look, we're in an ascending triangle pattern. Still in an ascending triangle pattern above 552. So it just, but think about it, engineer. You got to give it time, queen. I mean, you got to give it time as far as the volume. It's not your fault or nobody's fault. It's just the volume sometimes. I mean, you got to understand that the hottest times of the market, you already know it's from like 9:30 to damn near 11, and then you already know lunch hours. The volume starts to kind of die off because you got to think about it. You got to think about the traders that were in at 9:30 towards 11 o'clock that may be selling their positions for new buyers to step in. You know, for a new opportunity. Because once that second half of that market is done, now you have to focus on the second half. From the first half to the second half. So you got to remember, if you miss the front end of the move, then you got to focus on the back end of the move. Back end of the move is the second half of the market, 1 of 4. So from this point, what we want to see is a continuation. Now that we didn't went on up, we want to see the continuation on up. So you got to think about it. First half of the market, engineer, we went from the lower areas of the 548 level. Then we moved out way up toward the 553s. Now what we want to see is a continuation if those buyers are willing to step in. We want to see a continuation now from the 553s now to the upper portion of 555, 556, and so forth. We want to see that continuation uptrend. So the first half is done. Now we're on the second half. Now we're waiting for these new buyers to step in for the continuation push. But right now it's still looking bullish. It's definitely still looking bullish. We just got to get that break above that 553. From that point on, you got room to push your way up towards that 555 and so forth. So, it still looks like an uptrend. I'm just being honest. It does still look like an uptrend setting up. When you're holding above 552, you just got to wait for that volume. Because, I know sometimes it can get a little tricky. Like I said, the volume fluctuates, especially between 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock. And then you'll have to start to get some more volume coming in around 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, which is going to be power hour. So you got to give it some time. But overall, you got to look at the setup itself, which still looks like somewhat of an uptrend. So it still looks like an uptrend. Because you got to think about it. Even though, overall so far, what we accomplished so far in intraday, you got an uptrend setup still. You got a little pullback, 1 candle, bounce back up. Then a pullback, 2 candles, move back up. Then a pullback, 1 candle, right back on up. So you got to think about the uptrend setup. Look at the overall setup. Overall setup is still set up in somewhat of an uptrend. So you got to think about it. Now you back above what price point? 552. Got to think about that. Still above 552. They can still utilize that for support. For a pullback bounce right back on up. Because you got to think about it. As long as they stay on top of that trend line, bullish. Anything above that trend line is bullish. Anything below that trend line is bearish. Because you got to remember, you got to treat that as a borderline that separates you from the bulls and the bears. So above that trend line, bullish. Below it, bearish. So right now, it's still looking bullish. It's still looking bullish at this time. We just got to get that break above that 553 level, right? Where you can keep getting stuffed at. Got to get above that price point. But it does still look like it still looks like an uptrend. It's just that the market is a little bit that's why I tell you guys, like, the best times to trade is at the beginning of the market where you have a lot of more volatility. Because on top of that, you'll have 10 o'clock data that may contribute to it, and then you may have then that volume that comes in after the lunch hours. So you got to take that into consideration. So right now, we may be having some new buyers stepping in for now the second half of the market where we could possibly continue to push on up. So keep it on watch. Let's see, can we get this break above that 553? If we get break, right now we at 553.04. So 553, we can break above that key level. We can utilize that for support. Pull back bounce. An old area, got to keep in mind, old resistance can turn into possible what? Support. Once you break above that key level. You got to utilize those price points to the best of your ability, engineer. Got to utilize it to the best of your ability. Because what's the area that's separating you from bears and bulls right here? 553. Why? Because none of the candles have successfully crossed above that price point. Look where that red line is at. Look at this. Pullback, failure. Breakout, failure. Breakout, failure. Breakout, failure. Breakout, failure. But at the same time, look at where we at right now. We're setting up some type of ascending triangle pattern that could lead to a possible squeeze above that 553 because we still have an uptrend setup still taking place. So you just got to give it time. Again, just give it some time to set itself up because you're still on an uptrend. Like I said, as long as you hold that trend line, yes, you're going to get some little pullbacks here and there, pullback here and there. But as long as that trend line holds, you got room to still squeeze yourself up towards the upside. It's all about just giving it time, Queen. You got to give it time. We don't control the volatility. We don't control the volatility at all. Not at all. But you got to keep in mind, too, and then J-Dub can agree with this, that you're still above that main price point, which is what? 552. Still above 552. With room to still move up because you got a lot of space and opportunity above that 552 level. Now, the only problem that's going to cause is you fall back underneath 552, then you right back into those low areas once again because 552 is going to go back into resistance. But as long as you hold 552, then there's a lot of space and opportunity right above your head. You still got a lot of space and opportunity. You just got to give it some time for volume to step in. Because even looking at this, engineer, look at this. Look at the volume. The volume is even weak. Look at that. So now it's not a lot of buying volume at the moment. As you can see right now, you can see here at 9:30, between 9:30 and 11 o'clock, look at all the volume we had. See that? All that volume we had, now we died down after lunch hours where that volume has slowed completely. Definitely slowed down completely. But it's still bullish. It's just the volume has died down. And then even with IWM, 196, Even the volume on that has died down a little bit on IWM. You can see the volume down here. Died down just a little bit. But it's still in the right, still trying to go in the right direction. You still are on an uptrend, still trying to push up towards the upside. So you still got to look at the overall setup.
01 says, all the buyers need to get back from lunch AS.
Man, facts, Zero, I know, right? Yeah, I mean, but it's a lot of opportunities. Now, the reason why I say that we have a lot of space and opportunities is because, again, if we go back a little bit at that 552 level in the past, where did we go from? If we go back a little bit, remember, because like I said, the past matters. Where was it at? Let me try to find it real quick. Hold up, guys. What's that 552 level that we had before? I'm trying to find it, guys. Hold on, give me a little minute. I'm trying to find it.
Whatever happened to working through lunch?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm trying to find it. Why can't I find it? I'm looking at 552, but I'm trying to see what the oh, I know what it was. I'm looking at the wrong 550. Let me see. 559 channel. Let me see. If I can find that 559 channel, I can find it. Because I know it was a bounce that occurred at 552 up to 559. Was that? That's 553-ish. But what was that area we had? I brought it up maybe on a 15-minute, but it was an area where we seen the 552 and it bounced up to that 560. I can't find it right now. I mean, I see these levels here. You know, 555. I mean, you can see right here we went on this uptrend. And I'm trying to find that key area where we... Oh, there we go. Right here. 552. See that? 552. And then we ran up as high as what? Up towards 562. And then we came back on down. See that? See that uptrend? From 552 level. But you see the space and opportunity? See the space and opportunity you have to push on up?
March 31st.
Yeah, I got it, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, so from that area, from that level, let me go back a little bit. So from 552, we ran up as high as 562, 50-ish, almost in that little bracket, but we stayed within this little area. Then we came right back on down, 550, then reclaimed 552 once again, ran back up to 559, wound up getting back on top of 559 level. That's where we had that range from 559, 570 for like a week. We stayed in that range. Then we wound up getting that breakout above 570, and then after we ran up towards 577 and so forth, we came back down to the what price point, 570 down to 559 and so forth. So y'all can see that range. So this way, we see how much room and opportunity we have to push up towards the upside, towards what? That old channel of 559, 570. So we know how much room we have to go up this way. So right now, there we go. Boom, squeezing. There it is. There we go, Zero. There we go, boss. Start to squeeze. I saw it. There we go. There we go.
High of the day on spot.
There we go. 5 of the day. Yeah. See how that room and opportunity y'all have to go up towards that 559? Look at that. 554, 556 to 589. See that? From that red line to that green line, look how much space and opportunity still had to go up. So again, you just got to give it time to set itself up. You got to give it time to set itself up. I mean, there's a lot of space and opportunity. You just got to give it time. Got to give it time to set itself up. Don't force anything. Just give it time. Give it time. Because you got to remember, the market don't care about my feelings, your feelings, nobody's feelings. It's going to make a move regardless. It's going to make a move regardless. But you got to just be on the right side of momentum. And that's all it's about. All we did was wait. We're at 553. 553. Well, look at all this space and opportunity still to push up. See that? Just give it time. Give it time to set up. Give it some time. Nothing is wrong with giving it time to just do its thing. Let the market set itself up. Give it time to set up. Uptrend is still holding. Now pushing up towards 554. It's all about being patient, guys. Be patient. Be patient. Be patient. Yeah, I was at lunch, man. I wish I would have caught those bottoms. Man, I wish I would have caught those bottoms. I would have had a good entry, man. I could have just been holding it. Damn it. Admit I go to lunch. Like I said, I had to miss these damn bottoms when we did a red to green. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Like Taki. But yeah, engineer. Like I said, are you still in? J-Dub, are you still in? If y'all still in, like I said, look at the setup. Uptrend setup still got room to still push its way up. Be patient. If y'all still in, guys, just take your time. Be patient. You remember I told you the main price point, as long as you hold above that 552 level, There's a lot of space and opportunities to go up. You just got to give it time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, boss. I know, boss. But the main thing I say, J-Dub, was the main thing I said, watch out, boss. What I said, watch out for what? 552. That's why I said when 1 o'clock ran around, the main thing that we want to see, that we stay on top of what price point? 552. I had went off to lunch, and by the time I got back, I missed the damn red to green. I was like, ah. It's like, as soon as I go to lunch, they didn't want to do that transition. Like, god dang it. Because I hate, you know me, I hate chasing. You know me, I hate chasing. I hate chasing. It's my pet peeve. I can't stand it. Crap, can't stand chasing. It just makes my ugh. It gives me that same feeling when I think about Sprouts when AK brings that up. It's just ugh. It's like Sprouts, man. Like ugh. I just can't eat Sprouts. He tears that crap up. I don't see how he do it. Love my dude to death, but I can't eat Sprouts. I can't do it. I guess I gotta get used to it, but Sprouts, like, can't do it. Can't get no Sprouts. I just time out on that one. So let me see. What time it is? Cause it looks like something closing. Engineer, like I said, you still got a lot of room to push, Queen, because you gotta think about from that red line to that green line, a lot of space and opportunities where you still push up to 555. I mean, up to the 556 levels, up to these levels. Because, I mean, look at all the space and opportunities you still have to squeeze up. So you got to think about those levels. Because you got to think about, in other words, engineer, you got to think about the old channel that we were in before we fell out of it. What was that price point? 559, 570, right? Look where you at. 559. You're not too far from those areas, that bottom of that channel, which is that 559, right? Because remember, that was the range that we were in. 559, 570, 559, 570. So, nothing but space and opportunity for this bad boy to still just do his thing. I was just trying not to chase this damn thing. I was trying to wait for some damn red candles to pull back because I see green candles. I'm like, I just need some pullbacks real quick so I catch these lows. I'm trying to figure out where these damn lows is at. Let me see, 55 maybe? I mean, I know I'd probably be taking a little risk. Try 55-ish maybe. We pull down a little bit to 54. Let me see. Oh, let's pull it back a little bit. Let me see, 54. 50. 51 maybe? Oh, shoot. Wait, why is it doing... Oh, god dang it. I set my damn auto. God dang it. That's why I didn't catch it. Son of a... Ah, I missed my auto. God damn. Oh, I didn't set my auto. Ah, that damn box came up to approve it. You son... Take your time, Jay. Take your time, Jay. Don't rush. Don't rush. Don't rush. Don't rush. I was trying to get in, too. Oh, you dirty son of... The minute I clicked to get in, that little box came up to confirm it. It messed me up. That damn confirm box came up and messed me up. Oh, man. I had a good entry, too, at some lows. And it shot up. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Stupid box. I had a good entry, too. I had a good entry. I had some good ones, like in the low 50s, too. I had a good-ass entry. And the minute I tried to get in, the damn confirmation box came up. I had to confirm it. I had to switch I had to click the send, auto send. God dang, man. It missed my order. Oh, my goodness. Ah. You damn auto send. And I'm going to show y'all what I was trying to get in at. Oh, my God. The damn auto box came up on me. I had got in. I'm going to show y'all what I was trying to get in there. I was trying to get in right here. As soon as I clicked to get in, the damn confirmation box got in, and I had to put the auto, I had to click the box. Ah, you dirty. Woosah. Take time, Jay. Still opportunities. Don't let. I was trying to get in for that move. I was trying to slide in too. God dang it. I had a good entry at the 50s. You son of a bastard. I fixed it now. Yeah, I mean, Queen. Oh, look what it's doing. Queen, look what it's doing. Oh, my God. Oh, shut up. Look. Right when I was trying to get in the auto box, look what it's... Oh, my God. Stupid auto box. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my god. So, oh my goodness. I had it. I had a good entry. Stupid auto box. Oh man. Oh man, it was cold blooded. And it shot up. I'm at oh, that hurt. Oh man, what time is the camera close out? 2 minutes and it's shooting up. Oh my god. I had a good entry too. Oh my god, I had a good entry. I got the auto box fixed now, but I had to move my contract. I had to move my contracts. I had to switch it. Damn, I had 54. I had to switch it to 56. Ah! Stupid auto box, man. And I was trying to get in, and the damn auto thing came up and messed me up. Oh, God. Oh, you dumb. Engineer, Queen, I had it. I had the entry. I had the entry.
Tim says, as long as you've been trading, why do you have that on?
No, I forgot. No. What happened was when I had reset my charts, I had reset it on my TOS, and for some reason it wasn't set on my what is called what is it called? The workspace. The workspace. For some reason, workspace it didn't save underneath it. Cause I had to restart my whole TOS all over. Cause I had deleted a chart, so I had to reset it.
Tim says.
Yeah, man. I had to reset my workspace, and the workspace didn't save the damn. Oh man, Tim, I had it, boss. Let me see if I can catch this. Cause I'm not going. Tim, I ain't gonna let it stress me, boss. I had it, boss. I had the entry too. Let me see if I can catch my. God dang, auto send it didn't save it. Oh my god. Whoo. Okay, where's the top at on this candle? I can't believe it did that. I played myself and it's still squeezing. Let me see, 170. Let me see. I'm gonna try to do it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see. I know I'm gonna be chasing a little bit. Yeah, Tim. When I reset it, I forgot to set my damn whatchamacallit, and I forgot. That was my fault. I got in. I know I'm gonna have to catch a little pullback on it. I know I'm gonna have to catch a little pain on this one. Freak, man, because I don't want to chase it. Shit. So, oh man. God. I already know I got to do a little bit of pain on this one. Well, I got in at 70. Shit, I'm down. Man, I didn't want to chase this. God, I messed up my plan, my trade, the first trade.
Tim says, you will be chasing and hoping.
Yeah, boss, and that was on me.
Yes.
All because of that damn,
Blessing and a curse, sir.
Man, that auto send messed me up the first trade. I tried to get in the first time and it messed me up. Oh, man, that shit, it messed me up. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, that auto send messed me up completely. On my first trade. I got it fixed now, but it messed me up on the first trade. Because I could have easily scalped that one. Oh, man, it hurt. Matter of fact, let me save it up. Matter of fact, Tim, let me save it now. Man, I can't believe I did that. All because I didn't save my auto send on my workspace. Oh, man, it hurt. Man, it hurt. I had a good entry, too. Oh, man. It's all good. I'm not tripping. I'm not sweating. I'm not only down.
It's all good, buddy.
Boss, man, I had the entry. Tim, like all jokes aside, boss, I had the perfect entry. I swear I had a perfect entry. Now I'm only down 10. I'm only down 10 because it's moving back up. I'm only down 10 because I caught the I'm only down $10 right now. So let me see if we can flip, man. I know that was chasing, man, and I know that wouldn't I just can't believe I did that, man. Yeah, boss, and that was on me. Damn. Because the minute I clicked to get in, the damn confirmation box came up and messed up my entry. Man, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did. Oh, man, that hurt. All behind the auto send. I got it fixed now, but I'm going to have to save it now. I'm going to have to save it this time. Let me save it under my workspace now for my auto send. All right, we move it. We start to squeeze back up. Let me see. I'm going to have to do a little bit of pain, man. I know I got in a little high. Shit. I had a good entry. Yeah, guys, don't do what I did, man. That was me. I could have did a better job than that. That was me. I let my emotions get the better of me. I did. I can admit it. I let my emotions get the better of me. I can admit it. I did. That was me. I'm only down $10 ish. Yeah, that was stupid. I let my emotions get the better of me on that one. Yeah, that auto send threw me off. It threw me off for a loop. Yeah, it definitely threw me for a loop. Oh, God. I'm human. Like I said, I'm human. I can admit. Now I'm down on the $8. I'm down on the 8. Now we starting to move back up towards the upside. I'm only down $7. All right. So we move back up, Tim. Tim, we move it back up, boss. Where my entry at? So I'm only down $7, and I'll show you my entry, boss. That was just... yeah, I just kind of... I did that to myself, man. That was on me. I dropped the ball on that one. That was my fault. So, yeah, right now, I got in at 70. So, yeah, I'm down by, what, $9, $7. So, right now, it's moving back up towards my entry. So, yeah, I mean, that was my fault. I dropped the ball on that one. I did. That was my fault, man. Oh, man, it hurts. So, I'm going to hold it for a little bit. Like I said, it's not a bad. I'm not bad. Because, I mean, it can still push his way back up. So, I'm going to keep it on watch, but... That was my fault. I let emotions get the better of me. That was my fault. That was definitely my fault. God dang it. Damn, I dropped the ball on that one. All behind the auto send, man. All behind the auto send. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe... Tim, man, don't get mad at me, boss, man. I hope you ain't disappointed, boss. That was an accident. Now I'm down $3. Now I'm down $3. I'm down $3. $4. Oh man, down $2. Breaking even. And I'm gonna show you, boss. Look, Tim. Look, Tim. Look, Tim. Look. Here we go, boss. Here we go, Tim. I hope you're proud of me, boss. I'm still holding. Back above my entry. Bam, entry down here. Still looking good, boss. I had to hold it. So I hope you're proud of me, Tim, man. I had to. Yeah. I don't want Tim to be mad at me, man. I could have picked a better entry than that. I could have picked a better entry. I could have, man. I dropped the ball on that. That was stupid. That was stupid on my end, man. I could kick myself for that one. I could definitely kick myself for that stupid move. That was dumb. That was definitely dumb. I mean, I'm up now. I didn't cross over now to the positive side, but that was dumb. That was stupid. That was stupid. I don't want Tim to get mad at me, man. I want Tim to be proud of me. I want Tim to be proud of me, man. Damn emotions. You had to get the better of me. Stupid piece of crap. God dang it, man. I missed. Could have had a better entry than that. I mean, we're still pushing up. I know, boss. I know we're pushing back up, man. But I still think I could have had a better entry than what I did, man. That was stupid. I still can kick myself for that one. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was the dumbest move I could have did on that. That was stupid. That wasn't a professional look, especially for you guys, man. That's not a tone. That's not a tone I want to set. That was stupid. That was dumb. That was dumb. Definitely dumb. I could have did better than that. I could have had a better entry. I mean, I'm still up, but I still could have did better than that. The reason why, because I focus on my profession, engineer, because I try to perfect what I do. And again, every move that I make means a lot to me, man. And that's why I focus on the past of mine, because I want to learn from my past, and it just eats me up that I did that. And knowing that, I had to learn from my situations from the past, that was still stupid. That was still dumb. That was still dumb. That was still dumb. I could have did a better job than that. That wasn't smart at all what I did. I mean, I'm still in it. I'm still in it though. I mean, I know I'm still in it, Queen, but it was just, I'm not proud of that because again, me being a trader that I am and being a leader that I am, that's not how I want to lead. You know, that's why that gets to me because I want to be a better leader than that, and that wasn't smart at all. That was stupid. Because I take my job serious, man. I take my career serious, and again, I never want to let you guys down. And to me, that was dumb. That was chasing. That was idiotic and stupid.
0 fuck cents, 0 1 cents. You recognize the error of our way, though.
Yeah.
So we're ahead of the ball in that.
Yeah, you're right. And engineer, you're right, man. And I know, and that was just dumb because I let my emotions get the better of me because of that damn stupid auto sense. Because I don't want to lead like that. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. That wasn't smart. Because again, I want to lead by example. And to me, that's not being a leader doing dumb stuff like that. That's dumb. Cause I talked to and I preached to y'all about it, and look what I did. I let emotions get the better of me, and I'm being stupid. Yeah, and I'm proud of you though. But you see, it's about learning. I'm just because you gotta understand where I came from, engineering. That's why I take things so serious now. You know, even my entries and what I do, I take it serious because again, my mistakes, things that I made in my, you know, I take it serious, man. And that just still wasn't smart. That wasn't smart of me or what I did. That was dumb. That was still just idiotic, freaking idiotic. That was dumb, dumb move. I'm put like this. I'm just not proud of what I did. I'm just not proud of my. I could have had a better entry than that. I mean, even though I'm still, like somewhat up, I'm just still could have had a better entry than what I did. Just not proud of that. So my mistake. I do apologize for getting emotional. Again, because I have to be a leader for you guys, and I have to lead by example. So I do apologize for being a little emotional. I do apologize for being a little emotional. Because again, that's just me being a leader. I have to lead by example, man. I know, boss. I know. I just don't want to let you guys down, man. And that was stupid. That was stupid. Idiotic. Shut up, Mike. He said you're really a person. I'll do that. You got jokes. You got jokes. Oh man, yeah. I like I said, I just should have did better than that. That was just. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm just disappointed in myself for chasing. That was stupid. Like I said, I never want to let you guys down, man. Never want to let you guys down. What's up, Queen? What's up? That's my queen there. There she go. The queen of the hour. Queen of the hour. Yeah, so right now, like I said, we buys are trying to push back. Look like buys are trying to push back into that range. Remember that old range we were in, Chart Queen, weeks ago? Well, we were in that range between 559 and 570. So it looked like they're trying to go back up towards that area, that old channel, 559, 570. So it looked like they're trying to head to that old channel. So you're going from that 553-ish level, trying to go up toward that 559 level. So like I said, the entry. It's just. That's all I'm saying. It's just.
What happened?
Honestly, okay, what happened, boss, was I was trying to get in the first time. And what happened was, because I had forgot I reset my TOS to my workspace, and my old TOS it didn't save my auto send. So when I try to get in on my trade, a pullback, it messed me up because as I was trying to get on the trade, the damn confirmation came up, so I couldn't jump in immediately. So I had to deal with the auto send. I had to confirm with that and then do the auto send. So as it did that, the market shot back up. So it missed my entry and I got emotional. And then from that point, I chased, and that was just freaking auto send, stupid auto send, mother. But I did save it this time. I saved my auto send this time. I don't know why. I thought it was saved. God dang it, man. Just the one auto send changed my emotions. Yep, you know what? Engineer, I'm not engineer. Queen, speak to the market, baby. You said 62? I'm in it right now. Speak to the market. Speak to the market so I correct my wrongs. Speak to the market. Let it go up to 62. Let me see if it's going to listen to Charter Queen because I normally listen to her. I'm already down. How much? $5? So $5? $4. So we get a spike back up towards the upside. I mean, I can still recover my, still get my gains. Still was stupid though what I did. Oh, I was dumb. Come on, Charter Queen, man. Put that momentum, put that mojo to it. As long as it's still squeezed, I'm still winning. I still could have had a better entry, though. I'm still pissing off on my entry. Oh, I'm still pissed off. And I'll show y'all, guys. I'll show y'all. I still should have had a better entry, though, man. I'm just still pissed off. That was stupid. I'm still just emotional about it. So right now, look. Above my entry, I'm up in profit. Up in profit. Still just hung up on that shit. I'm sorry. I'm still hung up on it, man. Look, don't judge me, okay? Don't freaking judge me. I want a better entry than that. I could have been banking way better. I could have had a way better entry than that stupid shit than I had. That was stupid. Damn, I put it in the wrong spot. I took my entry. God damn it. I mean, I made a profit, but it was small. God damn it. I was trying to move my stop loss up. Shit, I messed up. God damn it. I was trying to move my stop loss and hit it. Shit, it messed me up. I gotta calm down. I gotta get myself together. I made a small profit, but it still wasn't shit. I gotta calm down. Okay, Jay, get yourself together. Alright. God, I could have still been holding my entry back. God. Oh, boy. Alright, get it together, Jay. Get it together. Calm yourself down. Get yourself together. Collect yourself. I mean, I made a small profit, but I got out of that situation I was in. I still profited, but that's not what I wanted. All right, calm down. Calm yourself down. Calm down. All right, I gotta calm myself down. Because I could have still been holding that shit. Calm it down. Because that entry, I could have had a way better entry. I had the right idea. My emotions got the better of me. Stupid, Jay. Stupid. God dang it, boy. I caught, like I said, like I said, I had to adjust it. I got it. I got out. I got a little small profit, but that still wasn't what I wanted. That was still stupid. That was still dumb. Still stupid, man. Still fucking stupid. Damn, that was stupid. Calm down, Jay. Calm it down. I'm good, guys. I know, man. I got emotional behind the damn that stupid auto send and it messed me up. I still made profit, but it's not the profit I wanted. Guys, you gotta understand how serious I take this, man. Like I take my trading career serious, like a heart attack. Like I love what I do, and again, I feel like when I don't do right by y'all, and I feel like I feel a big disappointment, man. Like it. Ah! Like I said, I still got out of my trade. I made profit on it. It's just not the trade I wanted to do. I let my emotions get the better, man. I just feel like I let you guys down, man. I feel stupid. Man, I feel stupid, man. Cause I could have been banking on that. Could have been banking on that way better than what I did. But that was me behind. That was me behind my emotions. That was me. At least I'm a man enough to admit. I made profit, but it wasn't the profit I wanted, and that was me behind my emotions, man. That was just. I just feel like I didn't do right by you guys, man. I know, man. I know Nate Trader, but I just still feel like you understand, man. I take this serious, man, and I feel like I didn't do right by y'all. I made profit, but it was still stupid of me, man. Damn, man. Cause I'm supposed to be leading by example, and that was stupid. We called out these levels, but I put myself in a chasing mode. It was still dumb. It was just still dumb what I did. Cause I still should have been on this trade, still profiting. That was still stupid. Man, I'm good, Night Trade. I'm good, boss. Cause again, I take this serious, man, and I never want to let you guys down, man. And just that was dumb. That was stupid. That was dumb. I could have did a way better trade than that. It's all good though, man. Like I said, I just don't want to let you guys down, man. It just gets to me when I feel like I let you guys down. Tim, I held on to it. Like I said, I made profit on it, boss, but it just all due to that stupid damn auto sim messed me up, man. It definitely messed me up, man. Because I had the contract I had before was the 555. I had the 555 contract, and God dang, man. Could have had a better trade than that. Yeah, I know, Queen. Okay, from this level, engineer, right now we still haven't got the 556 breakout yet. So we underneath that 556, 555.50 level back down to that 553. So let me try to see if I can utilize these bottoms. Let me see, man. But like I said, the reason why I get worked up, guys, because like I said, man, it's because you have to understand where I came from, man. And the reason why I get worked up because I came from an era where, and again, I'm not preaching. I'm just saying. I've been in those situations where I lost a lot. I made profit active. I made profit. It just I chased and it was stupid, and I didn't want to leave like that. And I feel I made profit on it, but it just felt like I could have did a better trade than that. But yeah, guys, and the reason why I get worked up about this, and I know to a lot of you guys, like, man, you made profit, you made money. It's just the fact is, you have to understand the reason why I take this so serious is because you have to understand where I came from, and and I'm not trying to get emotional about this. It's the fact is, I lost a lot by thinking I knew everything back then, making mistakes, making stupid errors where, I quit a 9 to 5. I put my relationship at risk, my kids, their life at risk, and I just did dumb stuff, and I went through a lot of hell, and it was hard to climb myself back up. I was embarrassed. I was ashamed as a father. It just wasn't, at that time it just wasn't a pretty sight. I went through a lot of hell, and I messed up a lot of lives, and I just did dumb stuff and just made dumb choices back in my life, in my days, and I had to, through the grace of God and through the grace of God, having a praying family that got me through it. I was able to find a way out of it. To where I got back as far as my trading career, started taking my trading career better. And but it was a lot that I went through, a lot that I lost in my, as far as thinking I knew it, because I got cocky and stupid. Like, I was making money when I did started trading. I was up like $40,000, $60,000 on trades and stuff, being stupid, but not managing my money like I was supposed to. And I was an idiot. And I can admit to say that I was stupid. Because a lot of people, they make money, they splurging money, they all on the internet showing this, that, and the third. And I got caught up in that because there was, I was getting money that I never had in my life. I never knew what to do with it because I never had that type of money. I never knew how to control it, how to handle it. And I got cocky and I got stupid. And I didn't realize, the people that are, and I'm not active. And again, I just don't want people to go through what I went through. I'm just saying that, what I lost and what I went through. And because I don't want nobody to go through what I went through. Because it is a hard road, especially when people are involved. Because, if you have a loved one who's dependent on you and supporting you, especially if you have a wife, a girlfriend, and you want to keep quitting your job to say, man, I'm going to do a professional trading. And you have to understand that, especially if you don't have that knowledge or that skill yet, you're still taking a risk in life. Because, and active can agree with that's not a stable income. Because the only stable income you have is working a 9 to 5. You clocking in and clocking out because you have that job to fall back on. Now, when you quit a 9 to 5 and you're just trying to jump into a career, that's all you have. You don't have nothing to fall back on. So when you start to make those errors, you got to realize that's money that's depleting. You can't go back, again, because especially if you're not working a 9 to 5, to get back money to recover that. Whatever you're losing that money. You have to go back to get that money. And at that time, dude, I quit a plant job. And it was a good plant job that I was working for like 10 years because I wanted to pursue a career, thinking I knew everything. And I didn't realize the road ahead of me that I wasn't prepared for it. And I was making plenty of mistakes and I was too stupid to understand it. I was dumb. I was idiotic, guys. I was dumb, man. I thought I was ahead of the game. I thought I was on top of the world. Again, I'm having $10,000 in my book sack. I'm spending money all over the place, thinking I got it made. I'm invincible. And then reality hit. When money starts to deplete, you're losing money. It's causing the stress in your relationship. It's causing stress in your life. And, all of that reality starts to hit and you realize, damn, man, I effed up. And I went through it, man. And that's why now, and I thank God that I'm at where I'm at now, even these small trades mean a lot to me. Even, small mistakes mean a lot to me because of what I went through in my life, man. I went through contemplating suicide because I was thinking I had it figured out. I think I knew it all. And another stupid thing I was doing was belittling everybody who was working a 9 to 5. Everybody who else was working a 9 to 5, I'm like, why you working a 9 to 5? You working for somebody else? That's disgusting. I didn't realize how big-headed I was getting and how naive I was getting and not understanding somebody else's life. I'm like, maybe they like working at 9 to 5. I didn't think about that. Maybe that's their way of survival. But I'm too idiotic and too full of myself to think that I'm above everything else and I can't be touched. And God had to put me back down to where I needed to realize God give it and the Lord take it away. And once he took it away, reality sat back in. I'm going back and working a 9 to 5, embarrassed as hell, and having to climb myself back out. And what I'm saying is, guys, and that's the truth. Ego can ruin your life, and I never want you guys to go through that, man. I want you guys to be successful. That's why sometimes I jump at you guys. I want you guys to be successful. That's why I try to do the best that I can, because think about it, guys. You're in a blessed position where, again, you coming on this live for free. I don't charge y'all for these live streams. I'm giving y'all the best information as possible because I want to see you guys succeed. I never want you guys to go through what I went through in my life. I don't want to see nobody suffer because I know the pain that it causes. Some people are strong to deal with it. Some can't. Some will fall off completely and just give up in life. I don't want you guys to give up in life. Even if you take a loss, where there's a will, there's a way. Bounce back, man. Bounce back.
Zero Buck says 01 cents. Teamwork is dream work.
Man, amen to that, Zero. Exactly, man. And that's why I never put none of you guys down. Even if y'all take a loss, Zero and all of y'all. Y'all never hear me put you guys down. Ever. Never. Not one time have you ever heard me put you guys down, even if y'all made a loss. that's not my position to do that. That's not my place to judge you guys. I can't do that. I can't say, oh, you an idiot. Oh, you went for this trade. You shouldn't have done that. That's stupid. I'm never going to say that. The first thing I tell y'all, man, bounce back. You're going to make it. You're going to be okay. All I can do is be positive, man, because I never want to bring nobody down. I don't know your situation. If I say something negative, that may make it worse. I'm not going to say anything else to bring you down even more. Hell no. I'm going to say things to push you, to uplift you, because I've been through the pain. I know how it feels to have people bring you down and talk about you and talk, stab you behind your back and you feel like you're by yourself. The world is against you. I've been there, man. I never want none of you guys to go through that, man. I love you guys to death, man. Y'all my family. And that's why I take those small, even if it's a small loss, I take that shit serious. I take it serious. Because I take my career serious because on how far I came. That's why I take it serious. I mean, thank God that I bounced back from a situation. I mean, even right here, I bounced back from it in time, because you can see I took a nice trade at the right time. It didn't dump right back on off, but it was due to my training, man, and that led me to this. But I want you guys to be the same. Like, just be patient, man. Be patient. Let the market come to you. Don't chase the market. I mean, I made profit, but I could have made more profit. Could have did better. So, could have did a better job. I just take what I do serious. I love what I do. I love it, man. I love it. And again, like AK said, man, ego means edging, and that's true. You put your ego before everything else, trust me, it'll come crumbling down in due time. It'll come crumbling down. I promise you. It did that to me. Thinking I was on top of the world. Next thing I know, the market not going my way. I'm taking losses. That's before I got into shorting. When I was always going long and just making stupid errors. And I mean, I'll be honest. I was taking $5,000 losses, $6,000 losses. I was taking big losses. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was taking heavy hits because thinking I knew the market. I didn't know jack crap. I didn't know nothing, and I had to learn from my mistakes. I did. Next thing you know, I'm working a 9 to 5. Back in the 9 to 5, everybody, and then all the people that I was bragging to, man, Jay, I thought you were doing well, man. Why you working here? What, and that's embarrassing. And I had to go through it. I wasn't proud of it, but I had to do what I had to do to survive and to provide for my family. Regardless, I had to fight through the embarrassment to provide a way. So, it is what it is, man. Well, what changed my style of trading, Adrian, to be honest, once I figured out what type of trader I was. Because, I mean, it's all different types of trading. Like, pretty much I had to figure out what was my strength and what was my weakness. That's what really made me a better trader. Because I may not be able to trade like Deck. I may not be able to trade like Active. I may not be able to trade like AK. We may try to follow them from time to time, but you have to be on trader to figure out what is your strength, what is your weakness. And that's what I had to figure out. Because I'll be honest, Adrian, I was following Deck. I was trying to do every trade he was doing. I was following behind him, and I was realizing his wins was my losses. Because I wasn't fully understanding what he was doing. I was just chasing. Because while chasing, one thing I wasn't understanding too, Adrian, is where's this man getting out at? Where is he getting in at? I didn't understand about support, resistance, these setups. Now you see why I'm so locked in on that. Why I always have lines on my charts now, because now I'm so locked in on it now because I understand it. I understand the prices and how to respect the prices and trade those prices. Before then, I'll be honest with you, I didn't have a single line on my chart. I was just chasing. I was just following what everybody else was doing, and I had to understand it. I don't know. It just clicked. I mean, and it just randomly happened. I'll just be honest. I mean, I was going through numerous people. I'll be honest. I was going through Tim Sykes, Tim Grattani, Steven Dux, Roland Wolf. That's my guy there. They helped me with the VWAP. Active. AK-47, trying to figure out everybody like their ways of thinking. So what really helped me out, Adrian, was watching these guys. Active, AK-47, Deck, and all of them to kind of pick their brains. What are they seeing that I'm not seeing? Or how are they able to call out these prices? And I'm just like, how are they doing this? So I kind of created a competitive mindset where I wanted to be better than them in a good way, not a bad way, and because I wanted to outdo them, I wanted to beat them to the punch. And once I started to create this competitive mindset, it just put me in a position of, well, damn, I need to look at other charts other than a 15-minute time frame, other than a 30-minute time frame. All right, let me look at a 5-year. Let me look at a 1 year. Let me look at a 180. And once I started to do that, I started to put the pieces of the puzzle together, because what I started doing was stepping outside of just the intraday spectrum, because a lot of us get lost on the intraday spectrum. Because again, if you're just looking at 1 day, all you're doing is seeing one pattern, right, Adrian? Right, and Clay? All you see is one pattern based off of 1 day. We're not realizing a pattern that could be setting up a day before, a week before, that could be leading up to a U-shaped pattern, that could be leading to a downtrend pattern, anything to give you an edge on what the overall market is doing. So I was blinded by always looking at 1 day. 1 day was throwing me off. By one pattern. That's letting me know what it's doing today, but I'm not looking at the overall setup. So what I started doing was I started minimizing it and going back and doing this. I started going back and looking at it from a different perspective. So I was like, okay, if I take a step back and not only look at just today and put back, the prior weeks, okay, now I can see an overall setup. Whether it's on a 15, 30 minute where I can see the overall, pattern that it's telling me. Because a lot of us are overlook patterns that's right in front of us, because if you're focused on 1 day, you don't know what the rest of the day is doing. Because, again, did you know what Monday was doing? Because today is Tuesday. Did you know what Monday is doing? And if we go back to next week, did you know what the following days were doing? Did it add up to something? Did it add up to an uptrend? Did it add up to a downtrend? Did it add up to a channel? You got to find a way to a point that makes sense. And that's what I started doing. So once I started to put everything when I started looking outside of a 15-minute time frame or 30-minute time frame, I started to go back. I was like, okay, let me see exactly where do sellers come in aggressive. Where do buyers come in aggressive? Why do these price points mean so damn much to the market, to these buyers? Once I started to figure that out, Adrian, that's when it clicked. That's when it clicked onto me. Because I'm like, these errors mean something to the market, because look how aggressive it's getting on the downside. Look how aggressive it's getting on the upside. Because psychologically, it's not only me thinking this, it's millions of buyers and millions of sellers, because look how they're reacting to a certain price point. Because look at the reaction to it. Man, obviously, buyers or sellers, they were intrigued around the 597, 565 because you got a nice sell-off. So obviously, psychologically, that means something to these sellers. This area, around 550, that means something to these buyers. Can look at the reaction to it. So once I started to put the pieces of the puzzle together to understand the psychology to it, that's when it started working for me. That's when I caught on to it. And I was like, okay, I get it. Because if you think about it, they purposely push to a certain price. If you notice now, when you're on my live, right? When you're seeing those upper spikes, right? When it's green candle, they're purposely pushing up to a price point that I'm always calling out, right? I started to catch on to that. I'm like, they purposely pushing up to a price point. Why? So I'm like, okay, they're going to this area that's going to be resistance, but you have room to run up to it. Now we can basically see a transformation from that price point back on down from that price point. So I'm like, okay, now I get what they're doing. So psychologically, the market makers and everybody else trading and stuff know what they're doing. They know what price points they're trying to get to. And once I started to try to understand what price, market makers and traders are doing, that's when I started to catch on to it. I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing. And that's when it clicked. That's when it clicked. Because and the reason why I did that, Adrian and J-Dub, I was tired of losing. I was sick and tired of losing because I had to think about my family. I was like, man, the minute I lose money, my family lose money. I don't have no money to put on the table. They have nothing to eat. I started thinking about my family. That was the first thing I started to think about. And if I win, they win. So anytime I make a trade, I think about my family. If I win, they win. If I lose, they lose. Because that money goes towards them. And that's what I started doing. And that's what kept me going. Was my family. Wasn't for my family, I probably would just be trading, gambling, not caring, making losses, making wins, not giving a shit. But it's my family that kept me afloat. Yeah, so if you got one thing when you're trading, and that goes for anybody, find a motivation behind it. Not just you. Why are you doing it? Is it your family? Is it your kids? Is it your mom? Is it your dad? you got to find a motivation to keep you pushing, because you got to think about it. If you involve those people in your lives during your trading career, when you lose, they lose. When you win, they win. That's how you have to think about it. You got to think about taking care of other people. But yeah, right now, as far as J-Dub, 555.50 is hold up as resistance at this time. If we get that push, we do have room to still push up towards that 559 level, boss, because that is that bottom portion of that channel of 559, 570. So you still have room to go for a possible breakout above that price point up to that 559 level, because that's where that old level is at. If we go back a little bit, you can see back right about here. You can see right here, 559 support. Go back a little bit, 559 support. 559 support. So you see what I mean, Engineer, J-Dub, and Adrian? You see what I mean? Psychologically, where did buy you step in? 559. Where did they go in for the second time? 559. So, but you see, once you start to understand the psychology behind it, like where will buy you step in at, that's how you use those price points to the best of your ability. And what you have to do is, when you're underneath those price points, you have to think about it in reverse, right? Support can now be resistance because you're underneath that price point, right? Resistance can now be support because you're above that price point, right? So think about it. When you're above 559, what is that? Support, psychologically, correct? When you're underneath 559, think about it. Support can turn back into what? Resistance, correct? So that means that once you go underneath that price point, psychologically, 559, you pull back down. 559, you pull back down until that level is broken and you hold above it. Now 559 comes back into support until you break underneath that price point again. So once you start to realize those price points and utilize that to the best of your ability, that's it. All I did was just study the past and realize psychologically where buyers will move in at and where sellers will move in at. That's all I do, guys. Take the past and use it to the best of my abilities. And that's why I take that information, instead of keeping it to myself and being selfish and banking on it, I share with you guys. I don't charge you guys anything. Free live streams, I show you. I try to break down everything to a science, even through the choppiness. Okay, let me break this down. Even through the choppiness, and y'all my witnesses, Engineer, Adrian, J-Dub, even through the choppiness, what particular price point did I tell you guys to keep your eyes peeled on? Queen, everybody else, anybody in my chat. Throughout the choppiness today, what price point in particular did I tell you? I told you guys to watch out exactly. 550, and you see how I made the difference, J-Dub? But you see how I made the difference, right? One price point. I didn't say, look at this price point, that price point, that price point, that price point. One price point. I said, look at 552 that can change. And Engineer, and thank y'all. One price point that can change the market. That's all I stuck to. One price point. 552 changed the narrative of that game. Broke it back above 552. Now you go from 552 up to what price point? 555. One price point. That's it. I told y'all once, watch one particular price point that could change everything. Above that price point, we could right here, we could come on down to lower price points. Above that 552, we could see some moves back up to the upside. One price point. That's all it took, guys. One price point to change the narrative of everything. So y'all make sure y'all was on the right side of momentum. That's it. Because I'm always going to tell you things to help you guys. Always tell you things to help you. Never going to tell you anything to hurt you. I took one price point and told you guys just what to look out for, what to be patient for, look for the opportunities. You hold above that price point, you have move on up. Below that price point, move on down. We got back above 552, move on up. One price point. That's it. And again, that's by me understanding the price levels psychologically, what buyers can step in at and what sellers can step in at. One price point. Because you got to keep in mind, guys. Because you always got to keep in mind. I mean, that's the thing about it. And the crazy part about it, Adrian, I don't use Fibonacci's or none of that. That's the crazy part about it. That makes me the trader that I am. I don't use Fibonacci's. I don't use MACD's. I don't use none of that. And then nothing is wrong with that. And, if that works for you guys, man, salute to that. Boss, I like a challenge. I don't want none of that. I want my mind to be sharpened. Like, I don't want MACD's. I don't want, I want all these Fibonacci's. I want to think for myself. I want to have the strength mindset to understand this off top without using no assistance. And then think about it. Boss. Look how far I came without using none of that. Adrian and Aussie. I didn't use a Fibonacci. I didn't use a MACD. But what price point was I calling out to help you guys, on your moves up? I used none of that. All because I was just using my mental, focusing on the past and understanding the psychology of the market. That goes to show you on how serious I take my career. And not just that, I don't hold that information to myself. I share with you guys because you guys are my family. I want to see you guys do well. Because think about it. Mike always asking me about Tesla and all that, things that half the time I don't even trade. And look what I'm doing, calling it out. I don't even trade these stocks half the time and I'm calling them out to a T. Because I understand the psychology behind it. Because I took the time to put in the work. But I'm not going to never withhold that information from you guys. I'm always going to do whatever I can to help you guys. So whatever I know and what I learn, I'm going to share with you. Of course. I'm never going to hold nothing from you guys. That's wrong. That's not right to do that. I'm never going to hold nothing from you guys. No. Hell no. Oh man, no problem at all, Adrian. Because think about it, other traders be like, and besides Deck, AK47, that they do free content too. You got these other traders. Oh man, if you want to know my secret sauce, oh man, you gotta pay for this course. Oh, if you want to know this secret sauce, oh, you gotta pay for that course. You gotta pay about $500, or you gotta pay for $1,000. Y'all come straight to my live for free. Y'all ask me about a certain stock. I go over it. I say, watch this particular price point. Watch the rotation, because I want to see you guys win. I don't want nothing from you guys, because I'm not gonna charge you nothing, because I don't know your life. I don't know what you're going through in life. And that's not of me to do that. That's not of me to take more money out of your pockets. If anything, I'm trying to put money in your pockets. If y'all donate, I say shout out, thank y'all. Y'all don't have to do that, but y'all do it anyway. Appreciate you. But other than that, I'm giving out free contents every day. Again, stocks that I don't even trade. And I help you guys out. Because I love you guys to death. You my family. And again, and the reason why I do that, because I owe you guys my life. Because you guys saved me from anything negative that I was thinking about. When I was going through depressions and everything else, you guys saved my life. So my way is to say thank you by giving you free information and giving y'all what I can. Thank you. That's my way of saying thank you for saving my life. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys to death. So, thank you. So I'm never going to charge you guys anything. The only thing I charge for is one-on-ones. Other than that, because that's outside of the market. Other than that, I'm giving out free contents Monday through Friday. Even though Engineer don't never give me my love. And man, shout out. But Trader Mike, like I say, man, you one of my goats, man. All of y'all, man. And I thank y'all. Like I say, y'all keep me on my toes. And I never want to let you guys down, man. I never want to let you guys down. You guys are my family, man. I'm never going to let you guys down. Whatever y'all need help with, y'all never hear me say, oh, I don't want to do it. Y'all hit me up with a ticker. Okay, let me check it out. I got y'all. Like with Engineer. Engineer be hitting me up with like 5 tickers. But I still do it. I still look it up. I say, you know what? I got you, Queen. My bad if I forgot. Let me check it out. I got you. Because I love you guys to death. Y'all my family. I'm always going to hook y'all up. I always got y'all for life. Y'all know me. I ain't going nowhere. Got y'all for life. Anything y'all need help with, let's go. So, we need a pullback SPY. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Let's go back. Okay, let's take that 555. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see if that area added some type of... the only area I see that really would buy you stepped in at was around 55 level. Then you push back on top of that 55.50. Don't look like that 55.50 held a lot of weight. It looked like around above that. Let me see. Well, I do see some 55.50 bounces right here. 55.50, 55.50. Then you ran back up. Let me see. Let me see where we at. So we're right around 55.50. Let me look at my 180 chart just to make sure on that too. Let me double check that. Because I want to make sure I give you guys the right information.
Aussie Chick says, please, folks, let's all remember to smash those and make sure.
Aussie, and thank you so much, man, for always being a trooper, man. You always had my back. You was one of the first ones that supported me as far as the one-on-ones. And Aussie, I wish you in the hubby, man. Bless many more blessings and much success. And, man, I can't thank y'all enough, man. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. So y'all always gonna be my day ones for life. Aussie, you and the hubby, I got y'all for life. Y'all know that, man. I got y'all for life. Got y'all for life. Y'all know how I roll. So yeah, guys, watch that 555.50 level. if we do get that breakout, you do have room to run up towards that what? 559. What was that 559? You gotta keep in mind that was that old range that we were in weeks ago. Remember, we stayed in that range of 559, 570, 559, 570. But you have to keep in mind, we're underneath the 559. 559 is going to be resistance until you break above that price point. So even if you get a possible push, that may turn into resistance where you get rejected at 559, back on down to 555.50, back down to these key levels. So you got to keep in mind where that next resistance level can possibly be, which is going to be around what? 559 level. So keep that in mind. So from these bottoms, matter of fact, let's see if we can try to make a channel between those price points. I'm going to try to utilize, what did we bounce? 551 and 559. We can try to create some type of channel in that range where we at right now, where I can try to utilize the tops of 559 for tops for right now. Utilize that 559 for support, for mid area for right now. And then we can utilize these bottoms. So let me see on how it's going to look if I was to utilize those price points for a channel. Let me see. I know these price points that I'll put these back later on. So let me see. If I take off 53, 52, I do see some of a little, almost a little range. Bottoms, mids. Because you got room to run them back up to that bad boy. Because y'all got to, like I said, got to keep in mind an old channel that we were in a long time ago. Which was what? 559, 570. See that? 559, 570. 570, 559. We was in that range till we went on that breakout. Because you got to keep in mind, old support could turn into what? Possible resistance. So as we push our way back up towards those highs, and we get that break above 555, you know what those buyers are trying to run to? What? Around that 559, 560 level. Keep that in mind. Just be careful on that. So you still got, in other words, you still got room to possibly push towards the upside. In other words, if y'all want to know, that you still possibly have room to break towards the 556, 558 up to that level. Back up towards this old channel, which could hold up as resistance until you break back above it. So keep that in mind. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm assuming head on off too, because I know I got about 20 minutes. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back so I can finish this off and help you guys as we finish out this day. Tomorrow, keep in mind we do have earnings coming out tomorrow, Meta and Microsoft. That's gonna be another thing. And then following day we're gonna have Amazon and Apple. So yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. You guys are the bomb. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Hold tight. All right, engineer, what we got, Queen? She said, I think 555.75 today. Is it right? But right now, like I said, the main thing that we are, well, like I said, we only need the 555.50. 555.50 right now, this price point, engineer. You can see right now we're hitting around 555.50, get rejected. You can see none of the candles are successfully crossing above that price point. So, excuse me. I mean, it can still be set itself up for an uptrend still, because you got to think about it. You broke above the main price point today, which that area was going to be around the 552 level. So 552, again, the sky's the limit from that price point, where you still have room to navigate your way back up toward that 559. Right now, uptrend is still holding at this time. You're just getting a little bit of resistance right at that 555.50 level. Again, which is still set up on an uptrend at this time. You got to keep that in mind. Uptrend is still setting up. Right now, you're just hitting resistance. Still got an ascending triangle pattern, still gearing itself up. So if we can get that break above that 555.50, you do have room to possibly push your way up to that 559. And again, buyers are trying to get back into that old channel from 559, 570. But you do have room to push up from that 555.50 up toward that 559. But you got to keep in mind that 559 will be resistance, because that's that old area that held up as support in the past. So old support can be possible resistance. So you do have room to still squeeze up towards 559. So therefore, that's why I got this channel set up right here. See, bottoms, mid, and tops. So we do have those setups right now at this moment. Long Wolf, man, what you did today, boss? Let me know if you knocked out the park. Man, like I said, I made a little profit, man. Like I said, I could have did a little better, but I mean, profit is profit. But I mean, I take it, man. I take it, man. I ain't like saying gonna cry about it, but but definitely I will be setting myself up, even tomorrow, to go in a better position. Now, I'm going to tell y'all why I did what I did. Why I did what I did on my contracts. Now, why did I go for that call opportunity? I mean, like I said, I normally look for setups. Because that's one thing I do. So I don't just look at, the setups on the 15-minute time frame. I also take the setups on my contracts into consideration, whether it's a call or a put. So what I did was I noticed the uptrend buildup. So the main thing I knew we needed to break above was going to be around that 559, 560 level. So once that 559, 60 level held, utilize that for support, got room to run your way back up towards the upside, which was around 580. Which was around 80 cents. But you see, we got rejected at 580, and it came right back on down. So again, not only do I look at setups on the the 15-minute time frame for SPY, also look at setups on my contracts, and nothing is wrong with it. If you see the setups on your contracts, play the setups. That's what I do. That's why I was able to get in at these bottoms, because that area held. See that? I was pissed off for a little bit around. I didn't get in a little early, but 560 held, and then we got that move right back up to towards 80 cents. It went on the 20-cent move, which I got in, got out, took my profit, and shut it down. And then before the downtrend took place, so I got in at these tops. And then the downtrend started to consume. And I got in and made profit. But I did. Again, guys, I based myself off of the setups on even my contracts. To see my contract setups. So what I do is I take and like I said, I break everything down to a science of what I do. Like I said, I look at my charts. I look at my strike prices. Familiarize myself with the areas that we at, which is around where we at right now. 585, 581. So all I do is look around these price points. Okay, I look at the price points. 551. I know that we do get rejected from 555 level. We do have run back down to it around 551. So on the call side, if we break above 555, I know we have room to run up towards 560. So all I do is just try to play around the price range that in my mind that I feel like that we can go up to. Which will keep me as close towards the in the money as possible. But that's what I do. Like if things move, like things start to change. All I do is just kind of move my strike prices around it. I move up a little bit, I move down. That's it. I try to adjust myself around the price points that we at. That's what I do. I just adjust myself around the strike prices. That's it. So you don't never get because again, I had to learn from that. Whenever you get again, I thought back then before, out of my stubborn modes, I used to get cheap contracts, but I wasn't thinking about the strike prices. So I would buy some cheap ones because I wanted a lot of contracts, man. I wanted 10 contracts. I wanted damn near 20 contracts. But I'm failing to look at the strike price. I'm like, I might be able to get 10 contracts, but all the way around the strike price at that time. What about the contracts that I'm in don't do anything? What about if I got 10 contracts that don't budge not a bit? Right now we're at 585, but I got to put already down to 530. It ain't about to do anything because you're nowhere near 530. You always got to focus on, especially with contracts, especially with option trading, engineer. Always focus on the areas that you're around at that time. Like, okay, we already know we're around 555, and we already know we're around 560. So once you start to kind of familiarize yourself with those prices, then kind of maneuver your strike prices around that, and so forth. But that's what I do. I just maneuver around my strike prices. That's how I was able to catch that swing trade from yesterday to today. So what I did was, yesterday when we went, when it was at yesterday, 582. Yeah. So what I did was, I waited for the strike price around. What was my strike price? I got it around 543. Well, I had to pick something cheap at the time because I think I had to use my. I had only so much leverage. So what I did was I waited for the contracts to adjust around 552, and I got in around that area, and then I held it, even though I had to go through a little bit of breakout pain. But then what happened? You pull right back down. I got a good contract that moved, even though we didn't drop all the way down, but still made necessary moves where I can still make money from it, and and so forth. But again, all you got to do is adjust your contracts around those prices, around the range that we're in. That's it. But that's about the easiest way I can put it. Like, again, around 555, 551, the range that we in, just kind of focus on that range. For example, knowing that we're around 556 and you want to go full put, the closest area is 552, 551, where you have a little bit to go down to those areas where your contract will make some type of movement. But don't go too outside of the money where you're picking 530, 535 and all of that. Pick areas where the market is, where the market is fluctuating at. Pick like price points around these key areas where that it don't have to take long to get to those price points. So like, again, if we're in this range of 555.50 and let's just say 551, then you could possibly pick a contract in between 553, 552 down to 551 level where it doesn't take long to get to those price points, or you can see a little bit of movement where you can get a scalp on it. That's what I do. So what I do is, when we running on up, say, for example, Queen and so forth. If I'm looking for a put opportunity, I'm watching my put contracts go up, because as the market goes up, your put contracts goes down. So that means your put contract starts to fluctuate. It starts to move, kind of move around in prices, right? Because the higher you go on the call side, your puts are coming down on the downside. So that means it's adjusting. So that's why I say when I go for puts, I look for green candles. If I go for calls, I'll go for red candles, because if the market is dropping, that means your calls are fluctuating, and that's all you have to do. Understand the price points and the area that we're in, the range that we're in. Play those contracts around those price points. That's about the easiest you can make it. Don't go too out of the money, and as far as on the upside and even the downside. Once you start to understand the price range that we're in right now, play around it. If we don't break out of 555, you do have room to fall back down to what? 551, because that's the range as of now that we're in. We have the areas that we can't break out, which is around 555.50, and we have the area that we can't crack, which is around 551. So what you do is you play around that price range. So once this goes up and you're going for a put, all right, watch your contracts on the put side as they adjust, right? Because that means your price point starts to the prices starts to change. So if you're going in for, say for instance 51, okay, if it's an area that at the time you can't afford, okay, wait for it to move to an affordable price that you can get in at. So as this is moving up, your 51 contracts just start to kind of die down a little bit. If it's too high, okay, keep that 51 contract. But as this spikes up, that 51 contract that you got in on the put should start to cheapen a little bit. It start to go down to an area that you can afford to get into, right? So that means once you get up here, we should start to hit some bottoms on your 551 contract, right? Because you got to think about it in reverse. So if you in on a 51 contract, as we go up, we should be hitting a bottom on the puts. So that means once this area get rejected, that means you're hitting the bottom on your puts. And once it starts to fall, that means your puts is going up. Because you got to keep in mind that it's doing the opposite of what the market is doing. Let me see. So what do you think? What would it be the next dump area on SPY? Right now, as of now, Queen, I'm just being honest. At this time, You are getting rejected at that 555.50, but you do have room to still push up towards that 559. And again, the reason why I'm locking in on that 559 area, or around that 559 area, is because that area made sense. That area was an area where we stayed in a range for like a week. 570, 559, 570, 559. Psychologically, that's where your buyer stepped in at, right? So again, if we go back a little bit, red line, we scroll over this way, where did your buyer step in at? Let's go back to the area that made sense. So where did your buyer step in at? Let me see. Was that where we did have that old range? Let me go back a little bit. Go back. When we was in that range at one point. Right here. So 559 bounce, 559 bounce, 559, which gave you a what? Triple bottom. So you see right here, psychologically, Queen, where your buyer stepped in at. Once, twice, 3 times. Now you get it. Now you see why I'm so pressed up on that 559 level, because that's where your buyer stepped in at. That's what caused the triple bottom. That caused you to go on that nice spike back up toward the upside. You caught a 1 bottom, 2 bottom, 3 bottom. So that alone showed us that that price point means something to those buyers psychologically. Because why would they keep getting in that same area over and over and over and over again? Why did we crack here? Why did we crack here? Why did we crack here? That level meant something to those buyers, because every single time it came down to 559, buyer stepped in. 559, buyer stepped in. 559, buyer stepped in. So that meant psychologically some type of importance to those buyers, where they were willing to go in around 559 for the push back up to 570. So we know, again, old support, as we come back this way, can turn into what? Queen, let me ask you this. What can that area turn to now? 559. What can that area turn to now? As long as you're underneath it, what can it turn to now? Exactly, resistance. Old resistance can turn into possible. Exactly, Night Trader. Old support can turn to what? Possible resistance, because the fact is we're underneath that price point. So it's no longer a floor rather than being a ceiling. So that means that sellers can utilize that price point psychologically to trap buyers, because you're underneath that price point, to pull back down, because you're no longer on top of it. When you were on top of it, again, as we stated, go back in the past, where did buyers come in at? 559, 559, 559, and then what did your sellers come in at? 570, 570, and then we got that breakout, but then when you fell back underneath, 570. So again, old support, go back this way, as we push back up that way, towards the upside, could be possible what? Resistance. Why do you think I kept calling out 552? That was an old area of support that can now be resistance. Why do you think I went for that swing trade, Night Trader and Queen? Why did I go successfully and was confident to go for that swing trade the other night at 552? Because psychologically, we didn't break above that price point just yet. To me, that price point can still hold up as resistance for a move back down. So you got to take old areas of resistance, or support, and utilize that now as resistance, because you're underneath that floor, which now that can be what? Resistance. Because you got to think about the reversals. You got to think about it psychologically now, because we're underneath it. Now where bears could be sitting at. Now bears could be sitting at the 559 level, because we're where? Underneath that price point. Because why? The bears don't want you to break back above that price point. Again, the move for bears is to come down. The move for buyers is to go on up. So think about it. Buyers are moving on up. Bears are trying to keep you on down, which is around where? 559 level. So that's why, just take your time to understand those price points. That's why I did a successful swing trade, 552, until we broke it. Now we're above that price point. Now it's no longer resistance, right? 552 is no longer resistance. We're above that price point. So now we got to think about the prices above that area, right? So now we got to think about the 555s. Now we got to think about the 559s. We got to think about those ranges now, as long as you hold 552 until you crack and break back underneath it. So, but yeah, that's it. All it is, Queen, is a psychological game. If you think about it, it's a psychological game. That's it. All you do is play the psychological game. Whether you're on the call side or whether you're on the bear side, on the short side, is a psychological game that just plays off over and over and over. And people don't realize that. That's all it is. It's the market is a psychological game, because and think about it. In order for you to have a rotation, why do you have a rotation? You have a rotation because there's a certain area you can't break at the time, and then there's a certain area that you can't crack at the time, right? That causes a what? Rotation. Because it's an area that you can't break, and it's an area that you can't crack, which keeps the market in a what? Rotation. In a channel, in a range, until that price point is either broken or that other price point is either cracked. That's it. That's about the easiest I can put it, Queen. That's about the easiest I can put it. And all it is a psychological game. That's when I started to catch on to the manipulations and the way that the market moves. That's why my trade started getting better and better. I started to catch on to the psychology of it. Bam. Because they push up to certain price points on purpose. Which is why half the time you see the market, instead of on an uptrend going up to a certain price point, sometimes you'll 9 times out of 10 see what? You'll see a spike straight up to it, right? You start to see green candle, 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 to a what? A specific price point that they know psychologically is not going to hold, that can reverse right back on down. But they know they have room to run up to it, which is why you see green candle, green candle, green candle, green. You'll get those straight spikes up, and then you get that reversal right back on down, where you'll see a nice green to red move. Vice versa. If you see it going down, it's going down to a specific price on purpose, where you'll see a nice red move to a green move back up. They're purposely doing it. They're purposely doing it. They get to a certain strike price, a certain price, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside, purposely, because they know where the market is going to turn at. They know where exactly what sellers are sitting at. They know what buyers are sitting at. So it's a psychological game. That's it. It's a psychological game when it comes to trading. That's it. It's a psychological game. And I got so used to it because I used to get caught in it. And that's all it is, boss. Because think about it. While some days you'll have a spike straight on up. Or some days you'll have a consolidated move back on up. You know, like around a certain strike price, a certain price. You notice that? Either you're spiking straight up to it, or you're slowly climbing up to it. Think about it. It is a psychological play. That's it. It's a psychological play. I got used to it. I got so used to that bull crap. I'm like, okay, now I get what they're doing. Because again, if those buyers can break that 550 level, you know you have room to run up to that 559. We know what buyers are trying to go. We know exactly what buyers are trying to go. Psychologically. So we know what they're doing. We know that they're still trying to build a slow uptrend towards what? We know where they're going. We didn't done the research. We know psychologically where they're trying to go. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut it down, man. I know it's power hour, man. I gotta soon be heading on out of this school days. So, man, let me give a shout out to everybody, man. And congratulations to everybody who killed it today. I know we had a lot of ups and downs. But, guys, like I said, Queen, Engineer, Night Trader, it's all about those certain those certain price points. That's really all it is. Buyers are trying to get to a certain price point, so does sellers. And that's what creates the range. It's certain areas that they're trying to get to. There's certain areas that they're trying to pull down to. That is a psychological game. It's a psychological game. Because you got to keep in mind, a few weeks ago, what range were we in? 559 bottoms, 570 tops. Remember the rotation? Again, look how far we at. Look where that 559 is at. You're not too far from it. We know where buyers are trying to go. We know buyers are trying to get back in that range. Because why? Because again, the market and the buyers are trying to move up back up to a 600, right? So you're going to have to break above certain price points to get to that level. You're going to have to cross certain channels to get to that level. So what is the next channel coming up? Once we get that break, 559, 570, right? That was the old level. And we go back, 559, 570, because that was that level when we were moving up towards the upside. See that? What was the old level? What was the old level as we was moving up towards the upside? 559, right? 570, right? From 570, ran on up to what price point? 577, then came back on down underneath that what? Channel. Get it? So, we know psychologically what they're doing. We know what they're doing. We know they're trying to go back into this old range here. They fell out of it. They're trying to get right back in it. 559, back up to what price point? 570, there go your range. Bam, 559, 570. All said and done. So, we know what they're doing. So, again, it's all a psychological game. That's all it's about, boss. I'm sorry, J-Dub. Would you jump out of a call right here? Where did you get in at? I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry I read this late. I do apologize. J-Dub, where did you get in at, boss? What was your entry? I mean, again, you got to play the psychology game, because right now, as of now, where are you getting rejected at? Right now, you're getting rejected at where? 550, 550. We have yet to break above that price point, meaning that if we don't break it, we do have room to pull back down to these old. See this old area right here, boss? This old breakout area? Where did we get rejected at? That's going to be around what? 553, right? 553 rejection, 553 rejection, 553 rejection. And what do you get rejected at? 555.50, right? We're going to fall back down to that old resistance, right? Down to that 553, which is lined up with your what? Trend line. So if you can't break that 55.50 yet, you do have room to pull back down to your 9 EMA, 20 EMA, which is going to put you back down towards that what? 553 level. But you are still in an ascending triangle pattern, still trying to maneuver your way in this tight space. So if you notice, the tighter the space get, you're maneuvering back and forth until you finally get that breakout above what? 555.50 to that what price point? 559. There you go, boss. Yeah, see, but you see what I mean? It's a psychological, man. Once I started to understand, that's why I started having fun with the market. Because once I started to understand on how those market makers move, or the certain price points, I start having fun with it. I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing. I see what price points they're trying to go to. I see the channel they're trying to hold. Why they're doing it? They're doing this on purpose. Okay, this is why we're on the chop. This is why we're spiking. Like, once I started to understand the manipulation behind that crap, I'm like, have fun with it. now you see, I barely lose. I'm in more of a winning mode because I'm starting to understand the psychology behind it. And I mean, that goes for any stock. That goes from Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, whatever trade that you are taking. Once you start to understand the personality of it, man, just understand the rotation, play the rotation. That's it. We know right now at this moment you get rejected where? 555.50. That's gonna hold up as resistance, but you are still holding somewhat of a what? Ascending triangle pattern where you do have room to come back down to that what? Trend line, which is right where that old breakout area is. If you go across the board, you can see right here 553, 553, 553, which you can pull back down to that area 553, 552.50 for a possible bounce back on up. So it's just understanding the psychology of that bull crap, man. Once you start getting used to it, it's just like I started to catch on to what they do, to what they doing and why they doing it. I'm like, I see what y'all doing. I see exactly what y'all doing. I started to see the bull crap. For Tesla, it will be 303.25 dump. Well, with Tesla, well, you still got to break out of that 290 because right now, Queen, you're still in that range. You still have yet to break above 290. You still have yet to crack 280. So right now, you are in that mid area of 285. So you got to keep in mind, above 285, you do have room to rotate your way back up towards that 290 level. Below 285, you have room to rotate your way back down to that 280 level. So right now, you're at that midpoint area. Whether you if buyers can hold 285 level, you have room to rotate back up. Below 285, you have room to rotate back down. Because you can see what happens when you go above and below. So below 285, you can see the room where you have room to go down to, 280, right? Above 285, you can see the room that we have to go up to, which is 290. Because 290, you have to break out. 280, you have yet to crack. Now you see it, Queen? Now you see what I'm saying? What I'm talking about? I mean, do you see the rotation? Look, from 290 down to 280. You see the rotation and you see the range that you're still in, that you still haven't gotten out of. You still have yet to break out of what? 290, bam. And you have still yet to crack 280, bam. See that? Look at the overall rotation. Tops, 290. Bottoms, 280. No crack, no break. In between that price point, between that area that's holding right in the middle, consolidation. Again, above 285, you do have room to rotate your way back up. Below 285, you have room to come right back on down. And before I say that, I'm going to tell you right now. Engineer Queen. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm giving you a heads up. As long as those buyers can hold above 285, that's going to avoid them from catching the inverted cup and handle pattern. As long as they hold it. Now, if they break, and that's before I leave out, now if they crack back underneath 285, you still have a inverted cup and handle pattern that can still form back down to what price point? 280. That's if they crack that 285 level. However, if they hold 285, still, that'll avoid a possible inverted cup and handle pattern, which can still hold them up on the upside, which will create an uptrend instead of a downtrend. So if you notice that, Engineer Queen, so again, as long as you hold above 285, you can possibly create an uptrend where you can move your way back up. Now, if you crack 285, then that could possibly create a downtrend where you can go back down this way. See, there you go. So, see that? See how you can see the setups? You can see an inverted cup and handle pattern. You can see a downtrend based off of what price point? 285. There you go. Bam. So it's so easy to call these bad boys. That's why I love it. I know the psychology behind these bad boys because I know what they're doing. So they think they slick because they got me too many times. So in other words, Queen, above 285, that we could start off an uptrend going into tomorrow when you do have room to push your way back up to 290. Below 285, they could continue the downtrend where you will still have an possible inverted cup and handle pattern back going into tomorrow, because that means that 525 is still going to hold up as resistance as you pull back down to that 280 level, thus giving you a cup and handle pattern back down to the downside. So you got it, Queen? You got it. So yeah, just keep that in mind, Queen. 285 gonna be your make or break, Queen. 285 can lead to an uptrend up. 285 can lead to a downtrend back on down, thus giving you an inverted cup and handle pattern back down to the 280s to a possible drop down to the 270s. So there you go. You know I got y'all, man. I love doing this, man. It's my job, man. I love it. So yeah, let me go ahead and head on out, guys. Let me give a shout out to Aussie. Thank you so much for the love and support, man. You've been rocking with me since day one. Love you, Queen, so much. You and the hubby. Hope you all stay blessed and safe. Hope y'all many more success. Zero, thank you so much. My right-hand man on that side. You already know what time it is, boss. I wish you much more success. Tim, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. You know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is. Hope y'all all bank on it. Brent, congratulations on your profit too as well. Again, Nadia, which I know is you, engineer. Thank you so much for giving me give you some love real quick before I head on out. For the super thanks, let me go ahead and show that. Thanks so much for the super thanks. Shout out to you, Queen. You know what time it is. And also, let me give some love to my mods. Y'all guys are doing an amazing job. Adrian, J-Dub, I got y'all for the mods. I know I can't mind everybody, but y'all doing so much of a good damn job. I want to make the whole damn thing yellow. Because y'all do so much of a good job, man. Everybody do well. I can't. It's like, I want to mod everybody, man. But, man, it's going to be full of yellows. But I'm going to figure out a way to do it. But shout out to my mods on all platforms. Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. You guys are doing an amazing job, man. I thank y'all so much for the love and support and the protection, even through the a-holeness of when, we have to deal with a little bit of bad apples that may come through our live, and y'all hold it down. Thank y'all so much for that, man. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and shut that down. But also, let me go ahead and give a shout out too. But like I said, I'm gonna have to come up with something, man. Cause Adrian do so much of a good job. Queen do so much of a good job. J-Dub. I mean, man, it's like, man, I want to mod everybody, but the whole damn thing gonna be in yellow, man. But y'all guys be killing it, man. It's like I have to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I have to figure out how I'm gonna mod the next person. Either we're gonna either we have to do a spin the wheel or vote something. I might do that. I might set up a voting poll where I'm gonna have to put up J-Dub, I'm gonna have to put up Queen, and who else? Adrian. To let the voters decide on it, man. Because, I mean, you guys do so much of a good job. It's hard for me to pick. Because you guys, I mean, y'all are beneficial to this group, man. Like, y'all do an amazing job. Like, it's hard for me myself to pick. Because y'all do so good of a job, man. It's like, man, y'all be on top of it more than I do. Y'all call out and see things before I do it. I mean, you guys do an amazing job, man. I can't just overlook that. I got to mod somebody else. I got to, but I might put up a poll. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this, because you guys are just amazing, man. You guys do an amazing job. I can't help that. You guys do an incredible job. So, guys, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my trade casters, my day ones. Let me give a shout out to Jenna, Thunder, Trader Mike, and I gotta put Trading Profits too. Trading Profits, golly, Azen, Engineer. Who else we got in the building? Tariq, J-Dub. Who else we got in the building? Because, I mean, you guys do an amazing job. I can't help that. I mean, Hoops. Shout out to Hoops. I mean, like, all of y'all, man. I can't make everybody yellow, but God, dog. Stop doing a good job so I can stop. Y'all making it harder for me. Do a terrible job. Do bad. Do horrible. But nah, man, I'll joke aside. You guys do an amazing job, man. Night Trader, another one. Like, y'all do too good of a job. I can't help that. Like, I got to give credit where credit is due. Like, I can't overlook you guys, what you do. You guys do an amazing job, man. I can't help that. Pasta Boy, who else we got? Engineer, Deck, AK-47, Active, the three legends. Shout out to y'all for coming through. Who else we got in the building, man? It's just so overwhelming with so many good traders who come out with alerts, man. Also, Aussie, who shout out to you, Queen, on both sides of the fence. Nate Traedz. Who else we got in the building? But y'all just doing an amazing job. JoJo, thank you so much for coming through. And like I said, whatever you need help with, JoJo, we're here to help you with whatever problems you may have. We're here to assist you with whatever anything you may need. So we got you on that. J-Dub, another one. Jesus, man, y'all just all over the place. Man, I can't take it. It's just overwhelmed with too many good traders, man. It just... y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. Sean Queen, first lady who came through, the first lady of Team Traedz. Shout out to her. Man, but you guys are doing an amazing job, man. It's like if I could just turn everybody yellow, but it's just, god dang. Just the whole damn thing would be yellow. But everybody doing an amazing job, man. I got to give credit to what credit is due. I can't help it. I got to give credit. Engineer Nitrate, I called you out, boss, already. Mike, Trader Mike, shout out to you, boss. Good, great, again, great for everything, man. Thank you for everything that you do, boss. Like, I mean, you guys just doing an amazing job. Adrian, shout out to you, boss. Again, amazing job. It's just so many of you guys, man. I want to just mod every damn body, but I know we're going to have some people that we got to... Y'all making this difficult for me. But you guys do an amazing job. Charlie Queen, like I said, first lady, man. Thank you for everything that you do, man. Thank you so much, man. He said we need all to sub, man. But y'all do an amazing job. I can't help it. Like I gotta give, like you guys help me when I'm down. Like if I don't see something, you call it out, and y'all bring it to my attention. But you guys do an amazing job, man. But overall, man, I gotta tell you guys, thank you. Even if no other traders tell you that, no other libraries tell you that, I'm gonna tell y'all from the bottom of my heart, everybody, all of you guys, from Adrian, Charlie Queen, Engineer Audio, all of you guys, thank you for an amazing job that you do. Thank you for the amazing alerts. Thank you guys for being my push, my support when I need you the most. Because I may not express when I'm going through something, even on a personal standpoint. Thank you so much for keeping me uplifted, for me staying who I am. Because again, there's no Traedz without you guys. So thank y'all for everything that you do, man. I couldn't be more grateful to having a blessed team right here, man. I gotta give everybody love, man. So what? You know what? No. You know what I'm gonna start doing? Bump this. While I got everybody here, I'm gonna try to debate either between this week or next week. Man, I want to do a cash prize giveaway based off of my mods. Starting off. Based off of the mods. Like, because I got to give love to the mods, man. Because the mods do an amazing job. Like, I want to do a cash prize giveaway to you guys, to all of you, to give something, man. So, Nate Trade, look, Nate Trade. He jumped in, he said, yeah. So, yeah, I think I want to do that first. Because I want to give my appreciation and my love to you guys. So, I think that, once we start to do the fast cash giveaway, I definitely want to give my appreciation and my thanks to you guys first. To put I'm gonna have to put a whole list together of all the mods and do a spin the wheel. So I'm trying to figure out how much I'm giving away. So I got y'all on that. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, fast cash. And not just that. You know how I do my different scenes? I'm working on a new one. So y'all be proud of me. I got a scene. I'm working on a new scene. It's gonna be a casino. So I got a casino one. So when we start doing the cash prize giveaways, we're gonna have a casino background and we're gonna have a spin. Matter of fact, I don't know if I have it on this one. I might have to go to my headquarters. So let me go to my headquarters real quick. I think that's why I got it. I'm working on it, so y'all can see what I'm doing. Hold up. Let me go to my headquarters. Hold up. All right, so we're back. I think I got to spin the wheel on this because I've been working on it, trying to fix it. I know I had to spin the wheel on this damn thing somewhere because I said I'm definitely setting this up. Well, if I can find it, spin. Here we go. See, bam. See, I got to spin the wheel. So I'm gonna try to get everything set up for you guys. I told you I wasn't playing. So for my so I'm trying to get everything set up. So we're gonna do a spin the wheel for the mods first, and then after that we'll do like random people, subscribers, followers, and we'll start to do that. But I do want to do the mods first because again, I do want to tell you guys thank you for everything that you do, for the hard work you put in, the dedication, and I want to show my appreciation. So. As we get the fast, the cash prize giveaways up. Like I said, it's not gonna be this background. I'm gonna have a casino, so I'm working on that. I got you guys, so it can be fun and exciting. So, I will be getting that set up. Jada, I'm working. So again, for the other mods, I got you guys. Hold up. Like I said, for J-Dub, Adrian, for the ones who are not mod, I'm gonna put up a poll, and I'm gonna let everybody else in the chat make a vote. Cause it's hard to choose. Y'all guys are good, man. I gotta let them choose. So I'm gonna be doing that. But cash prize giveaways will be going out to the mods first. I have to do that. I have to show love to the mods first and foremost. Cause thank you guys for all that you do. Also, you already knew your part of it. Queen, don't even trip. Got you on that. So I'm working on that. Like I said, it's gonna be a different background. Got you. So I'm working on it. Give me some time. Give me some time to get everything perfected. And we're gonna be, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm not trying to go too far out of the money, cause I know a lot of y'all gonna be like, damn. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got a little too excited, cause I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking about at least 500 or something in that bracket. Like as far as start up at 5, like at least as high as 500 on down. So give me some time to work on it. I'm working on it, cause you guys earn it, you guys deserve it. So give me some time to work on it. I got y'all. But we're gonna be doing you guys first. But let's go ahead. Since I already switched lobbies, let's go into the break room lobby, and I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell. All right, guys. So I'm gonna wish. Damn, my whole damn thing in the way. I can't even. I got my thing. Y'all can see everything behind this. I apologize. But yeah, guys. I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell. I'm trying to get this dang thing so it can block my. I got my green screen over. It's blocking my. Sorry about that. Blocking my green screen. but yeah. I'm trying to fix this. But ignore that. But yeah, guys. I'm about to wish everybody a farewell. And we will be having the fast cash, the cash prize giveaways setting up for my mods, man. Again, guys, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. And we're going to get the ball rocking and rolling, man. So I had to leave off with a nice little setup, man. But again, I will be working on a little casino setup for the the spin-offs. And so we're good to go. But again, thank y'all so much for everything. Guys, I will be back in next week. Not next week. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock p.m. with the charts. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I will go live. Do I have my sign up thing on this side? Yeah, I do have it. Alright, cool. But yeah, I got that all set up. But yeah, guys, I will be back at normal times. Like I said, man, congratulations on your traders. If you are still watching the market, guys, keep your eyes peeled at 555.50 level. We're still in that range of 555.50 and 551. So keep that in mind. We are still in the range. You already know how they do for ranges. Keep that in mind. So between 555, 50, 551, keep that on watch as we go into tomorrow. And don't forget, tomorrow, guys, we do have we do have economics, but we do have earnings coming out tomorrow. We do have Meta and we have Microsoft coming out tomorrow. And we'll get the ball rocking and rolling from there. But guys, thank y'all so much, man. I had a blast today, man. Made a little bit of profits, but I'm definitely gonna kill it tomorrow. Again, my emotions got the better of me today. Did profit, but I didn't make the profits I wanted. But tomorrow, I'm definitely going to be gearing up for tomorrow. So, y'all already know how I do. So, man, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Hope everybody have a blessed night. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. Engineer, you already know I got your back, Queen. You know I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off. Adrian, all of y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all keep me going, man. That's why I create these backgrounds and everything. Because y'all, I love it. I love it. I love y'all. I love this, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Y'all just stay hype off of this, man.
Enjoy the remainder of your day.
Man.
$0.01.
And you too, Zero. Oh, and don't forget, Zero. You are one of the mods. Don't forget. So your name is gonna be in the cash prize giveaway. You are a mod on Twitch, so therefore you're still a mod. Nate, all of y'all. So like I said, cash prize giveaway soon be gearing up. Get ready. So I got y'all, and that's my way of saying thank y'all for always having my back, man. Love you guys to death. So that's my way of saying thank you.
Thank you.
Man, no problem at all. Face Whisper, no problem at all, Queen. And I got you on that too. I'm gonna be minding you soon because you always coming through too. And Tariq, you already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. So guys, before I leave on out, if you're in on SPY, watch those key levels. If you're on Tesla, 585, 590 level. SPY, 585.50, 551 level. Keep that on watch, and don't forget, we may hold a channel going into tomorrow. We'll see on how the market is going to play out. But again, amazing job. Couldn't be more proud of this team, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. And we'll see what tomorrow has to offer. What tomorrow is? Wednesday, right? Ooh, wild card Wednesday. You know how we do. Yeah. But nah, man, guys. Love you guys. I'm about to be heading on out, man. Hope everybody have a blessed night. I will be back in tomorrow for wild card Wednesday. And we'll see what type of green we can make tomorrow. Let's get it. Y'all know what time it is, man. Stay blessed, stay safe. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. And before I head on out, don't forget to hit that subscribe button on my YouTube at JTraedz TV. Do your boy a favor if you don't mind. Other than that, stay blessed, stay safe, and we'll get it rock and roll tomorrow. Peace! Well, I call Wednesdays. Yeah! Let's go.